There you go.
I was calling the pair of them hoes.
Uh,
But
it is
anyway,
what it is.
so I mean, hopefully, I mean, whatever. And the following day, the Valley jumped on with them.
Yeah, that's it. The next day, but he jumped on you, right?
Again, pretty silly.
And you let it happen, right? Like, you invited
I
him.
let it happen. I led them on my panel. I
Exactly.
led this
So,
guy
like,
in the chat.
that's what I mean. So it's on you. Like, you're in control of your panel. And you dictate everything in that regard. You're a grown ass person. You know what I mean? But yeah,
So
that's what it is.
do you think that people, when they have an opportunity to jump on a panel, they should start screaming and shouting at the host?
No,
I mean,
I don't think they should.
like,
I
yeah,
think
you're on the panel. What have you got to say for yourself? And then they start screaming and shouting. Do you think that's?
no.
I mean, is that something that is? I mean that behavior is not on me. I'm not responsible for their bad behavior. By the way.
Yeah, but I cuss them out all the like, I've cussed them out all the time about that shit, right? In terms of like when they're coming out screaming and shouting and da 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 da. I mean, I was calling Lady D racist, yeah, ages ago, and Nynefa. I mean, and they were calling me racist ages ago. So like, it's just I've done this shit with them. You know what I mean? So, or they were just saying to me, "Stay out of it, Triller." I was like, "All right, cool." Because again, you got to appreciate, I'm chilling with you lot on your channel, and I'm chilling on Ghost's channel and other channels as well, I guess, yeah. But like, I'm chilling with them lot on their channels. I go to Nanifa show sometimes. I go to what you call it, G Blocks, a lot of the times, it is a staple show in my opinion,
Yeah.
But obviously, like, I don't like that he doesn't allow you on there to give your fucking say.
You
Like,
lot
I
are
don't like
funny,
that.
I are.
But
You lot
I'm
are
not. I'm not
funny.
going to tell him
I
what
would
to do.
not
That's
go
Orderz,
over
man.
there.
Let's
I would
get
not.
some drinks down and
Uh,
next sleep.
I don't want to write in the chat on there either. I don't like those people. I think they're stupid. I think they're
Mm.
nasty. I think they're liars. There is nothing about any of them
Debla, you sound like you upset
that
a
I
few
would
people, girl.
ever,
God
that
damn.
appeals to me as a human being. They're just like, what are they? They're filth. I mean, I know other people like them or whatever. I don't think much of them. I mean, they're scummier than scum, to be honest with you. They're liars
Scummier than scum.
and they're pretty nasty with their lies. And I mean, it sounds like Lady D again showed herself up yesterday.
See, again, when it comes down to it, look, certain things, yeah, like in that regard, right? But
That's what
majority of the
millionaires
times,
do, Louise.
like G
That's
Block,
what
for example,
millionaires
Belly,
do, girl.
he's been doing a lot of good
Hey.
in terms of like he's challenging everybody, right? The thing is, like he totally, in my opinion, either this could be wrong, right? But from what I'm guessing, he believes that you lot are putting up pictures of his children. That's what he believes. That's why
Where
he's
did you
doing
get
what
that
he's doing.
idea from?
He's getting it from Luke lot.
Yeah. And how often have we've said it on our panel, we've said, don't believe anything that Luke says. If you do, it's at your own peril.
Yeah,
Don't
100%.
believe him. He's a liar.
100%.
Okay.
100%. But that's
So
down to
he decided to go with what they said.
that's up to him. So if he's going to get any backlash, I'm not going to fucking do anything about that. I'm like, yo, I mean, it is what it is. You get me? Like, he wants to do this. Yeah, he could just back off. He don't want to. That's up to him. So, again, he's responsible for his own shit. He's getting content out of it in terms of having fun, cussing you lot, right? You know what I mean? I would never know, who did what first. You know what I mean? Like,
I did nothing to him.
what about Esau?
What did Esau do?
I'm asking. Did he do anything to him?
I have no idea.
Well, there you go.
All I
Yeah,
know is
but the
that I
fact
was around, and then something happened. I have no idea.
okay,
And
but
it all
then
kind of went.
but a lot of people believe that you're under the instruction of Esau,
A lot of people. Who would those people be?
myself included.
Under the what is this? Oh, so okay, so under the instruction of Esau. All right, go on. Yeah, carry on.
Meaning you do whatever he tells you to do. You said to me, for example, right, and this ain't a big thing. Like I told you months ago, right? You modded me up, right, and I told you I don't want to be a mod here, right? And you took away my mod. You're like, cool. I don't want to be a mod anywhere, really, yeah. But like, what you call it? I don't think I am a mod anywhere apart from Luke's channel because he said he mods everyone up, right? So, like, you said you took away my mod. You were like, I was told to take away your mod. Like, what's that all about? Who told you?
Oh, I don't even recall.
You don't recall? Well, someone you did say that,
Oh yeah,
but so who
because you were
told you?
saying things that you shouldn't have been saying.
No, but
You
who
were being
told you to take?
two-faced.
Who told you to take away the mod? Who told you?
We had discussed it, and then I was reminded
So
to.
who told you? You said you were told, you were advised, you were told to take away my modship, right? So who told you? Yeah,
What I said that at that time, I said I've been told to take your banner, Trilla. Is that what I said?
yeah,
Or did
yes.
I just take it and say
No,
Trilla take your
you
banner?
said, you gave me a reason. You said, Trilla, I've been advised, I've been told to take away your mod. So tell me who told you?
It must have been. It must have
Yeah,
been
big up yourself,
Esau.
Sister Rita,
Ah,
V,
There
man.
you go.
Oh,
There you
what's
go.
that, man? Just some late
wow. Are
night.
you
Was
going to
that
be
so
Yeah,
hard?
defending him
some
now?
pass of
I hate
Was
it.
that
man.
no, I don't
Man
care.
important.
He
But
was
yeah,
the one
man,
that
go on,
told
go.
you.
Yeah,
He was the
Oh,
get
one
up
that
the
actually told
foundation.
you
Yeah,
about a
man.
month ago to give me a mod. He
Anything,
said, Trilla
man.
ain't got a mod. Give him a mod. So I don't give a fuck. I told you I don't want to be modded. If anything, I allowed you to mod me, right?
okay.
Out of respect. Hold on. I allowed you to mod me out of respect, yeah? Because I don't fucking want to be modded anywhere, right? So literally me allowing you to mod me is showing you that I respect you. Do you not get it? You taking away my mod, I don't give a fuck about. It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to highlight, like, you know what I mean? You being told what to do? And we know you are. We know you are because a lot of the time, oh come on, a lot of the
Sorry.
time you do come across like you can't literally freaking freaking stand up or sit down without Esau telling you to. That's
Okay, well, that's it's interesting that that's your impression.
is literally the feeling that people are getting. Like
Email
Esau
me
is
the
just
form,
telling you what to
folks.
do.
Email me the form
Yeah,
in the back.
yeah,
Sure, you've
that
got the
is
inside
funny, isn't
track,
it?
man. Email me the form.
Yeah,
Folks.
and what else do people say?
Could you
No, I don't know anything about what they're saying. I don't listen to them.
don't know anything? Nothing. You haven't heard anything.
I
Interesting.
kind of
So that would be the main one. Literally, you are under the instruction of Esau. You are literally his puppet. That is
BNP,
the main
Black
one.
National Party.
well,
Yeah,
Come
you haven't
on,
got a
brother.
mind. You haven't
Email
got
me
a
that
mind of
shit,
your
man.
own.
Black National
You just
Party.
do whatever Esau
Black
tells you to
Power.
do. That
Come
is the
on.
main thing.
You know me
And
so
I
well,
ain't gonna
folks.
lie,
You
I had
know
a
me
go at
so
you a
well.
lot of the times because of Brian. You know what I mean? And Esau did say he's not gonna step away from Brian, and that pissed me off because I was like, dude, I don't care how fucking crazy you are. I don't care about your mental health issues. I don't care how fucking nice you are and how fucking compassionate you are, Bleeding Heart, right? I was like, mate, I don't care how loyal you are, Esau. That guy is a fucked up guy, and you are gonna have to fucking suffer the repercussions of whatever this fucker does. You know what I mean? You stepped away to an extent, and Esau doesn't want to, right? That really pissed me off. I was like, that guy's been blatantly racist, and you're out there bit saying right now, oh, he was funny. I was like, what do you mean? Do you know what I mean?
Where am I saying this? Now
Not
it's hurt
you,
my feelings.
Esau said he was being funny. I was like, bruv. I mean, but I'll talk to him in due time, innit? I see him having a couple of digs at me on the channel and that, yeah, about all my hair has gone to Nanifa's head and this and that, yeah. Whatever,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Not Nanifa, Divine, Lady Divine, yeah.
That's actually a good
I was like,
joke.
all right, bro, you can have your little dig at me. It's all right, bro. It's all right.
Yeah,
No
but
issue.
come on, you're okay with
Yeah, so I had my little dig back at him in it on the G block, innit? I was like, all right, cool, I have my dig. I was like, bro, this guy is so high on medication, bro. He fucking cocks out fucking I mean, whenever somebody fucking jumps on the panel to fucking cuss him. It's mad. I mean, fucking hell. Right. It is what it is.
Interesting.
Yeah. We could do the tit for tat.
You have it all. Well, like the hero story, you got it down pat.
I'm not gonna lie, I found it quite funny. Yeah, I found it quite funny when I heard it. You know, when you want to carry on though, the joke does fuck up, you get me? But yeah. First time's funny, second time's okay, third time, and then after that,
Well,
mate, come on, experience. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not to get at you. I mean, it's
It kind of
definitely
is to get at me when you say
no,
Trilla
no, it's not.
hair. It is to get at me.
God.
Come on.
Okay,
What
so
are you talking about?
you're from
It is to get
Punjab,
at me.
right?
How
You're
could you say
Indian.
it's not a diss at me? How could you not say that? That's
Well,
ridiculous.
I explain because right, basically you're from India, right?
So,
That's your
no, I'm not.
heritage.
I'm from here. Yeah, born in
Yeah, no, I
England.
know I know. Well, what I mean is that's your heritage, your ethnicity. I mean, I know
Yeah,
you're also
yeah.
British, like obviously, but so and she
Yo,
wears
Trilla,
Indian
don't. I
hair,
keep
so
telling
it's
him
just
he's an
like, well, where did
Indian, you
Trilla's
know.
hair go? Straight on Divine's
Yeah,
head.
I know, but
And
Trilla,
look,
don't
sorry,
lie
sorry,
to
the
me.
rest
Be
of the joke
minded where he's
is
foot,
that's
yo.
why he's so protective of
I'm
Lady D.
British.
okay, I found it funny. But I found it funny, right?
You know,
Like,
the
you know what I mean?
Marcos fucking.
Like, it's not a thing. Again, I know Esau's having this little fun. Like,
Anyway,
I know
big
when
up people. You done know.
Esau,
Listen,
he's obviously
I
thinking top of his head
was just
shit. Same as
listening.
me. I come up with shit top of
Come
my
on,
head, yeah, and
chatting
he's
at
doing the
me
same
last
thing.
week.
I'm like, all
I'm
right,
like,
cool,
no.
bro, good one. You got me there, yeah,
Hopefully,
that one,
some of
yeah.
you have actually
All
come back
right, but at the same time, it's like
to make sure that
it
you're
is what it
keeping
is. Like, I don't want to have a go at you. I don't want to have a go
about
at
keeping
Esau. I don't want to have a go at
culture
anyone.
alive
Do
and
you know what
that.
I mean? Really, yeah.
Hopefully, you lot have been down
Luke,
the
on the other
country
hand,
tonight.
even him, I don't want to fucking go at him, right?
Bought the
Every
landlord
day's a
a
new day
one.
for me. But fucking hell, some people make it really fucking difficult, like Luke. You know what I mean? You've made it difficult at times, ain't gonna lie.
One in the chat.
A
If you've
Dookie,
been down the
fucking
pub
hell. I'm
tonight.
like, whatever, mate. You know what I mean? Like,
Let me see.
you know what I mean? Like, I don't do the team shit. Like, I'm at a Dookie. Why are you trying to be difficult? I appreciate that people have a little bit of a history on these panels because it's different. Like, he's only been here for less than a year on these panels, right? And we've been here for years and we've been having conversations and whatnot. You know, I've talked to you completely drunk, Bleeding Heart. You know what I mean? You opened up like a freaking flower. Like, you're like, yo,
What?
you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. You just completely opened up at some points. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even remember some of the stuff you used to say to me online. That's how bad it is. But yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? It is what it
You
is.
spoke
You get
to
me?
me when I've been completely drunk.
Completely fucking pissed. Because you
Yeah,
couldn't even
okay. So
recall
how
when
many
I
times
told
did
because
that happen?
when I told you what you said to me, you could not remember at all. You're like, no, I didn't say that. I was like, yeah, you did.
Oh, I wonder if I did now that I'm, hearing you. But tell me something. When was the last time that you spoke to me as I was completely drunk?
It's been a while, I think. It's been a while.
Would you say that it's been
Over a year, definitely. Over a year.
right? Hmm. Okay. So, what is the
The main thing is Lady D is going for Jupiter, right? That's the main thing. And I am gonna kind of like, you know what I mean? She's not going for me, for example, right? She's going for Jupiter. And Jupiter is like the woman that everyone loves to hate, right? So it's like, cool. You know what I mean? And Jupiter can handle herself, right? She's quite battle hardened, you know? So she's like a Valkyrie, you know what I mean? She could take a few hits. So yeah, and it's like, you know, it's not like Jupiter's innocent in all of this shit. Especially the stuff that she's been saying. She was calling us packies recently, and you know, using that word so, you know, frivolously. Saying things like black faces and things like that. Recently, I was like, I can't. I just can't. You know, back you up on this shit. You know what I mean? I could talk to you, but damn, woman, you're making life difficult. So when Lady D is going at her, I can't fault her for that. Like, got to big up Lady D for that. She's holding up the panel on her own on the G Block as well. Isn't easy to do, and she's really entertaining as well. Like, you know, just like you. You know what I mean? You can hold up a panel on your own, and so can she. So it's an admirable thing. So can you know, Empress. Brilliant.
Wait,
She's
Now,
brilliant.
Trilla, you're
But
chatting
so is
shit.
Lady D. That's
Really
what I'm
can't
saying.
hold
Lady
up
D is
no
actually
panel on
really
her own
fucking good.
without
Really good. I
doing
don't know
bare
if you listened,
videos and
but she's
pictures
really
and doing all that
entertaining.
type of shit.
I listened to her on my lunch
Well,
break,
you know what? Maybe
and
not.
I
Let me say
was
that.
like,
Let me not
yo,
say that.
yeah, loving the smoke. You know what I mean?
Let me not even.
Loving it.
now? Oh, okay.
No, honestly, no, it's not now. It's like I haven't heard her do it in ages. And, you know, you got to give, I've done it for ages, you get me? And it's not easy. I know it's not easy,
Right.
especially when you're sober. Fucking hell. Hard.
All right.
Well, I mean,
a few more minutes and I'm coming. I'm just quickly doing
I've
something.
listened to her a couple of times, and I just thought,
I'm
wow.
coming. Give me like 3-4 minutes.
You know, not brilliant.
It is entertaining. And look, you pulled her up here on the racist stuff. I love that, right? I love that. And I called her out on it on your show, right? I said to her, look, you're being racist. And I jumped on Anifa's show, by the way, and I called her out on her racism at the end of her show. So if you listen back to her last show, I said to her, why are you saying but ding ding all the time? And she said, yeah, I did say that. She admitted it. I said, you do know that it's a racist term? She said, yes, I do know that, right? So I said, yeah, I just want to call you out on it. You know what I mean? Because people are going to say to me, why didn't you do it at some point? If I had the opportunity, do you get me? So I found a little moment to do that, and I did. And she let me on the panel. She didn't want to let me on the panel, by the way, but she did. And yeah. So both Nine-Ether and Lady D were being racist. It's not like I'm not doing my thing. I'm not doing it for you. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it because I feel like it's the right thing to do.
True though. You're chatting shit,
I
man.
would never ask
Yeah.
you to do anything.
I know. I know you wouldn't. I know. I'm not trying to like get
I do
points.
think people should call out those who call Irish people leprechauns.
Yeah, we get to that. So Veli asked the question, Trilla and Ghost, yeah? He asked me and Ghost the question, is calling someone a leprechaun racist, yeah? And I said to him, yeah? I said to him, I took a little second to think about it, yeah? I said, bro, I think initially I would say no. I'm going on my gut instinct here because he's asking me off the bat. Yeah, I'm telling him I would say no initially, but I can understand why some people would consider it to be racist. Yeah, so that was my thing.
Still.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure with the leprechaun because the leprechaun's like a mythical thing. Yeah, you know what I mean. And when it come down to it, I was like, so I was
What
a
are you
bit
not drinking, man?
unsure about it because it being a mythical creature, it doesn't exist, yeah. And I was like, so yeah, I was like, I don't know if it can be racist if it's something mythical. And but I told him, yeah, I don't think it is, but I think it could be. You know, is that a good enough answer?
Okay, so when did he ask that question?
It was a few days ago. We can go to on the panel, and just a few days ago.
Okay, so well, I'm telling you, it's racist. So
I believe you. I believe it. Listening to you recently, I was like, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because again, I think it is, especially after the stuff you showed me about the Irish people have had it really bad. You know what I mean, from the English, especially when you showed me the stuff about the monkeys. I was like, bloody hell, I didn't know that. We're calling you monkeys as well. Freaking hell. But,
yeah, it's been a tough.
I think
Tough,
my boy's value
800
is kicking
years.
in now, boy. You're gonna start.
bleeding heart. I'm pretty sure you've had a tough time online, but you're doing a really good job. All right, I'll give you credit, man. I'll give you a lot of credit.
I can't even do it.
I wouldn't be here talking to you if I didn't like you. In
Just
terms of like, I
slowing
thought
down
you were a good
stuff.
character. You know, your good morals and principles. You know, I think you hang around with some shitty people like Brian Hill, but outside of that, what's a Dookie like then? I mean, a Dookie, bit of a funny character, man. I mean, what's all this team stuff about? Like, you know, like he doesn't like me because you know I criticize people that are in the team. You know, I'm like, dude, I'm not part of your team. Like, and I'm gonna criticize you
Big up
if I
yourself,
don't agree with what you're doing. Do you know what I mean?
Make sure you
Like,
had a
what's
quick
his
drink,
problem
man.
with that?
Last orders. Because no one else is live.
I don't know. I haven't heard any of that.
I'll tell you, Triller makes me not want to be a millionaire.
End of the day, like generally speaking, right? If I don't like what you got to say, right? What's the problem, innit? Me calling you out, like I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Anyway, happy Saturday. Well, Saturday into Sunday morning, people. You know what I mean? Hope you've had a good day. Nice Saturday. Today is the 15th day of the 9th month, 2009. Anyway, bloody hell. September, October, November, December. So, people, we are. I mean, I don't want to do this because it's been, you know it already, but we are actually 3 months and 10 days away from Christmas. G's and P's, man. Oh my God. Can you not remember just Christmas? Be real. Don't Christmas just feel like it was yesterday? Oh my gosh, man. This, flown past, flown past, flown past, flying, flown, gone. Yeah, 3 months and 10 days, boy. Wow. Wow. You know, when you don't think, I don't know, man. I mean, especially some of like any of you that's in the chats that's been there from day dot, man. But like I said, the scary thing is that we've actually been out here a few years, man, and it's a little bit mad. I can't even lie. It's actually a little bit mad. When you deep it, man, it's actually a little bit mad, man. But every year goes quicker. I couldn't agree more, Bab. I couldn't agree more. And I don't know if it's just an age. Well, obviously we know potentially it's an age thing, but like I said, I've said it many a time. I do believe that going from analog to digital just quicken things up. That's that slight difference. You know what I mean? And when you know about accumulating or compound, it just makes a difference, man. You know what I mean? There's no more TikTok. Now it's just yeah. You know what I mean? When you used to have TikTok 5 years in November since you but there you go, man. There you go, Deborah. 5 years for you. That's oh my god, that's half a decade. That is actually half a decade. And this is what I'm saying. It's if some of us are out here for a few years longer, it will like that. It will actually be a decade. And I don't know how I feel about that, man. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about I'm not sure how I feel about that, man. Oh my god. And like I was saying last time, in that time we've we've welcomed new people into the world in terms of people having babies. We've lost people that have been, panelists or listeners. And you know what I mean, there's going to be many amongst the people them that have actually lost people themselves. You know what I mean? So when people say, "Oh, this ain't real," it's not to a certain degree, but it is in that. Yeah, life still be lifing, man. Anyway, that was such a random thought. Sorry about that, but a decade beefing, Skywork says. Is that a fair statement? Is that a fair statement? I mean, no, I'm not going to say a decade beefing. I don't think that would be fair. I think, obviously, in and amongst that, there's been a lot of debates and other type of shit. But yeah, I mean, fucking hell, yeah. It'd be foolhardy for us not to admit that there's been beefing. You know what I mean? I think I would even be able to pinpoint where the energy changed if you was to really press me, but I didn't bother to do that today. But bloody hell, man, yeah. And remember, there was Hangouts before there was even YouTube, which I think would be included in the 7 years, to be fair. But yeah, gosh, man. Gosh, you've really been here a long time if you've been here from Hangout days. I can't even lie, man. If you've been here since Hangout days, you've really been here a long time, because I forgot to say, skin color and arguments are pointless. We all feel pain living in this world run by lunatics. Yeah, I mean, listen, I couldn't agree more. I mean, skin color and arguments are pointless. I mean, skin color and arguments are pointless. Okay, I mean, I would probably agree that arguments are pointless. When you say skin color is pointless, it depends on the context of how or what you're saying that in terms of skin color. Do you know what I mean? Being pointless. That depends on the context. Do you know what I mean? Because regardless, it depends on the context of what you're saying there, to be fair, but I mean, like I said, it will be nice if one day we left and we lived in such a utopic world whereby skin color isn't an issue. That would be a wonderful thing. Can I see that happening in the future? Not sure. I'm not sure. No, I don't mind what you're saying, folks. We're just talking about, what you are saying. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, in a utopic world, in my opinion, skin color wouldn't matter. But we're far from that, man. You know. Which leads me, I'm not gonna do it now because you know what I mean, I ain't got the headspace for it. But I definitely in the future maybe want to speak about this whole, you know, race as a social construct and this and that and this and that. Because yeah, man, this all of a sudden race is now a social construct. And but why is the word race not then being taken out of the language then? Why is, do you know what I mean? If it's now just a social construct, in fact, no, I'm not even gonna get into that now still. But yeah, I don't know about that. And this, you know, the other day was on the block and was giving some definitions of ethnicity. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, and now there's so many different variations to ethnicity, and I'm looking at this thing sideways because it's not even just about that. It's about how this plays out in the future, man. And I'm telling you, all this remixing of these things, it's a bit mad. It's a bit mad. And not mad in a good way neither. But like I said, haven't you got the ed for that? So anyway, I don't know if you lot heard. Looks like a couple people are out here balling in these YouTube streets. We just heard my girl, you know what I mean, Jimmy Hill and that balling and whining. I heard Esau balling and bitching to his fucking fairy godmother. Do you know what I mean? Which I just find to be just absolutely hilarious. But you know, I'm just thinking that do these people have any self-awareness of what they actually do or say? Like seriously, it's crazy. I think even Gummy was tired of it today to Artie. It's a mad thing. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Later on or not, right? You don't like. I mean, you wouldn't let her on otherwise, right?
No, and I've blocked her.
So again, a lot of it is down to Esau. Like Esau's got a massive say in what you do.
He's got a massive what?
Say in what you do.
Yes, of course. Why would you object to that, or why would you think that odd?
No, but you can think for
I'm
yourself.
kind of curious about that. Like, why would anybody take?
Why
the fuck would you need to ask anybody what to do? It's so fucking pathetic. Like, it's so weak and pathetic. Oh, it's like me asking Ghost, shall I let them on the panel? Like, it's so fucking. That's so stupid. Like, dude, I would decide for myself if somebody's gonna be allowed or not to be allowed to do whatever. Like what the fuck? Like, or Ghost asking me, like, I was just saying, bro, you can make up your own fucking mind about it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, honest to God, bro. Like, somebody having to ask you, like, it just makes you look weak.
Thank you, Skywork.
Like, why the fuck would you need to ask Esau on a live stream? Should I let them on? What should I do? Should I do this? Should I do that? You know what I mean? Fuck's sake, bro. Like, is he your god? You know what I mean? Is he your god? Is he your deity? What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Mad. You wake up in the morning and just fucking pray to your statue, your Esau statue, every morning. It's mental. That's what it looks like. I'm sorry, I'm being silly, but come on. It is.
Don't you think that it's you don't actually understand the situation? Like, it's two people involved in the stream. Okay, I have control of the, you know, letting somebody on or not, but it would be two people who are involved.
Right. When it's two people involved, I understand. If he's on the panel, I don't want to chat to her. Esau, do you want to allow her on? It's up to you. That's respect, and I understand that, yeah? Right? I've seen it, obviously, so I understand where you're coming from, right? What I'm saying is, it's like, both of you should have this sort of chat, but, you know, beforehand. because it looks a bit weird at times. You get me? Where you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you have to keep asking for his permission. It looks like you're asking for his permission.
for his permission.
I know you're not, but it looks like it is when you're asking him what to do.
Not ask for his permission.
I know you're not,
Definitely
but it
are
looks
asking
like
for
it.
his
That's what I'm
permission.
saying.
People that will try to jump on the panel, and I'll say, like, it depends upon the topic of conversation. They're in the back. I ask simply because, will I let this person on? They've jumped on. You know, but if they're going to interrupt, if they're going to be disruptive,
Finally, one
whatever.
thing we
He'd
can
probably
agree
say,
upon
no, I
with
don't want to. I'm still
Skyworks.
talking.
It's taken
I
many
don't want
years to
that
agree, but
person, that particular
finally,
person. There are other people
there's
that you can
one
let on the
thing
panel,
we
no
can
bother,
agree upon.
because they're not going to be rude and like take over. Like, for instance, well, Brian is an example of somebody who, like, I've had to tell him, I've said, look, behave yourself before coming over. And he knows he was under instruction for. Brian was told, you cannot come on if I think that you're drunk, I'm kicking you off. So he tries to disguise that he's been drinking, but it's always pretty obvious. And sometimes he's okay for so long, and then it reaches a point where I'll just be going, okay, I'm going to put you in the back now, or I'll put him in the back. But there are sometimes when he might have got the link from somebody else, and he'll be in the back, and I'll go, so and so's in the back. Can I let them on, or would it be okay to let them on? I'm not asking, can I let them on? I'm asking,
Do you want them here? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks
So-
like you're asking. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, but I mean, people can interpret it however they like. I've never been anything other than
You,
respectful towards Esau. And you know what?
Skyworks,
You can
please.
be respectful to each other.
I remember you very well,
Is
sir.
like, what is wrong with that? Like, do I have to kind of like behave some other way that would be acceptable?
No,
I mean, do I care about other people watching, observing, and coming to
no,
conclusions?
that's probably like a minimal thing. But like, so you didn't answer my question. So who told you to take away my mod? Who told you?
I think we answered that later on. And
No, you didn't answer it. You didn't answer it. No, you didn't. Who told you?
Lower chin.
told you?
I'm just telling,
told you?
man.
you said, look,
Lower chin and tell him, woman.
you said
You were told to take away my mod. Who told you?
no, that's not what you said a little while ago. You told me that I told.
Lies. Fucking lies.
I don't call.
Lies. You're a liar.
All right, Dookie, I hope you're,
Here comes the informer. Nice.
Such a liar. And you're a bad liar as well. I don't recall. Fuck off, man. You know who told you. You ain't telling me. You know exactly who told you.
You don't recall. I mean, I don't know why people don't
I
believe
don't
me.
recall. So why'd you take away my mod then? You're gonna give it back to me then?
Wow. What's the summarization, Adam Smith?
Who's asking for an answer?
What is the big deal? It's just the thing. I don't even want it, by the way. I don't want it back. Yeah, I don't ever want it back. Please, yeah, don't ever mod me up. All right, but I'm just saying, the fuck, man. Who told you what to do? Go ahead.
I'm going to allow you your fantasy.
Let it be
Cracked whip, and I went and I took your. I mean, Esau could ask me to take away people's spanners, and I will.
So Esau told you what to do, right? Esau told you. Esau, just admit it. Esau told you, right, to take away my mod. That's it, isn't it?
Esau.
I don't.
That's it. And you did it out of respect for Esau. That's it. It's fine. Why can't you just admit it? Simple as that.
I've told you.
All
I will
right,
allow
Adam,
you
come on.
whatever fantasy you wish to believe.
All this fantasy talk on
Yeah.
Triller, mad thing.
Yeah.
She must forget who she's talking to.
So, what's going on with your life, Bleeding Heart? Like, what's going on with your dating life? You still seeing the
There
screw?
you go. You see, once Triller heard
Screw?
fantasy, see, he's
The
gone
screw.
to dating life. This
What happened to the
guy,
screw? I know he's in your phone book.
this guy,
Oh, do
man.
you? Well, carry on. I mean, what am I going to say? What is this belief based on?
Well, we're talking about fantasies, so like,
There you
you
go.
know, like, what's going on? Like, with your love life, have you found anybody yet? Have you got any prospects?
We're not going to go
Ah!
to that discussion.
Yeah, we are. We are gonna go. We are gonna go. All right, we're going right there. All right, because this is what I want to talk about.
Oh,
Yeah, we are.
God, this is
All right,
hilarious.
what's going on?
Ask you not
This
to go there.
is yo.
Oh my
And,
god, why are you so shy? You got no problem talking about it generally. So what's going on? Talked about it before. Why not now?
because I've got this feeling of dread has come over me because I'm afraid that it's going to lead to you talking
Even
about
Jimmy, he was
your
like,
prospects.
nah. I don't
Oh,
want
don't worry about
that.
mine. I've got
He
plenty of
said there's
women
a
at my
feeling of
disposal. It's
dread
fine.
coming out.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
don't need to know about them. Yeah, like the more they are, the more they're actually good
Oh,
prospects, the
Triller,
more I
mate.
don't want to talk about them.
Oh, Triller. When
You
you
know,
got
when
bleeding
they're
heart
just like,
saying
you know,
there's a thingy bobby of dread
kind of
coming
like
over
not
me.
good
Oh,
good
mate.
ones, I feel like yeah, I can talk about it. You know,
Okay. Oh,
I'm not
that's
going
very
to keep them.
positive. So whatever's
Oh,
going on,
my
it's
gosh.
going to be a well kept secret.
Good for you. You should do that. Yeah.
This
No,
dude
I'm
is
saying
hungry.
that's your situation. Oh yeah, but I mean,
Oh,
it's
don't
not.
worry about me. Fucking hell. I don't think mine lasts more than a year or two, really. So I'm going to be seeing a lot of women in between. No.
Triller's favorite subject.
Yeah. It's the Western world, man. I blame the Western society. I blame feminism.
Here
Yeah.
we go.
You said you're a feminist, right?
Here we go.
Well, you know, am I?
Oh my gosh,
You
could
said you
you
were.
imagine going out on a date with Triller?
Have I said
Oh
that?
my
Yes, I have. I've even called
goodness.
myself feminazi once,
Oh,
jokingly.
I'm telling you, Adam, it's
Yeah.
a mad
I can
thing.
imagine you being the leader of the suffragettes. I mean, jumping in front of a horse, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, God, I don't know. Yeah, if I believed in the
They're
cause, I'd
burning
probably
out
take a
now.
stand. Or do a protest. A nice, polite protest.
Yeah. But you're high maintenance, man.
Gangster
I
Jimmy,
mean,
man.
you're way too high maintenance, man. Damn, like freaking hell, you're like in your 40s, like, and you're so high maintenance. Like, what? Every woman I've dated in their 40s, like, they are super high maintenance. I don't understand. They're so fussy and picky
My
of who
girl
they get with. I'm like, what the hell,
ain't
man?
correcting him now,
I
though.
mean, when it comes to younger women in their 20s,
You
if they
don't
like the way you look,
try to move there,
that's good
boy.
enough. Like, mad. You know, the rest of you women, elderly women, are like bloody hell. Way too
I'm
picky.
telling you, man, no correction, Adam, my girl.
Oh, sorry, something's happened.
Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, people. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dear.
Oh, there was a noise there. I don't know what that noise was. But anyway. Oh yeah, I have to look for something for okay, so we're gonna delete that comment. Try and be nice instead, please. Dirty Harry. I'm gonna play a video for you. Change up
Go
the
on.
mood. All right.
Oh, what's this surprise? Let's have a look. Who's she trolling now? What
All the way from November 2020.
image are they?
And we got him. He's an ugly.
Yeah, you got me. Shut the fucking spastic. What's
That's what I'm saying, man. Without no one, this is all she can do, man.
Yeah, sucking him up as
You know, like one of them albinos with the blonde hair and the big bright lips. That's what he sounds like.
It sounds like his lips in different postcodes to me.
There you go.
Fun.
Big long blurb on that as well. Let me read it. As we draw closer to the end in our discovering why a certain young lady's image was used to portray Esau, questions need to be answered and hands need by lying that Esau is the worst and most evil troll out there is unacceptable as an excuse for what you all have. Stop this now. Please note, at no time whatsoever have myself, Brian, or Esau done anything comparable to what Brian's children on Pornhub. So that was posted in November 22. So that was like the image they used. They actually refaced Esau's face. That's Sky Church's image. That's her face there. So that's what we're dealing with. They
What the hell? Is that a topless? You show a topless picture?
a body of a man.
What the hell?
Yeah, and they pretended that man was Esau, and they created a dating site. They put that image up. That's what Bat Freak and the Hive do. Yeah, called their creation Esau, but they use Sky's face to do it with.
So let me ask you lot something, because you're obviously probably more than that. Why do you think my girl goes so hard for Bisol, yeah? Considering she's never met him a day in her life. She don't know what he looks like. You know what I mean? Like I said, she ain't even got his phone number. You know what I mean? So she probably knows as much about Esau as we do, yeah? But she goes so hard and ham for him. So why do you think that a grown woman would do that? What do you lot think? What do you lot think? because it's definitely a fact that she don't know the guy, in it. She don't know nothing about the youth. Do you know what I mean? He is as ambiguous to her as he is to the rest of the people. So my question is, why do you think she goes so hard? Mic check, mic check. Ah, yeah. Can you not hear me? Mic check, mic check. Ay, ay. Mic check. Ay, ay, yeah. All right. Esau is the only support she's got. They back each other up, but the time and energy that goes into this shit is mental. Yeah, I mean, because you know what, I was even like, where did she come from? Like, where did she come from? What? How did she get over to this part of the corner? Does anyone know? Like, how did she get over to this side of the corner? All right, thank you, Lols. Thank you. How did she get over to this side? Like, via what, where, or who? Does anyone know? Did she come in via because I can't remember. No. Yeah, where did she come from, yo? Brian found her and made her dream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But do you know where he found her, though? Or he just found her randomly on the internet and just brought her come? Because I remember there was her, there was that Minx woman at one point. But yeah, okay, so she came to troll Cam. Oh, she came to troll Irish crap. Okay. Okay. So, so Brian, I mean, I guess that would make sense. Maybe that's how he was able to tuck her for all $2 or $4 grand or whatever it was. Okay, so she was initially Brian's recruit. Okay. So she was Brian's recruit. So she came into the dream team. So she met Saw via Brian. Okay. So yeah, she's in a techie situation then, really, man. I mean, she's been used a little bit like a dishcloth, in it, from what I can remember. Do you know what I mean? I remember the dream team definitely used her. Brian obviously used her. So she's definitely been a bit of a dishcloth in these YouTube streets still, when I think about it. Do you know what I mean? How she's got to the position she's in now, though, it's quite yes, but yeah, dream team, innit? He has a proper hard on. Zabida. Brian met her in Rampton. Met her in Rampton Hospital. Not bleeding. Oh, hold on, I missed some. Hold on. I despise Zabida as well. He has a proper hard on for Cam, and no one was lost. But luckily, Minx and Zabida have the sense to ditch the dream team. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if we're considering Zabida part of the dream team, then that's really going back. I don't remember if I ever considered Zabida part of the dream team still, but maybe. But yeah, thankfully she's definitely found a different path, man. So big up to her still. She must be like, yeah, because I was calling her from it would be interesting to go back to some of the videos, because I was calling her by her age, innit? So I think we got to about 20 something. She started when she was about 18, 19 down to Speaker School now, so she must be a good 25, 26, man. But hopefully she's well, man. But yeah, okay, so we say some dishcloth settings, a bit of a blanket. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know the score. And when I watch Match of the Day, I can just watch all the football play out, you know? Like, surprised by offense.
Are you inviting him? Mickey is inviting you to go and play football with him. He's playing at 1 today, 1 o'clock.
All right. All right, people. So this needs to document that, man. But in terms of this woman, this Jimmy gal, yeah. Do any of you not feel sorry for her? Do you feel that is there any empathy for bleeding at this point? Is there any empathy for her at this point? You know what I mean? Any empathy? Yeah, I mean, Forky, not to ignore your statements, but see, if you listen to what I say in my right, let me go back. The global elites want us dead. I despise all. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, folks, is that there's only, you know what it is. Yeah, it sounds very cliche, in it, but it's like it's the blind against the sighted at this point. Do you know what I mean? And I'm old enough now to sort of to have seen, not even to say to see the genesis of where we are today, but definitely be able to have joined, you know what I mean, joined certain yeah, I don't want to say the genesis, but at least to be able to see the change in it. And you know, pre-internet, you know, when people were reading books and writing books and this and that. Do you know what I mean? A lot of the things that are being seen today had definitely been spoken about, predicted, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? There's certain people that was in the know. You understand what I'm saying to you? That like on their deathbed kind of thing, it's like they couldn't take the stress no more kind of thing, and they just had to speak out certain things. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because although obviously a lot of things are secret, this, that, and the other, you know what I mean? A lot of the man is just man in it, and sometimes they can't manage the burden of the information. Do you know what I mean? So you've had people that will just talk out the things, man. Do you know what I mean? Talk out the things. You know. Now at this point, it's whether people choose to believe or not to believe. And what I've realized, especially with our the last holiday that they gave us, that last 2-year holiday that they gave us, I've definitely realized that a good proportion of the world are definitely willing to be led, need to be led, insert as you will. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, a lot of the people, them, they really are sheep. Do you know what I mean? They've been programmed to such an extent now whereby, you know, big up yourself, board man. Always nice to see you, man. You know, they've been programmed to such an extent. Born, I don't know if you've got a minute, but I would love you to jump on. And I mean, you probably don't even care actually, so maybe not. But you know how you sort of surmise what's going on in America at the moment, because you know what's going on in America at the moment. But but yeah, back to what I was saying, folks. Do you know what I mean? So right now, the global elites, they've got us in. Listen, they got us sweet. I mean, the bit that I can't, not even to say can't get over, but it's the wealth transfer that's happening at the moment that I find to be amazing, man. Do you know what I mean? It's the wealth transfer that over these last several years that have gone by, even during COVID, when people were losing their jobs and they can't pay for this and that, and we know what was going. The wealth transfer that was happening at that time is disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. And this is the thing. And then the film, for real though, because you know you hear people mention it, but I mean, when we're in these YouTube streets, just doing the most stupid, I mean, just you know, doing what we're doing, whatever. It is definitely a distraction. Still, I can't deny. Do you know what I mean? I can't deny. And obviously, as a nation, we're better together than divided. Of course we are. Do you know what I mean? And of course, divide and rule is an age-old tactic. Do you know what I mean? And in 2024, the sophistication of you know what I mean, the divide and rule. Come on, it's legendary. It's legendary. So But yeah, when it comes to these elites, man, yo, they got the world tucked up. Like I said, after that last 2-year holiday, that's when I'm like, salute. Oh, you look nice and tanned, born rich. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Salute. What's going on, man? What you say?
You got a woman, man. You put on weight and shit.
I know, right? I even when I open my
You got a woman, man. You're getting some regular nani, bro. You're getting some. Huh?
No woman, now. No woman.
No?
No woman. No woman, now. Still single. Single as a dollar bill.
What's going on in America? How a man like you can be single, born? I don't understand it, man.
I don't know, man. I think I'm trying not to be too picky, but in a sense, I am too picky because I don't wanna get it misconstrued. I meet dope black women, beautiful, successful black women, but I don't know. It's something that just I don't know, man. I can't explain it. I have fun. I go out on a few dates. I hang out. I chill, and then I kind of like lose interest. I kind of fall back into focusing on me, my job, my kids, and my communication becomes poor. So I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out myself. I don't know.
Yeah, do you know what it is though? I mean, it could be argued. I don't know. I just think because I speak to other people of varying, not even, you know what I mean, varying sort of backgrounds and whatever, and I just think that there's something, and I'm gonna keep it to the West because this is where we know about, but there's something going on. Do you know what I mean? That no one can put their finger on, but there's because, like I said, this isn't even just amongst in our community what you're describing. Do you know what I mean? It's just that obviously we got the mouth and we'll, you know what I mean, come and chat about this, that, and the other. But other communities are facing the same kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Because even here in England, where we're at, like, you know what it is here? I think one of the problems, Born, is that there's too many options right now. You get me?
Could be.
Too many options, and maybe it's keeping people not being able to be focused. Maybe they think, oh, there's something better. I can do better.
Good point. Because somebody told me that the other day. They said, I think the women that really like you don't like them because you're searching for something better. I heard that same thing before now. One of my homeboys was telling me that. And I was like, it is some credence to that. It is.
Yeah, to be honest though, I mean, in fact, and if let's even have a serious conversation, it's problematic, Born, you know. Like, what's the way that certain things are now? It is problematic, and not even so much for me and you, yeah, because obviously we're grown in it, yeah. So you know what I mean. At least you've already experienced, you know what I mean, what you're now looking for, and obviously you want to replicate it again, but at least you've experienced it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got young people out here that are going to find it very hard to even experience once.
Yeah.
It seems. You know what I mean? What you've experienced, you know, it's. I don't know, man. Like I say,
I don't know, man. I enjoy keep trying. You know what I mean? I am gonna keep trying, and I know eventually I am gonna have to settle down. And I don't know, man.
Maybe you just don't want to settle down, Born. Maybe you think, or the society's telling you that, you know, you got to do this and that, and maybe you just don't want to. Maybe you're happy just going to work, doing your thing, looking after you. Maybe you're happy with that right now.
Maybe, nah. Maybe. Because I don't want to say that like I'm scarred from my previous relationships, but in a sense I am. You know what I mean? I don't know, I enjoy the freedom. I guess those are the words I'm looking for. Because I've always been a relationship type of guy. So now that I'm not in a relationship, it's just free to go and come as I please. I don't have to answer to anybody. I really enjoy that.
No, yeah, and I think that's a good thing and a bad thing. A good thing in that, obviously, you know what I mean? Because most importantly, right now, especially, and I know you're, you know what I mean? It's about your little one and making sure that they're straight, this, that, and the other. But what I'm really trying to, I think that this is also not systematic, a symbol of what future relationships are going to be like, Born. I'll be so real.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I think the traditional thing where, you know, the man and the woman lives together and blah 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 blah. I think that's gonna start changing, where you might have, because you might catch a girl now, right, and you're having a serious relationship, but it might remain as it is, like you're in your quarters,
Yeah.
he's in
I
her
still think that's
quarters.
weird. And you know what, Nine? I still think that's weird, but I am hearing more and more stories of people that's living like that. Yeah,
Mm.
I've spoken to a couple women that would say, like, yeah, I would get married and me and my husband don't have to live together. Now, I still think that's crazy because I'm traditional, but I'm hearing more and more people
Did
that's
you
like,
ask them why?
it's the same thing. I want my space. I don't want anybody in my space. I enjoy my peace. You know, all these cold words, buzzwords that people are using. I even use them. I ain't gonna lie, man. I even
You
use
know
them.
what it is as well. I'll tell you what, because I'll tell you what, just as we're speaking, yeah, and it just comes, because I think, say you met someone like yours, you see, it's a bit techie, isn't it? But say you met someone like yourself, yeah, who, obviously they're fairly independent in terms of whatever, they may also have a couple of children, because obviously by your, you know what I mean, your age, you'll expect a woman to have a child, at least, it could be argued. And none of you are willing to give up what the
Yes.
point I'm trying to make, that none of you are willing to give up.
Yes, sacrifice. Nobody's willing to
Exactly.
sacrifice anymore. Exactly.
I
I
mean,
agree with that now. I agree with that.
but it could be argued, though, under the current in the current sort of situation or environment, or however you want to put it, it could be argued that that's not even a bad thing. It could be argued, because you know what I mean, it could be argued, well, why would you as a man want to give up your thing that you worked so hard for, this, that, you know what I mean? It's all mad, man. It's such a shame, to be honest, as well, Born, because it's just getting very complicated. You know what I mean? It's a shame, man. But that nuclear traditional 2-point rare and all of that, that's on its it's on there's a man in America with a pom pom. Have you seen that picture of a guy in America? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
I see. I wouldn't even show it on here, man, if I could.
Yeah.
Is,
I don't want
just
to
to
see.
show you where we are, though, man. But
I'll take your word for it now.
he's a man, and the thing is, he's remaining a man. But I'm just saying that to show you where the world is going, Born. We're done. Oh, it's a mad thing, Bobs. It's mad. It's mad, man. And he's there with his wife, who I think used to be a woman. I mean, a man. Oh, I swear to God. God, man. But you would never think, and I'm not even trying to be funny in it, because you know what I mean. But do you know what I mean, though, Born? You would have never thought, when you were cutting shapes, even 10 years ago, bro, that we would be where we are today. I'm sure of it, man.
Yeah. No, it's
So
crazy.
my thing is, right, in fact, let me speak to you about why I even invited you on. What's going on in America at the moment in terms of the politics? How do you feel about what's going on between, obviously, the Trump and the Harris thing and all that?
Oh, my stance hasn't changed at all. I have always speak as a black man in America, right? So the black community should definitely hold our vote hostage, right? Because right now we just blindly vote Democrat. And it don't matter how weird these election campaigns get, or these candidates get. Black people are still going to vote Democrat. So black people are going to vote for Kamala. Period. But my thing is, what are we getting as a community that's tangible? and we should hold our votes hostage until we get us something tangible. So all of that is just,
I really agree with that, actually, especially when it comes to this particular person, because, and we've seen it before, and I think we need to find a way to, I don't know what the right word is, but because,
and you got to remember now, real quick, this lady wasn't chosen by the people. This lady was given to us because the candidate dropped out. You always have to think about that.
yeah, because Biden, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? We normally have a big Democratic runoff where you vote for the Democrat that's going to represent the Democratic Party, but that didn't happen this year. It was Biden, then Biden quit, and now they just gave us Kamala. But I would say this about any Democratic candidate. You know, I'm standing firm on reparations. So nobody wants to talk about reparations for Black Americans, and they don't have to, because Black people in America don't care about it. They don't care about anything tangible. It's just a lot of times in America, my people vote out of emotions and scare tactics, right? So if I can show you that you should be scared of Donald Trump, then you'll vote for me because of that. I don't have to have any policies. I don't have to give you anything. I just have to prove that you don't want Donald Trump. And I think we're the only group of people who don't vote who don't vote without them giving us something. The Latino community, when they vote, they make sure they get something tangible. The Asian community, when they vote, they get some tangible. When the LGBTQ community vote, they make sure they get something tangible. We're the only ones that vote out of feelings and emotions.
So that's quite interesting, actually. So how do the others how do the others that do the tactical voting go about it? Because it could be argued the other communities that you're talking about are even smaller in number, right? Well,
yeah, absolutely. Number one, they vote with their money. We don't vote with our money. We vote with emotions and the need to be a part of something, the need to participate. So when I tell my fellow American people, fellow Black Americans, hey, we should hold our vote hostage, then I get all type of backlash. Hey, your ancestors died for you to vote. You got to vote. If you don't vote, then you can't complain. Everybody's scared of doing something we've never done before.
Right.
But we'll boycott anything if fucking Burberry shows an ad with a monkey in a Burberry hat, then we'll boycott that for a few weeks. But when I say, hey, let's boycott the vote, then they act like I cursed them out or something. Or I said something blasphemous. It's like, no, let's just hold our vote. Whoever wins, wins. But then they'll come and ask us, hey, Black people, we noticed 7 million of you guys didn't vote. What will it take to get you guys to vote again? We'll have some leverage.
So is that something that you've seen practiced in America?
I haven't, Nine. I haven't. I don't know. I mean, I'm
not by ourselves, but by other communities, because you said that they leverage it. So is that what they do?
The reason I say that is because I know up until recently, Asians didn't vote. They didn't care.
Right.
The quote unquote Asian Americans, they didn't care who was the president. They was going to unify and do what they need to do to advance their people, regardless of who the president was.
So isn't that the key then, right? Boy.
Absolutely. But it's hard to. But when I say don't vote, you heard what I said. The Asians didn't vote. So when
that's what I'm saying. though. The key is because I'm saying you said that they didn't care because they were doing their thing, innit? They were
absolutely.
So I'm saying that's probably the key right there, innit? That whoever is in power, that you're supposed to be able to do your thing, innit?
And that even comes back to this though, Nine. Now Trump is the boogeyman, but Trump was already the president for 4 years. We didn't die. We didn't get put back in slavery. Like we survived. So if we fucking don't vote for Kamala this presidential election and Trump wins, we're gonna survive again. We're survivors by nature. not going to be the end of the world if Trump is the president again. We've already survived 4 years of Trump, and it
So
wasn't
who
that bad.
would your preference be? I know you're not Bob, but who would your preference be if you had to?
To even say a preference, nine, because neither one of them is talking about reparations or paying off that debt, that free labor that my ancestors worked hard for. My ancestors, they were forced to do labor, and they were never compensated for the labor.
But from what I understand, Harris has already done some stuff for Asian people, though. Is that correct?
An Asian crime bill, an anti-Asian crime bill. We don't have a anti-black crime bill here in America. Oh, absolutely, they do that. So, and that's the man. So it sounds like so when I talk to my American people, they always try to put me in the category and say, "Well, you're a Trump supporter." It's like, no, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I have to let my people know that the Democrats and Kamala haven't done anything for us in the last 30 to 40 years. They haven't done anything tangible for us, but we blindly go down there in mass numbers and support them.
Same thing Biggins was saying, to be fair, about what our obviously we got the Labour Party, which would be the sort of equivalent to your Democrat Party. And in England we got a very similar tradition whereby I would even extend it to like ethnic people, you know what I mean, like other small, you know what I mean, would invariably vote Labour. Do you know what I mean? Again, like you said, without even knowing the, you know what I mean, policy, you know?
Yeah, that's it. It's just I don't like this person, so I have to vote for this other person. And when I say, hey, what is Kamala's policies? Well, it doesn't matter about her policies. I just hate Donald Trump. It's like, what? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, no other group of people votes like that. I know white people who will tell you straight up, yeah, I voted for George Bush and then I voted for Obama. I switched parties. I voted, for my interests.
Right.
It's blasphemous. It's blasphemous. Man, it's blasphemous for you to say that here in America. My auntie, my cousins, everybody's going to say you're stupid if you vote for Trump, or you're stupid if you don't vote. And they also tell me this now: a non-vote is a vote for Trump. And when I say how, nobody can explain that to me. But it's just, man, you gotta understand now. What we living in now, the media, and it's not even just mainstream media anymore. Now it's social media. The media is so freaking powerful now that it consumes our people, man. And now talking points just get repeated and repeated and repeated. To now other people start repeating those same talking points.
I think that we've got a similar problem. I don't know, should I use the word problem? But I think it's a similar thing here, Born, in terms of our politics. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, I think I even talked about it in my last stream, sort of thing. I grew up straight Labour, innit? That's all we knew in my house. You vote Labour. You didn't know why. You know what I mean? Before I knew why, I just knew I voted Labour, if you understand what I'm saying. Before I could even vote, I knew when time come, I'm voting Labour. That's what my household did. You know what I mean? That's definitely my mum and dad. You understand what I'm saying to you, right? Which, like I said, would be your Democrat. And I did that. My first, you know what I mean? The first time I voted Labour, blah, 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 you know what I mean? And again, you're not even, and even when, and I'll be real bored as you say that. Once I actually started to follow the policies and really clock into what I'm voting for, I didn't vote, brothers.
Yeah. You like,
I said, nah. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Once I saw, and that was especially under New Labour, I was like, not a bomber clock, man, because but politics has changed as well, though, Gordon. Even in America as well, it's changed, man, because I would say once upon a time there was you could definitely differentiate between blue and red, let's say. Whereas now,
you think so?
You can tell me if it's the same actually, because in England now it's very much merged. Do you know what I mean? So what does blue and red make? Blue, what does it make?
Oh, was it blue and red makes? Is it purple or green? One of them. I'm horrible at this now. You can
Trying to
you
think
put me on
blue
the spot.
and red. When you mix
Blue,
them,
it makes purple, right? Purple, yeah.
Purple, in it. So basically, I'm just trying to make the point that right now in England, we're working on some purple politics. I mean, there's not like a clear differentiation like there once used to be, which I think they've done on purpose, to be honest. It's not by
I'll say this now, maybe in England, but man, think about what Malcolm X was telling us. Like Malcolm X was telling us the Democrats are no different than the Republicans. It's the left wing, over here we use left wing, right wing, same bird. Malcolm X was telling us this in the 60s. We're 60 years later, and like you said, now it's mixed. So when I hear you say that now, I'm thinking, no, it's always been mixed. They've always been together. Malcolm X told us.
True.
That's true.
That's true. Well, I guess them days they tried harder than to hide it. Then at least they tried.
And I always speak for the black side. Both of them always tell black people, we're not going to do anything for you. Both sides always tell black people, we're not going to do anything for you. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. We're going to raise up other groups above you. And the only way to get their attention is to boycott, remove yourself. That's the one thing we can do. It's non-violent, right? Because a lot of black people like non-violence.
You know what it is, Born?
What's that?
Just speaking to you now, yeah. Just thinking about America, right? And not maybe just America, man. Just maybe us in the West, man. And maybe I'm going a bit mad, as my man would say. But would you say you done better under segregation, Bab?
Yeah, of course, Nine. I'm a big proponent of that. Absolutely. Oh gosh, Nine. I want my dream project, Nine, is to make a hidden colors type of documentary about how black people was doing before integration, when we were segregated, and then how black people are doing now that we're integrated. Like we're starting to lose that.
What do you think are the main differences then? Like, yeah, I don't know if that's
okay. I'll give you this. We've lost the sense of community, right? That's why even on these live streams, when we say the black community, you'll have black people that'll tell you there's no community. We're not. What's one of the root words of community? Unity. We don't have any unity. But when we were forced to live together, work together, shop together, go to school together, when we were forced to be around each other, then we had a sense of community, a sense of unity. You know what I mean?
And I would say the same in England too.
Yeah. And people say I'm crazy. They say we were poor, but we was poor in whose eyes? My grandmother didn't know they were poor. They wasn't poor. My grandmother had a farm. My grandfather had a store, and it was colored only. Yes. We still had illegal gambling. We had people who would look out. If grandmama was short on the rent, the illegal gambling man would loan granny a few dollars until she got on her feet. Just little simple stuff. She needed groceries. You could go to the grocery store. Man, I can remember going to the store and say, hey, my mom sent me up here with a note and she wants 2 packs of cigarettes. And I take 2 packs of cigarettes to my mom and she could pay him on Friday. You can't go in the Asian store or the Arab store and tell them my mom needs 2 packs of cigarettes. She'll pay you on Friday. Or she needs a loaf of bread. She needs some milk and she'll pay you on Friday. It's just simple. It sounds simple, but that's what a community does. Community does stuff like that.
You see, it's so interesting because if I was gonna try to be really, really sort of subjective or object, I can't remember the word. Because I hear what you're saying. Because again, it could be argued you'd have a sort of similar situation in England. I don't know, Born, man. I don't know, Born. It's techie, man.
Now go ahead, use your words, Nine. I want to hear you.
No, when I say it's techie, I mean in terms of because although there's many similarities between Britain and America, there's many differences.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So when I'm hearing you, but they're in the past there would have been certain areas definitely in England where it could be that we could replicate what you just described. Do you see what I'm saying to you? But like you just said, even here, those times have probably now potentially come and gone.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said, maybe on a smaller scale. Big up yourself, Mel. Big up people in the
What up,
chat.
Mel?
You know what I mean? Maybe on a smaller scale, but still that sense of community, etc., was there once upon a time. It's mad, man. It's mad. Because on one point, some will argue that it's progression, right?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Because we have to be, on some point, some will argue that it's progression because, people might, move out, get bigger and better, and you know what I mean? Whatever in it, whatever people's desires or aims and objectives are at that time. But a part of that then is as we're describing now, the sort of breakup of that
Absolutely.
unity, like you said, within that is the unity. And then if we were, certainly in England, if we were to compare ourselves to others, then we can see the difference. You know what I mean? And that's one thing we're gonna have to take ownership of. Do you know what I mean? In terms of our actions, and obviously hindsight's a bitch as well, though, Born. You would
exactly. I didn't live in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. So it's easy for me as a person that was born in the 1980s to say, "Hey, you guys had it made back then." But you know what I'm saying? So it's easy for me, like you said, hindsight is 2020. So it's easy for me to say it. But when I go back and do my history, it's like that's beautiful. We had black gas stations, black grocery stores, black movie theaters. Now we don't have any of that.
You never know what you do. You know that song? You never know what you've got till it's gone. What you doing? You never know what you've got till it's gone. So the point being, is that at that point they didn't even know, because remember at that point they want to be not even accepted, but do you know what I mean? They're like, well, why do we have to just hide our light under a bushel, then, as it were, innit? Especially in your own country as well, right? Because remember, are you a country that the people don't come buck you there, so you know what I mean? So why should you be? So I could see the reason, you know what I mean, as to why.
See it too, man. I do. I see it too, now.
You
I could see why a person would say, "Hey, if I want to be able to cross the train tracks,
right,
or go into the other community without the cops harassing me, or without, fearing for my life." I can understand that,
especially in your own country.
Yeah.
More importantly, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we have to, and that's the thing as well, Born, like about time, innit? Because time's such a mad thing where now, X amount of years later, it's like we're even forgetting. You know what I mean? What you even went through before. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy, man. And that's why I'm saying that history, if we're not careful, the way they're gonna rewrite history, we're gonna come out looking mad.
Yeah.
Mad. Especially if the next thing as well. Yeah, that's why as well. I just thought that it's important that we make sure that we buy up the books and we keep certain books as records, because this digital age, they're wiping out all the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, if you ain't got nothing to refer to, you get me? Yo, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be mad. Because in time to come, if we ain't careful, we were just a hired help. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they already doing that.
The word slavery might really become obsolete.
Oh, they've already been saying that now. Indentured servants.
Yes,
Indentured servants.
yeah. So we've got to be really careful. But this is where now, especially you ADOS people, this is where I mean, you're not gonna have to come into play in terms of your record keeping and everything there, bro.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah,
And not just the chattings, because so these people don't deal with chattings, they deal with paperwork, records, boom, boom, boom. And in time to come, someone going off on fucking Clubhouse or YouTube is not going to be considered records. You know what I'm saying? Born.
No, you're right.
So, yeah, man. I hope you ADOS and FDA people are, as much as you're, looking for your reparations and that, no problem. But make sure you're keeping your records, And these people are slickborn, because they'll catch you when you're sleeping, bubs. They will send in one gal, walk you out, send you to sleep, and just take your shit. Hey.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why it's up to especially my generation to know your great grandparents and your great great grandparents. And it's up to my generation so we can pass that down. So we can let them know. Look,
Well, I'm not. I don't even want to say I'm not confident. I just hope that there's a lot of Kendrick Lamar's, for it, just using him as an example, working in silence, bro. You know what I mean? Because the ones that we can see and hear, oh my god, oh my god. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh, the music is a rap. Yeah, the music is a rap. I know that we're rhythmic people, but the music has been fully not only infiltrated, it's been taken over and controlled. So that shit is a rap. It's okay. What else? What else moves your soul or moves your spirit besides music? That's what I'm trying to tell my
you know what the new music is, though, or the new, what the new thing is, born. The new music, the new God, the new this, the new that. And what is it?
What is it now?
It's social media, born.
Yes. Great point.
It's social media.
Great point. It's attention. Attention is the new currency.
I mean, I told you see TikTok, yeah. And I'm making sure I go on record of saying I've been saying this for a long time, yeah. China don't need to pick up no gun, You get me? They can kill the West via TikTok alone, I swear down.
Yeah, I believe it.
You hear what I'm saying, G-Born?
Yeah, I believe it.
Because they can just stay on TikTok and just really watch what the West is doing, Like in 4K live, in 4K, they can watch what the West is doing in every one of these countries, bros. They know what I want. Now, I don't know. I don't even want to get too deep. But do you know what I'm saying, though, bro? Because remember, the new wars that are coming, they're not necessarily going to be just bare bombs and rarer. You know what I mean? It's going to be about,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, warfare. Yeah, you don't have to do a physical warfare anymore.
Right. And I'm saying, if I was China, because even me, when I've sort of gone on TikTok, and you can just, because even the mere fact that you can just flick all that flicking shit, this is all warfare, they know they're fucking up the people them's head. They know they're fucking up the youths' head. They know that these youths have gonna have a very short attention span. This, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? They know that the youth them are glitching out, because we can even see it. We can even see it on the streams ourselves. People glitching out, blood. Yeah, even since COVID. Yeah, have you noticed a difference in the people them born? In fact, that's a question to you.
I guess I haven't noticed it yet.
You've not? Okay. So when you're out there now, because obviously you're back out there within your community, there's no difference between now and pre-COVID then, yeah?
It's hard for me to say. Not anything that I could really say. I would say, instead of a short attention span, I would say people are not open for constructive dialogue anymore. If that makes sense. But it could have already been like this. It's like people pick a side, or I'm sticking to my opinion, and I'm not allowing anybody to change it. Even if you're talking sensible, then it's still fuck what you're talking about. I still stand on what I stand. And I have been saying that more lately than I've ever said in my life. That not only politics, but social media makes a smart man stupid.
Well, indeed. Social media makes a smart man stupid.
And politics. And politics. I have to say that too. Politics. Like I've heard smart, intelligent people tell me it doesn't matter what this person's policy is. We still have to support them.
No. That's obviously very silly, man. Especially if they're not even doing nothing for you directly, because you could have a situation like that still, that you might have a person that's doing whatever, but when it comes to you, you're ever patterned. You know what I mean? So that could happen, but I know that's not the case in this situation still. Well, I mean, when's your election? November,
yeah.
I do believe that's going to be. I don't know how significant it's going to be. Really, I mean, the thing is, we've obviously gone from a conservative government to a Labour one. In America, who's in power right now? I can't even remember, Taraji.
No, it's the liberals, the Democrats. Technically, right? Technically, Joe Biden is still the president.
Oh yeah, that's it. So he won the last election. Oh yeah, he beat Trump, right, in the last election.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Bourne, neither Trump or Biden, I don't think, should be running your country. You know what I mean? Supposedly the most powerful country in the world. I called it senile versus dementia. Do you know what I mean? You'd have been very hard pressed to find me putting my ex beside any of those two guys. I'll be so real. Like, even from the last election, I don't know how people voted for Biden, man. Like, I don't even. You don't look at that man. He
wasn't Trump. Yeah, he wasn't Trump. That's easy. People will vote for Biden because he's not Trump.
Boy, I wouldn't be voting for. I'd have to spoil my ballot on that one, or just vote for it.
Absolutely. No, I understand you would do it, but then it's hard to get all my aunties to do it, right? My uncles to do it, my cousins to do it, right? Because we're still stuck in the hey. I grew up voting Democrat just because my grandmother did it, my mother did it, my father, everybody before me voted Democrat. You said earlier you didn't know why you was voting for that party. Same thing with me. I voted for Obama. I didn't know why. I just know everybody around me that I loved and respected said we are Democrats. You go in there and you vote for the Democrat.
For sure.
We do.
But yeah, man, I definitely changed. I've definitely changed that up, man. I wouldn't say call it tactical voting, but yeah, I've definitely just said I am not voting for. I think the last election, I voted Lib Dem to Archie. I mean, I didn't even know their policy. I just know I'm not voting for none of you lot, man. But you want to exercise your right to franchise, right? Because obviously, we know that there was a time that we couldn't vote. You know what I mean? The same shit that they tell you, yeah. But okay, so we're gonna fulfill, but we're not gonna vote. You know what I mean? These normal people. So yeah. But I hear it, and that's what I was even saying before, but it sort of brings me around to the beginning of my conversation where I'm saying, at the end of the day, you know, most people unfortunately are sheep. Do you know what I mean? Very
Yeah.
much programmed, pre-programmed,
Yeah.
and you know, and it
Yeah.
just shows that to be able to even get them out of that, to even, you know what I mean, even giving the examples that you're giving, where you're like, well, bam, what have they really done, whatever, and their reply is, well, because we're not going to vote for Trump. Do you know what I mean? So that shows how rigid
Yeah.
the thinking is, then, if you know what I'm saying, and
Yeah. Yeah.
you can't really be hard to fight that, because it's not really logical thinking, is it? It's just
It's right. It's not logical at all. I find myself when I'm debating people and I'm questioning the Democrats too much, even though I tell them I'm not a Trump supporter, eventually in that debate, they're going to call me a Trump supporter.
But let me ask you a question, though, big and serious. Under Trump, did you do any worse?
No.
Right.
Yeah, no. But I never do any worse under any president, if I'm honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do. Man,
Did
listen,
you
man, the law
feel?
of this land is white supremacy.
Yeah.
So it don't matter who the president is. America is still going to practice white supremacy in my eyes. So no, I still have to work hard. And like my mom told me, you still got to work twice as hard as the next person because of the color of your skin and the way America is set. So when my mom tells me that, she didn't know the words to use, but I know the words she was using. You have to work twice as hard because of white supremacy. So that's all I've been told my whole life. It don't matter who the president is. I still have to work twice as hard as the next person because the law of this land is white supremacy.
So do you think that you're, when I say you, I'm like talking as a collective, do you think that you're utilizing your position in America?
Am I utilizing it?
Not you as an individual.
Yeah, it's black people. No.
As a collective, yeah.
No.
Because I understand the white supremacy 100%. But now I'm asking, do you? Because the thing is, it could be argued. See, I'm gonna get too thingy on this one, but do you know what I mean? Civil rights done what it was supposed to do, or did what it thought it needed to do.
Yeah.
Right. So if it's a relay race, yeah, and you pass on the baton, yeah. So now you can go to the same schools, the same hospitals. You can compete in the same sports. Do you know what I mean? Blah 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 blah.
Yes.
And all the rest that I'm sure I don't need to say to yourself, right? So the baton is now being passed on. Now, what do you think the next length should have been? If you know what I'm saying, like, and did you win that length?
We should have let them know that this system cannot thrive. I mean, this system that you guys have going on, the system of white supremacy, it's not going to work. And if you think it's going to work, we're not going to participate. We're not going to participate, and we're going to create chaos as long as you do it. That's one thing I do like about the civil rights movement, right? Is because now if you guys keep mistreating us, then we're just going to create chaos. You're going to always have chaos to deal with.
Yeah, but okay, but that's what I'm trying to say. Now we've had civil rights, yeah.
Uh-huh.
The changes that you fought for have occurred, yeah. You could now remember it was all about getting into the schools, this, that, and the other, correct? Being as equal as the next man, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So now you're going to the schools with them. And that's all left. To put it bluntly, now you're integrated. Yeah, integration has happened. So let's now look at integration as like the second length or third length in the race, right? What would you say? Let's say first. What would be the first? No, let's say third. In fact, I'd say the first would be the enslavement, yeah. Second would be the civil right, no, the emancipation, yeah. Would you put that as a second length or a third length? The freedom from slavery. Second. Let's go that as second.
Yeah, that would be second.
Then the civil rights we're gonna say is third, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so this might end up being more than a 4-length relay, but anyway, we'll see how we go, right? So civil rights is the third length. Fourth length is integration. All right, I see some capital letters. Bad comparison lines because we can't be in the same spot if others have a head start. Bad comparison lines because we can't be in the same spot if others have had a head start. No, but I don't even think I've tried to make a comparison at the moment, though, Mel. I'm just trying to ask Bourne if this was the next length where he thinks we should be. So I don't know if I'm comparing.
Yeah, my thing is always going to be replacing the law of the land, which is white supremacy, replacing the system of white supremacy. That should always be the next leg. The system. We can't thrive in this system. We can't. You know how they say empires have to fall? This empire has to fall, which is the system. The system of white supremacy has to fall. It's an oxymoron to think black people can thrive in a system of white supremacy. It can only be one supreme. That's just it. That's it. That's it.
So
now
what do you replace the system with then, for example?
System of justice, where you're not mistreated because of the color of your skin.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, just the word white supremacy, right? And the forefathers of America told you that this is the system. This is the system. White supremacy is the law of the land. Ever since America, quote unquote, kicked Britain out, right? When America was formed in 1776, the law of the land was white supremacy, and it's still the law of the land. Now we can fight and get a few small victories here, a few small victories there, but until we replace the system, then there's always a ceiling on us. We can only go so high. Just being honest.
Well, when you say when you say you can only go so high, what do you mean?
I mean, I guess what I mean is no matter how you are, black people are still going to be unarmed. Black people can still be murdered by police at any time, and the police will go home to their family. That's not a system of justice, right? In the system of justice, if you murder somebody, you face the consequences. In the system of white supremacy, a white cop can kill a black man, and the white cop goes home to his family. He doesn't have any consequences. So you're not truly free. I could walk out this door right now and be shot, and just because this white man has a badge and a gun, he can legally murder me. That's not justice. That's not freedom. But if I do the same, right? If I walk out this door and kill a white man that has a badge and a gun on his hip, I go to jail for the rest of my life. No matter what the situation was.
But is that about is that about white supremacy or about your gun laws as well, though?
No, that's about white. Who makes the gun laws?
Okay.
Yeah. Any question you ask me now is going to circle back around to white supremacy. The no black man made the gun laws. Yeah. So mean, we can put all of these words on it: gun laws, or is it the cops that just empower, or that's a person of authority? Of course, you can't kill a person of authority. Who told us that? So even if the person of authority, even if the slave catcher is mistreating us, and I unalive that person, I'm still held accountable. That's not morally right. No, white supremacy said this is the law, and you can't do it. But we know morally, if somebody's mistreating you, then you have the right to, stop being mistreated by any means necessary.
Mm.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't say,
So
"Hey,
are you trying to um beat white supremacy?
am I trying to beat it?"
Mm. I think we may have had this conversation before, but I'm just making
Yeah, of
sure.
course. I mean, of course, I would like to beat it, but when you're born into something and then you're so wow, fuck, what was the word we used earlier? Nah, I mean, when it's all you know, it's like, how do you beat it? And can you beat it by yourself? It's kind of like voting, right? It's like voting. It's gonna take millions of us, right? Like I said, man, if you don't vote and I don't vote, who gives a shit? But if 7 million of us don't vote, then we make some noise. If I'm trying to beat white supremacy and three of my closest friends are trying to beat white supremacy, then it's not gonna make any noise. But when 7 million of us say, "Hey, we want to beat white supremacy," then we can make some moves. It's gonna take unity, community, the same words we was using earlier. So of course I'm trying to beat it, but I'm just one person. So I can do my part, but
The
it's
thing
strength
is,
in
though,
numbers.
Gordon, right? If you look at it logically, yeah, I mean, is there any logic in trying to beat a system that you've just recently joined? Yeah, because it could be argued civil. Now, let me see if you agree. It could be argued that civil rights was about joining the white supremacy system, right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we agree with that.
Yeah, but if you're part of the system, you don't really know. Like even Martin Luther King famously said it. I think I walked my people into a burning building.
Mhm.
He didn't know.
Mhm.
He thought he was
Mhm.
doing what was best for his people, but then he realized,
Mhm.
oh shit, maybe it wasn't the best idea.
So
When you're
now,
looking like that, you're just trying shit, man. That's why I always use the prison analogy,
yeah, I
right?
remember the analogy of the prison. Yeah.
Yeah, until you say, fuck it, man, I need numbers to break out of this prison. Everything else you're doing is just you're just trying stuff. Hey, you know what? I can't, and I'm too scared to break out of the prison. So let's see if they'll give us some telephone rights, or let's see if they can make the restrooms a little bit more clean, or let's see if we can have TVs in our cell. You know what I'm saying? Until you can just get majority of the prison to say, "Hey, man, fuck this prison. Let's take it over and break out of it." Then everything else is just trial and error. That's why people say, "Man, you can vote. We can vote our way out of it." Oh, maybe so. Well, man, maybe we just need to practice group economics. We can buy our way out of it. Oh, maybe so. I'm with it. I'm not a person that's going to turn it down. I'm just saying, hey, let's strategically try it. Let's try it.
So, Born, let me ask a question then. Yeah. What was I going to ask you now?
And I see we
Right.
got
Do
people
you
here.
think
Well,
social
let me-
media
go ahead.
has made you more? And when I say you, which is about a collective, yeah. So when I'm talking about you, I'm not being personal, right? Made you more let's say made you more ADOS, or is making you more ADOS, or making you more American? And when I say you, I'm not talking about you, or I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Black America, you know what I mean?
No, it makes us start. I'm gonna tell you what social media does, and I appreciate social media for this. It makes us be proud about the lineage that we come from. Because I know, especially me, knowing when I get on international live streams, I've always been told you have no history, you have no culture. Only thing you know is being a slave. So social media has shown me, no, Born. Yes, your people were enslaved. There's no way around that. But think about the great things that they did while they were enslaved. Think about how they was fighting to not be enslaved anymore. Think about the how rebellious your people are. Think about how influential and pragmatic your people are. How your people persevered in the worst of the worst situations. How they made it out of that, how they built themselves up from nothing. So yeah, social media has shown me that. In a way, you might say ADOS or FBA. Yes, it did show me that. It showed me, yes, you do have a culture. You come from a great people. Yes, here, just a couple hundred years we've been here on this land. Those people were great. You don't have to be ashamed because somebody say, well, you know, your culture, you come from a history of slaves. Yeah, but I come from a history of survivors also. Well, nobody's going to make me be ashamed of that.
Well, who was saying that though?
No, people were saying it. I've heard that. Maybe not you personally, but I've heard people say
Well,
you're
it's
just
definitely not going to
you're
be
just
us born
you're just
because
a dumb American. I mean, I've heard black people. I've heard black people maybe from the continent say you guys don't even have any
yo,
culture.
you're right. Well, yeah, that
Yeah,
would be about right
yeah.
because we can't say that.
Exactly. But I've heard black people from the continent tell me that.
Mm,
And the whole
mm,
time we grew up our whole life looking at the continent. Like, oh man,
mm.
these are our people. We come from this continent. And then to hear somebody who come from that continent say, we look at y'all a little different. Then now it's time for us to insulate a little bit and say, hey man, hey guys, we need to really focus on what we've done these couple of hundred years while we're here. We need to start to celebrate that. And also the Black American thing, it's also about reparations too. It's also
Yeah,
about reparations. You have to also think about if we're gonna do this shit legally and really file a suit, then yes, you have to be very specific and say, hey, 1776 is when America was quote unquote formed. Legally, we have to start looking at what was going on back then. Do you come from those people? And I just think that's just the smart thing to do legally. It's not hating. I disagree when people start when you want to diss the Jamaicans or diss the Caribbeans or diss the Africans. It ain't even about that. If we're gonna do this shit legally, then I do understand how the words and the labels and shit has to be on point. If you say, hey, this specific group of people face an injustice. We need compensation for that. I understand that. And it's not like, hey, disrespecting our other brothers and sisters that maybe didn't go through the same struggle on this planet. I mean, on this planet, in this country, but you do have to focus on yourself to get shit accomplished. That's it. That's it. It has to be specific. You can't start saying, "Hey, man, we are just all black. We want reparations for all black people," and then now Americans say, "Well, you know what country? What country is your lawsuit against?" Well, our lawsuit is against America, Britain, and Spain and Portugal. Then it's like, yeah, well, go holler at Spain, Britain, and Portugal. It's like, okay, you guys want to play that game? All right, well, we're going to be very specific this time. The American government enslaved us and mistreated us. Not only that, you allowed it. It was the law of the land. Not only did you allow it and make it the law of the land, when we tried to escape from it, you came and caught us and returned us back to that system. So you have to be very specific. That's it. That's it. And let me say this now, because it's and this is what people get confused, right? And I never understand this confusion, right? When I say white supremacy, I'm not talking about white people. And I see that in the comments, but I get that a lot though, right? I think people hear white, and start saying, "Oh, he's talking about me." If you're not a white supremacist, I'm not talking about you. It's funny because for you to even get us to get offended, that means either one, you may be a suspected white supremacist, or two, you're not even listening to me. You're just hearing white and getting offended. So now people are here talking about hate, and then somebody said, "Hey, now I'm starting to feel a little guilty, and I didn't do anything." I'm not talking about you. There's no reason for you to feel guilty
No, the
unless
thing is
you're
though, yeah.
a white supremacist. You see what I'm saying? Just because I'm saying the word white, I'm making sure I'm being very clear with my words, ladies and gentlemen. I am saying white supremacy and white supremacists. If you don't like the system of white supremacy, then I'm not talking to you.
But you know the thing is, Phantom, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but people them, if no one's not, you know what I mean, writing anything mad and disrespectful, don't be blocking the people them, like them chat so we can see what they're talking about. But you know what I was gonna say to you, Born? You see, you see, you see, they know exactly what I want here, but they just choose to use it to complain because the same people in that they are now, well, I don't know about in America, but right now the same people of them that they're complaining about right now is who you're complaining about. You just, or you or we just put a word to it calling it white supremacy. Do you know what I mean? They're gonna call it the government or whatever, whatever.
Yeah, and that's
The
it.
politicians, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's the
I
same
love
thing.
it. I love it. I just use different words, guys. And you've never once heard me say white people. I've never, out of the hundreds and hundreds of hours I've been on not only UK live streams but American live streams, I've never said I don't like white people or this about white people. I'm very, very particular with the words I use. So I'm gonna always say white supremacy, white supremacists. That's it. That's not white people. All white people are not white supremacists. They're not.
No. And this is why
No, that's me. I'm sorry. I'm coughing. I'm getting sick now. But go ahead. And plus, I got my kids in the background. They just walked in the door. But go ahead, now. I'm listening.
No, I'm saying the problem is, like I said, is that you're talking about a particular thing, a particular system, and they know very well about it because they themselves are complaining about it. You know what I mean? But they just maybe complaining about it. Like right now in England, obviously you've heard in the last month or so there was some riots in England and blah blah blah. You've heard about all that, right? You obviously saw it, I would presume, yeah. Born.
Yeah, say it again. Say it again now. Nah, can you hear me?
Anyway, I'm sure we'll come back. The point I was just trying to make to Born is
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
the same people. Huh?
No, go ahead, now. Say it again so I can respond. I missed your last statement.
No, I'm just saying, I don't know if you're aware, but that in the last month or so that England had some riots, yeah? You
Yeah,
had
I
a
heard
lot of
about that.
yachts, the indigenous right wing, whatever coming out and, you know, doing their
Yeah.
thing after the loss of 3 young ladies, rest in peace, right? But I'm just saying that the same people that they say that they're fighting against or arguing against or whatever, which is the same people that we've been burning fire on from a long time. Do you know what I mean? But if we were to give it a word like you're doing, like white supremacy, they're gonna kick off. But if you give it, you know what I mean, call it their name, which is they'll probably just say the government, like I said before, politicians or whatever, you know, because it is all the same thing, Born. And that's really the next thing, like we was even saying before, like everyone has a gripe with the same set of people, them, you know. But it's just that they've got
Absolutely.
everything in such a disguise that everyone thinks that they may be fighting different people, but everyone's actually fighting the same fucking person.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that same person who mistreats you guys,
That's
you know,
right.
the other communities mistreat us.
That's
I'm
right.
saying a lot of time it's because a lot of people say this. Oh, you're so on the money with this now. Because the people will say, well, the government doesn't discriminate on race, they discriminate on class. And it's like, yeah, I hear you, but they still discriminate on skin color too. Like we're never gonna get that
It's
switch.
not a one or the other.
Yeah, it's not, it's both. That's the fact. It's both.
Absolutely.
Yes, I'm never going to say a poor white person's fight isn't justified or isn't valuable. Yes, it's the have and the have nots. But then we also gotta say race is in that too. It's all a part of it. Now
This is what
you
I'm
may
saying
fight,
now.
you're gonna fight on your end, right? But you're gonna fight for the poor people. I'm gonna fight for the black people. But guess what? We're fighting against the same enemy. Long as you don't agree with them about discriminating against me because of my race, then we're cool. Just like I don't discriminate you because I know this same enemy is fighting against you because maybe you don't have the money or the resources. So you're being mistreated.
Well,
Absolutely.
that's why racism is so important, though. You see, Born. It's such an important tool. You see,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? Because as a tool,
Hmm.
it will sort of keep the people apart
I agree.
By
I
default.
agree. I
Mm.
agree. Man, I wish I could
To
find that
fight the
quote.
enemy together. You know what I mean? But because that wall, you know what I mean? Yeah,
I agree
is there
wholeheartedly.
collectively. It's listen, you can't, these people are very, you can't say that they're not clever. And you can't say they're not sophisticated. Like this shit is mad, brethren. It's mad. But yeah, I mean, you know, but going back to, because I don't know, I think like you know, going back to the analogy that we were trying to make regarding the relay, yeah, and this being like the third leg,
Hmm.
you know, if anything, and you may correct me here, but I
Hold
think with
on.
the advent of social media, that that we're going to be going further away from the sort of concept of civil rights and that. You get me?
Yeah. And real
Just-
quick now. Yeah, I hear you now. Real quick, if you could just share my screen really quick. I just wanted to because this is the
Oh,
quote I was
sorry, I wasn't
no,
even
this is
looking.
just the quote I was looking for, right? This quote is by Lyndon B. Johnson, right? Former president of America. He said, if you can convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him somebody to look down on and he'll empty his pockets for you.
Mm. Mm. So
So
that's
so like
yeah.
Nine is saying, that's why it's hard to take racism out of it. Because the lowest, if you can convince the lowest white man
Mm.
that he's better than the best colored man, and
Mm.
we see that all the time.
Mm. Mm.
So
Because yeah, because you hear even certain I'm trying to think of an exact quote from by someone, but you know, like you'd even always hear like a celebrity say, but he's still like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm still, like you said, I'm still a nigga, innit? I'm just a nigga
yeah,
with money.
yeah. Hmm.
Mm.
And people use that excuse too. You're not being oppressed. You're not being mistreated. You're rich. It's like, yeah, but this could be taken from me at the blink of an eye. All this wealth and all this money and all this power could be taken from me. You throw one bogus charge on me, one bogus essay charge, right? and now all my money's gone. Just being honest. I'm just being honest,
Mm.
right? You say that this man touched somebody or mistreated somebody, and now he's fucking he's alienated from society.
But you see where you are there, though, right? Because obviously you're still where it's still a well, maybe not after we just spoken, but you're in the South. You're still quite your community is still quite Black American, right? Right,
Yeah.
just off my cashew, sorry. So is there a lot of, would you say that there's a lot of building going on?
Oh, in the Black community?
Mm.
Yes, but I don't want to be so insulated and say that it's yes. I have to say yes, but it's still a yes and a no. It
Mm.
is, man, because I never want to get caught up in what I am doing personally.
Yeah.
But yes, I am building with Black people. I go out to party with Black people. I go to the grocery store. I see a lot of Black people. My neighborhood, my community is full of mostly Black people. So yes, but I don't want to speak. That's why I like talking to you guys, right? You guys that's in London, my family in New York and California, and they say, yeah, it's not really like that here. We're more diverse, right? They use that word. We're more
Mm.
diverse here. We're more diverse here, and which I totally understand. But we're still kind of segregated here. But it's changing because of
No, but
gentrification.
that's what I mean. But my question is, are you you know what I mean? Like, are you putting down blocks? You know what I mean? And build? Are you building? Are you
Yeah,
putting down?
I would say so. For the
Good,
most part, they're keeping the historical Black community Black.
good,
For the
good.
most part. For the most part. That may change in 15, 20 years, but for the most part, yes. Yes. Like we have a historical Black community, right? With our historical Black colleges. It still has the original Black hospital in that area. And yes, Black people are owning businesses in that area. But when it comes to what y'all call it, petrol stations, we don't own those. When it comes to the grocery stores, we don't own those. Like corporations still swoop in and make sure that they have a foot in our historically Black community. Yes, we can sell clothes and oils and incense and maybe even have a car lot. We can sell cars. We can sell barber shops and hair salons and I hate to say it, but it's a lot of the typical Black businesses. You know what I mean? Clubs and lounges and stuff.
So, what would you like to see more of then?
First and foremost, a Black petrol station. I'm using
Right,
petrol because I know that's the word y'all use. But a Black petrol station,
gas
a black,
station.
a Black
Mm,
grocery store,
mm, mm, mm.
a Black movie theater. The stuff that we had.
Right.
When I talk to the older people, they show me old pictures and say, yeah, this was the movie theater here. This was the grocery store. Like big business type shit.
So okay then. So for example, because I think you raise a fair point, and again, it could be argued a similar thing here. So why do you think, for example, that there aren't more grocery stores? What is it about that? Is the business too?
I think the market has been cornered on that, right? And Black women, we always have this conversation, right? Who owns the hair supplies for Black women, right? That market has been cornered by others. Those markets have been cornered by others.
And you're adding the grocery store to that then?
I think so too. Yes. Yes. If you want to have a constant supply of all your fruits, vegetables, spices, all that type of stuff, I just think the market has been cornered on that. And not even saying the small time, I think the corporations have cornered the market on that. I think a big Walmart would squeeze you out as soon as you build it. That's just me personally. That's what I think. I think if you built that in the Black community, then Walmart would once you get to a certain level, Walmart is either gonna try to buy you out or then they'll just squeeze you out.
But are they buying out the other? Are they trying to buy out the other independent grocers?
I think so. They're trying. A lot of times they survive, but that goes with more unity. It goes with more unity because you got to think now. If I was to build a grocery store today, look, I have to compete with Walmart. I have to compete with Kroger, and I'm gonna need unity to make you guys. And number one, you know how this is the way they'll sabotage it, right? I'm gonna have to pay more for my food, so now for my groceries, so now I have to raise the price on the customers, right, to survive. So now I have a double-edged sword. It's like, hey, I may not even have a massive selection of groceries. And when you come to my grocery store, you have to pay $1 or $2 more than you would pay at a Walmart. So I said the market has been kind of.
But then that's really interesting. So hold on.
Mhm.
So in your area, for example, yeah, who owns the grocery stores?
Corporations, and then like the mom and pops, you do have like international markets. Now we do have international markets. The good thing about that is the way they do it. I see it. It's mainly the Asians, right? The Asians own it, right? But then when I walk in there, I see Latinos, I see Africans, I see Asians, all shopping in there, and they cater to them. They cater to them. I wish I knew more, Nine. I wish I knew more of the blueprint of how that works.
No. I'm just trying to
Because
ascertain in your area, because obviously your area is a mainly predominantly black area, right?
Oh, you're saying who owns the grocery stores? Oh, it's Kmart or Walmart. Yeah, we're gonna go to.
Okay.
I go to Walmart. I go to the big corporations for my groceries. I'll go to
Right,
the flea
okay.
market. I'll go to the flea market from time to time, but I understand I go to the flea market. The selection is low, and the flea market maybe only opens on Friday or Saturdays and Sundays. But yeah,
Right.
if I
So you're
need,
talking
if
about the
yeah,
market.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, I go to the market. Yeah, but if I need, greens on a Tuesday, it's just easier and more convenient for me to go right up the street to the Walmart and get them. You're dealing with convenience. You're dealing with pricing. You're dealing with. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a
Right.
lot.
So I think I've got a better understanding now. So you're saying, right, so you're saying that the Walmarts have also replaced the previously what would have been the sort of small grocers and that then, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Right,
Absolutely. Yeah.
right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, same here.
Mhm.
Same here. Same here.
That's why I said in certain industries, the market has been cornered. Like we all have our. That's why I keep using the black hair analogy, right? So it's black women who sell, hair and hair supplies in the community, but then they eventually get squeezed out because it's just easier to go to the Asian hair supply store. It's more convenient. The prices are cheaper. Maybe they stay open more hours. It's just it's convenience. They're squeezing us out with convenience. And when I talk to the black women who are in that industry, they tell me, yeah, the Asians overprice us. They overprice us, and now it's hard for me to get my sisters to come to this store because they're gonna have to pay a little bit more. I have a family. I don't have 20, 30 employees, so I may have to close at 8 o'clock at night, and the Asian hair store can stay open to 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I understand that still.
That's why I'm
I
saying
think,
certain markets have just been cornered, and convenience is a big deal. Convenience and pricing is a big deal. Everybody's trying to save a few dollars, right? So if I can save money on gas by just going here to the Walmart, it's just gonna take a little bit more for you to get me to come to that black grocery store. Y'all
yeah.
have to make a concerted effort to say, hey, every time I need some meat or some greens, I'm not going to Walmart. I'm going to the black grocery store. But I have to be dedicated. And then I have to make sure my neighbors are dedicated and make sure that we don't let this grocery store fail. That takes unity.
Yeah.
Unity, sacrifice. What we said earlier, now we're talking about relationships. Sacrifice. Nobody wants to sacrifice anymore. Everybody, we all want it easy. We all want it convenient.
Well, you see, the problem is today is that the new boss is like you said, it's currency, isn't it? It's so
Yeah.
peak now that everything literally comes down to the dollar or the pound or the whatever, man.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about in America, but like in England, like there's something called the we used to have something called like the high street, where you'd have like a lot of independent shops, you know, smaller shops or whatever doing their thing. But first since COVID, that they've literally dying. Like you can see, like what I mean, a lot of closed shops and stuff like that in certain parts of the country.
Yeah.
In fact, even I've seen a TikTok of a couple of ghost towns in America, actually, like some malls that are literally closed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 9. So I went to the mall yesterday. I'm going on a trip soon, and I needed like some dress clothes, right? Some church clothes, pretty much, right? So I went to the mall that I went to growing up as a kid. And my mom took me to the mall, and it's a ghost town, 9.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, growing up, I hypothetically, I'm just gonna throw a number out there. That mall had, I don't know, let's say 75 shops in it growing up. 75 shops, and not even counting the little kiosk and booths in the middle of the mall. So 75 shops. 9, it's probably 22 shops in that mall now. A lot of board. It's like 22 shops in that mall now. A lot of closed shops, a lot of boarded up shops. It's a ghost town, man.
Telling you, man, this town, coming
It's
like
crazy. Yeah. See, I had been in it recently because I took my daughter, but I took my homeboy in there yesterday. My homeboy was with me yesterday, and he couldn't believe it. He's like, "Yo, I can't believe this is the mall that we went to growing up." And he couldn't believe it looks like that. And I said, "Yeah, it's not gonna be here much longer." Matter of fact, one of the malls in my local town, they turned that into a school. Now that's a school.
You're lucky it's not a mosque.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I mean, barely hanging on, man. I said it. Me and my homeboy said it. Yeah, like this mall in 5 years, this mall probably won't be here. It'll be something else.
This is a real reflection of the times, man. And the mere fact that the same thing is happening in America as well. Do you know what I mean? It just shows that it's not just a phenomenon happening in England. Do you know what I mean? And that there's probably similar things going on in other Western countries, because obviously the internet and Amazon and all these different things have got a big part to play as well. Because even since our 2-year holiday thing, a lot of people have not gone back to what would have been their normal life. You know what I mean? Even like certain habits like shopping, born. Some people ain't been back to the supermarket since then, They get everything delivered now.
Everything delivered. Yeah. I mean, you gotta think though, they're making it where you don't really need a mall anymore. They are making it like that. I mean, I fell victim to it. Only reason I don't do more shopping online because I'm old school now, and I want to try this on my body before I purchase it. Yeah. You know what I mean? When it comes to my clothing, yeah, I want to try these jeans on and make sure they fit me before I purchase them. I'm just old school. I grew up like that. I grew up with my mom sending me in the fitting room to try on 7 pairs of jeans. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I just grew up like that. So I'm still stuck on that. When I went to the mall yesterday to buy me some clothing, I'm like, hey, you guys have a fitting room? I want to try this on before I purchase it. That's the only thing that scares me from shopping online. I probably would do more shopping online if I wasn't nervous about if I can fit it or not.
I mean, I'm still pretty much old school in terms of buying clothes and that. Like myself, I try to go, but my friends, a lot of them, they definitely do online shopping, and especially like my younger ones, my younger nieces and all that, they smack the online shopping. I have done it. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, I do it too now. Of course I do.
The thing about that though is the convenience, man. Yeah.
Yes.
And if you're not careful, the way you could just put something in your basket, it's
Yes. And press the button. Yes, I agree, Dad.
You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. When I first did it, I was like, "Oh, this is brilliant." So yes. So the next 3 days, I was just buying shit.
Clicking. Clicking, boy. And so what do you say? Because like I was saying, but apparently some of us may have been in these YouTube streets for over 5 years, 6 years, some maybe even longer, which like I said, they want to talk about that. And it could be argued that even in that time, quite a lot has happened. You know what I mean? Even in terms of how the world has moved. So we're in 2024 now. Yeah, let's start with try to give me like 3, not predictions, but you know what I mean. What do you think the world might look like in 10 years' time? Like, what do you think? No, what do you think America's going to look like in 10 years' time in terms of?
Wow. So what I'm saying, okay, I'll see this right now. And it's never. Oh, this is fucking never changed, right? But now I'm seeing right now they're feeding our youngsters a lot of superficial shit, right, on social media. A lot of superficial shit. So fake this, fake hair, fake nails, fake eyelashes, fake this. It's for the women, and then the boys, they're feeding them money and violence, which it's damn near always been like. They was feeding
money and what?
Violence.
Right.
Like you said, the gun laws. Like I was just having this talk with my homeboy. I said, man, look, yes, Nine. At 17 years old, I did have a gun. But that little, and I call it little because that gun maybe had 6 bullets. I could fit 6 bullets in it. Now these kids are 16 with guns, and that gun can shoot 50 bullets. But now what I noticed, not only are they doing that because they did my generation like this, not only are they giving us those weapons and those tools, they're criminalizing them harsher. So I see more mass incarceration now.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm probably a little bit more convinced because before when I heard it, I was like, "What are you talking about, man?" But in terms of the sort of the theory behind the prison to what's it called?
Yeah. School to prison pipeline.
Yeah. I think I've probably got a better understanding of it now than maybe before. But my only thing is, let me just try to say, I think as much as all the things that we speak about, I still think that there has to be an element of accountability on our side as well. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because I think that if not, we might be there already, to be fair, whereby you sort of create a vacuum, for people just to go on a madness. You see what I'm saying to you? And then just blame, A, B, or C.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just think the forces that we're fighting against is more intense now, right? And you hit it on the money. Social media. Now, they still had the prisoner pipeline system going on when I was growing up now, but we only had mainstream television. You know what I mean? Like I had to literally go looking for it. And it wasn't in the palm of my hand. I was still a guy who liked going outside. So in order to really sit down and see the bullshit on TV, I had to come inside my house, sit down, turn the television on, you know, I had to take steps. Now
So
these
is it a
people-
blessing or a curse then, would you say? Social media.
it's still both. I still stand on both, right? Because like I said, I have a trip coming up, and without social media, I may not have had this productive trip coming up that I have next month.
Anything you want to share with us?
Well, I'm just really going to an event, and it's a networking event. But I just feel like without social media, I probably wouldn't even known about this event.
All right, well, big up yourself. It must be something decent if you got to get some church clothes.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you're obviously not
yeah,
going to wear your
yeah,
cap,
yeah.
are you?
And I say church now, but it's crazy. Hold on. I'll show you now because I am proud of this shit I bought. Hold on, let me show you. Let me see. Gotta position it right though. You damn.
See, we're going to get to see my man.
Hold on, now. I'm gonna have to drop down and come right back up because my laptop froze. Hold on.
All right, no problem, bro.
I'm coming right back though. Hold on.
Yeah. So stay here chopping it up with Born still. It's been a hot minute. Not sure what's going on in the chats, boy, but boy, I'm not doing a thing. In fact, give me 2 minutes, people. I'm just gonna go and get myself something for my neck back. Man, I'll tell you, man, I'm gonna forget him clothes, man. But while he's gone, I'm gonna take the opportunity to quickly just go and let me see if I can. Let me. Here we go.
For that still.
It wasn't. It didn't come from Russell. It didn't come from you either.
Russell called her a spastic.
I'm not going to get involved with who thought that Sky's family was a Reed family, but it wasn't you, and it certainly wasn't
Russell was the one who abused Sky's own panel. Everyone remembers that when he called her a spastic because you got a picture of him. He went to town on her.
But I would say that also that Sky that must have a connection to someone somewhere because she wasn't. Hold on. I'm not saying you before you jump the gun. But she must have a connection somewhere because the first place she turned up was Venice. Secondly, she's very good with this. She was already very knowledgeable on how to flick the profile pictures. She was too knowledgeable. She was too clever. She was too clever at the stuff that she did. And I would go as far as to say she was a troll after what I watched.
Was she in your hangouts? When you were in hangouts, was she in hangouts?
No, I never had hangouts.
When you were in hangout, this was Becca. Becca would know this because she was around then. That there was a hangout before when Raj and all the speakers corner lot used to be involved in. I came at very arse end of it. There used to be allegedly about 500 people in it. This is where Roden and what used to do the streams from was hangouts. Trooper, when you used to go on their live streams,
she was in hangouts.
You were on. You went around then. Amy, you went around then. You went around then. I literally just
Sky was in a hangout with Brian Ho.
I'm talking about Wendy.
Yeah, but that happened after. What they're asking, I think, what he's asking is, was she in the? It was in the original.
I thought she was. Not that I know of. No.
Listen, trust me, Becca. If you're listening, back me up here. I'm talking about 2020, 2018, 2019.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I would say no. I'd say no.
Wendy was there because that's what Wendy was arguing Respect, and I've heard of the live streams to see that Wendy was on there arguing Respect back in those days. So I wasn't around then. I'm not going to beg to be around then because I know I wasn't. But I'm asking, was Sky Church around then? Because I don't know.
No, definitely not. The first time I heard of Sky in any way at all was when she went on to Bellies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I don't know, because I remember Rowan used to do his Hangouts thing as well on YouTube, right? He used to use the Google Hangouts to activate his live stream as opposed to Google Meets at one point. I'm not lying on that. I'm right on that, right, Wendy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was never really anything in there.
I'm not asking about that. I'm just asking about and those numbers, because apparently Afghan told me before, and so is Becca, there was up to like 500 people in there at one point.
Oh wow. Okay.
I was in that. I definitely
in
wasn't in that. I would not. I don't know what happened in that. I wasn't there. Not going to pretend to be there. Not going to put myself
you
in
were
that.
in Amy's Angels, though.
Yeah, that was well after all that shit. Well after all that. I'm talking when Raspect was actually around. Amy wasn't around. Raspect was live streaming. She wasn't like in a Lions Den like that. When Lions Den used to go run down a man and go at Jupiter or Wendy, she wasn't around then. Neither was Luke. Neither was me.
No, look, the first time she appeared was on Valleys. That was it.
Okay. But I may have to ask Becca, does anyone remember her being in the Hangouts? Because I don't know.
Back, boy,
she obviously got the thing from somewhere. You know what I mean?
I just went downstairs still.
I think that's why Jupiter said she's connected, because she just turned up on Valleys.
Well, she's also Jamaican as well. She's also Jamaican as well. Like, they're all Jamaican. That could possibly be a link. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know Jamaican blood in me whatsoever.
Thing to be
so I wouldn't know. I couldn't even tell you where to start. But I do know Jamaican women did help out Sky Church when they came into power. They told her to fuck off, as they would say.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I remember that as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't around the Hangouts there. I'm not gonna beg either. I'm not like Luke. I don't beg or pretend to be in places that I'm not gonna invent stuff that didn't happen, which I wasn't there to witness either.
Right, sorry, people. I was talking. I thought that you were deliberately talking over me. Right. So, first of all, when Sky turned up, she turned up on Venice.
Yeah, I mean.
Hold on, people. Hold on. Let me take off the front coverage. Hold on there. Hold on there. Hold on there. Make me see what one.
Yeah, what's up, man? Let me where my button at. Let me button this joint up.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear put on a black shirt up under it with some black pants.
Okay, turn around the back. Let's see how we're looking. Turn around, like how you look at the back there. All right. I like it. I like the color. I like the cut. A nice shirt underneath. What? Come on. How you mean? How you mean?
Yeah,
how you mean?
Yeah, we can step out a little bit now.
The people them know, so you're the boat. Come on. How you
we're gonna step out a little bit now. That's it.
Yeah. Networking.
Yeah, you gotta look like money to talk money. You know what I mean?
No lies told. No lies told. But yeah, man, that's nice, man. A nice shirt underneath that. Some nice black pants.
And red bow tie. Black shirt, red bow tie up under here.
Yeah, man. I think even Melanated is giving the seal of approval, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm too old. I'm too old now to not have any like stuff like this to put on. So I like it.
I agree, Born man. I agree, man. Yeah, I mean, allow the drop downs and then way there and the Tims and step it up. Yeah, it's not no wrong.
There you go. I got enough track suits and jeans and stuff like that, man.
Yeah, Mel said she loves the bow tie.
Yeah. I gotta go get a red bow tie. Actually, it's just crazy now. We're talking about ordering online. I actually ordered the bow tie online.
Yeah, man. Well, when you're on the day, make sure you take a picture
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, I'm sure you will, to be fair. But yeah, man, we'll have to see that, man. I'm
Of
sure that's gonna
course.
be all over one of the social medias,
Of
whatever else they want.
course, man. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man, yeah, some people I hooked up with some people, like I said, it was actually through social media. Social media, man. It's like a black tie event. The black tie event from this guy that I met like online that he's got some I messed with his nonprofit. He has a nonprofit. Hold on, man. He has a nonprofit organization where he sends like 2 kids to college every year. So
Lovely.
yeah, yeah. So I was donating to him, and we was going back and forth on social media. And he was like, yeah, he's like, hey man, since you donate and you support, I have an event that he does. He does an annual event, and he was like, I think it'll be dope if you just come to the event. Promote your podcast, promote everything you got going on. It's just gonna be a good networking and fellowship event, and it's in New Orleans.
Oh, so it's off ends then. So you're gonna get to leave the ends and that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's New Orleans. I think New Orleans is about 8.5 hours away from me.
Oh, that's a good fucking hell. That I can get to Jamaica nearly in that time. Boy.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but that's good though, Born man. But
yeah,
to be fair though, I think you make a really valid point, man, in terms of social media, because I guess it depends on what you make your diet of in terms of social media, because obviously negativity sells this, that, and other, which we've spoken about before, man. But things like that, in terms of what you just described there, that really should be how we are utilizing it, really.
Yeah. And I'm no better than the next man. I like bullshit online. I like a good roasting session. I like a good expose. We're exposing this person. I like all of that, man. Trust me. I know sometimes I jump on your panel and give you a hard time, but it's sometimes I'm just supporting in the bushes while you talk your shit about people who you don't like online. I like all of it. You know what I mean? I like all of it. Don't get it twisted. I like the good.
No. I hear that still, man. But at the same time, it's good to, and we spoke about it, it's good to remember that there are definitely other people out there utilizing the space for much better things than this bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's good still, man. And I'm sure, obviously, we're all a part of the more positive side of social media. We probably just don't like. If you didn't jump on tonight, for example, we probably would never have known that. You know what I mean? You got them team that lined up and vice versa, so.
Yeah. And I mean, I tell people about y'all. I tell people in my real life, like, hey, man, if we ever go to the UK or go to London, I got some people that I can reach out to. So it's not all just bad. It ain't all bad. You know what I mean? If I plan
let's get back to the 10 years 10 years from now settings, because you'll be nicely in your 40s, for example.
I'll be 50 in 10, but go ahead.
All right then, so you'll be nicely near your half a century.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But not even on a personal one though, Born. Just like, what do you think the world or America's gonna look like in terms of like, like, let me see. Let's see if we can pick up a couple of points. Oh, okay. So immigration. Do you think immigration is a problem in America?
I have to say yes, because I see the play. Mm-hmm. I see the play, man. It's always been to replace the black people.
Right, okay.
So yes. We will be replaced. We are being replaced. We're still, and it benefits people to say that our numbers are stagnant, right? We've been black people have been 13% of the American population since the early 1900s. So I don't believe that statistic, but it benefits people to keep us at a low number. And yes, the numbers, the quote, Hispanics has already, I think they're already above us as far as numbers. And yeah, it is.
That's bad, you know.
Yeah, and so more immigration is just going to allow those numbers to get bigger. And yeah, they are replacing us. So that's why I say yes, immigration is a problem. I hate to say it is because we wasn't saying that at first. Now I feel like the white people who thought that we was trying to replace them. You know what I mean? That's why I hate saying that. I hate saying that, man.
What?
Because
So you're
it
saying?
sounds
Are
like
you
a quote
saying?
unquote far right. Hold on, real. Just let me say this. When I say immigration is a problem, it sounds like a quote unquote far right talking point. But immigration is a problem that's affecting the black community. Another way immigration is affecting the black community is because when immigrants come to America, they are placed in our communities.
Yeah.
Think about that now. Like if you when you freshly come over to America, they don't place those immigrants in the suburbs or in white communities. They place them in the quote unquote hood.
Nope. Same here.
Yeah. So and then that creates cause yeah, I've heard you guys speak about it, right? Yeah, the first people that came to England, and then the second group of quote unquote ethnic people that came to England. Now you have a rift. Now you have a rift between the Jamaicans and the Somalis. Because there's already limited resources in these neighborhoods, and then you're adding more people. So naturally, the people who were there first are going to say, "Hold on, guys, we must protect our resources."
Do you know what though? You just made a comment there about Jamaicans and Somali in terms of. See, I'm not sure in that regard if it's the immigration that's the problem or it's the difference of people. The different, because you see, before most of England's what would you call it, immigrants, yeah, primarily came from Britain's colonies, yeah, and primarily they would have had.
Give me some example of Britain's colonies.
Okay, so like Jamaica, Australia, fucking Pakistan, you know what I mean, India. Do you know what I mean? Most of the previous immigrants were from British colonies. Greece, not Greece, like Cyprus.
I noticed you haven't named any quote unquote African states or countries.
Like no, like Nigeria. At that time, it would have been like Nigeria, Ghana. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying that I think the significant change in England in the immigration came when more of different faiths came in it. Do you know what I mean? Because and I'll probably say not even similar in America, but yeah, you got different, because the thing is the original Windrush and the sort of nations like we've been having this sort of conversation, yeah. Some of them are more British than the British. Do you know what I mean? Because of colonization. So some of them, when they came over here, they were better spoken than the English. You know what I mean? They were more English than the English because they were still living out that sort of colonial life, whereas in England it had sort of moved on more, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Do you know what I mean? So they had similar, the people that came, they already had similar values then, do you know what I mean, to the quote unquote British, because obviously they had already exported their, quote unquote values, their this, that, and the other. Whereas obviously the more new immigrants in England, the more newer ones, especially in greater numbers, have more come from like Muslim countries and that, with obviously who have got a different way of doing A, B, C, and D. And I think that's also added to the pressure pot in terms of the immigration problem in England, is that there's a marked difference between these ones and the old, you know what I mean, the old ones. Because like I said, a time's gonna come, and I want to be on record as saying this. Yeah, get me? A time's gonna come where they're gonna wish that all the immigrants were like us. You know, for varying reasons.
No, I was saying, I wish you would go in depth about that. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, because okay, we have never been a quote unquote threat to their country or their culture, this, that, and the other, the way that they're sort of besieging that this is going on now with the advancement of Islam, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because like I said, we came from primarily Christian nations, blah 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? So yes, our color was different. Do you know what I mean? And we might eat different food, this, that, and the other, but after that, there were many other similarities, you know, including religion. Do you understand?
Yeah, I got you.
Which is a big equalizer, you know. But you know, there's a similar thing going on in America, though. I would say, you know.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, though, I suppose America's probably had a longer relationship with Islam than England has in many ways. Obviously, even from like the 60s and wherever, with the not even from the 60s, from the you know, the different Muslim offshoots that you lot got over there, man.
Yeah.
Including the what's the one with the Drew Ali one? What them name there?
Oh, those were the Moorish,
Exactly. Whereas in England, yeah, or at least within the black community, I should say. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you've always had some Asian Muslims, but yeah, I veer off a bit. But I don't know, boy. I think America, America in 10 years, boy.
It'll be a little bit more crazier, but it'll be business as usual. White supremacy mutated into the next phase of white supremacy.
To be honest, I just think that, and I think we've had this conversation before, but I don't think you can beat it. I really don't. And I think the energy that you may try to take to beat it, you might as well take that same energy and just try to build as best a yard within it, just like everyone else is doing. Because I don't think that there's anyone out here trying to beat it. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone's out here.
We have to fight in our little ways, right? Reparations is, you said, build your yard inside in it. Well, paying those unpaid wages will help us to build that yard inside of it, right? Like, look, yes, absolutely. But it is little stuff we can do that will help us along our way. So that's why it's like, okay, let's go the reparations route. Fuck it. Let's go the reparations route and at least get some type of compensation for the shit that could happen. I mean, for the shit that has happened. And then that way we can build inside of it. Get our comfortable prison cell.
No, listen, nothing wrong with that, man, in terms of the whole reparations thing. But obviously, in the meanwhile, we still got to build, man, because yeah, the mere fact that you got Hispanics now outnumbering you, that's problematic, man. That's very problematic in your own country.
Yeah. I mean, it still has to be more of a community and unity, man. That's what's going to happen in 10 years. It's already, everybody's looking out for self. So it's more individualism now. In 10 years, it's going to be even more individualism.
Well,
while everybody else is forming their community.
Well, and that's the problem then, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
that's the problem. That's the problem.
Sure, that's something that we
We have the longest relationship with the slave master, so we take after them. You have to think about an immigrant. An immigrant who comes, they're like, hey, okay, I'm the new person, you're the new person, let's stick together. Us, it's like, well, shit, we've been here, so now we know we have to do. We work more individualized. And yeah, you don't change it, then.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's a mad thing, man.
Yeah, it is now.
Because civil rights has been what 60 odd years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're falling in line more and more as a collective. We're falling in line more and more.
I just think in America in particular, because I think obviously America is a unique. It's unique in its thing, man. I just think that it's been so easy to erase your memories. You know what I'm saying? It's been very easy to erase your memories, man. But it just shows again, going back to your the power of white supremacy, man. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, because it seems like in America, there's some black people you could speak to, and they don't know their history too tough.
They don't.
That's in America itself, which is crazy. In that's where it actually took place. At least in England, you know what I mean. Our experiences didn't take place here. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
But it just goes to show, man. It's sad though. It's sad, but I don't know if it's necessary for progress. I don't even know.
Nah, man, you still have to know your history, man. We can't say that. We can't say that now. I think that's what they want us to say. No, knowing your what they say, you have to learn them. You have to learn. Yeah, you have to learn the mistakes that you made in the past so you don't make them again.
Well, now that one there.
I mean, that's mistakes, and you also have to know what you have to know where you come from to know where you're going. So all of those cliches are still true.
Agreed.
So, I never want us as a people to be like, you know what? Even if you look back on it and say those were some mistakes, like I think like me personally, I think integration may have been a mistake, but I still want to know that my people, and it makes me to where, like I said earlier, I can kind of understand why my people thought that was the road that we needed to take at that time. There's no telling how much, even I hear the stories of how they were getting mistreated back in those days. Yeah, we had communities, we had our own schools, but yeah, you still had cops just committing raids on these schools and on these grocery stores and in these businesses, or just doing all type of stuff to these people. So maybe the people felt like, hey, maybe if we join them, right? It's the cliche: if you can't beat them, join them. So I can understand how my people maybe thought that was the way to go.
No, absolutely, man. It's the same like in No, I was gonna say South Africa, but no, let me not.
South Africa is similar in a sense, though. It is. In a sense. In a sense, when it's still we're mistreating people because the color of their skin or their nationality, a lot of similarities. Segregation, a lot of similarities. A lot of similarities. Especially like when I see those maps, like that map I saw was crazy. That map where you have like the shanty town and then one road dividing the shanty towns from the nice houses. That reminds me of an American neighborhood. We call it across the train tracks. Normally, it was a train that ran right in the middle of the impoverished black community and the well-to-do white community. That's why we say cross the tracks.
Right.
Cross the tracks, and that's why your mom would tell you growing up, hey, you don't cross those tracks. Or if you cross those tracks, you don't cross those tracks at night. But yeah, it's a map, man. It's a map online that looks crazy about South Africa, man. One of those towns in South Africa. And it's literally one road. And people can say, how is the economic disparity crazy? Just one road. Like literally, you could walk across that road and it's a different culture, a different way of life. And it's the same thing here. You can literally cross those train tracks and be like, damn, look, these streets look cleaner. Just everything look, I don't know, it's crazy. So it is some similarities. I don't know. I mean, besides that, I don't really know. I know that they were being mistreated by the color of their skin.
But I guess factually speaking as well, in America, there's still a lot of places that haven't, especially down south, I would presume, not even presume, because I've seen it, that hasn't changed that much over the years.
I think down south gets a bad rap because there's still places like that everywhere in America.
Well, then even if it's that, then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that there's still places that still look very much like the 60s or even 50s. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As far as like looking, as far as the way it look, are you talking about like looks, or are you talking about like the mentality?
Well, maybe both, but definitely looks, because that's the more obvious thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I can drive, I don't know, an hour and a half away from my house and show you some towns that's like, oh shit, this looks crazy. This is crazy. Like this looks like the 1960s.
Right.
It's just people stuck in their ways.
Yeah, definitely. But arguably that's what you are principally calling for, right? Because down there there's still probably we're still probably talking about segregation for the most part, right?
Yeah. A lot of people have black, the black sectors look different. Because you still have black sectors all over America. You still have your black enclave.
And have they flourished or have they stood in time?
See, we have to think, what is flourish? What is flourishing, right? Because that's a tricky one, right? That's a tricky one because we can look at, I don't know, man. You could look at a place like Cuba, right? You can look at a place like Cuba and all of their vehicles are 1960s and 70s American vehicles.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're still living. Like, I don't know what flourishing gets tricky, man. Right? Flourishing gets tricky. So are they flourishing? I don't know. But they are surviving. They're surviving.
Yeah, because do you think that you could live down there? The place that you just described, that's an hour and a half away from where you are, blah, 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 blah. Do you think you could live there?
At my age now, yes. But I would probably travel. I would make sure that I just wouldn't always want to stay there. I feel like that about my home now. You know what I mean? Like you may come to my city and say, damn, this looks great for a southern city. It's skyscrapers and trains and buses and it looks flourishing. But it's still small to me. I still go to New York and be like, wow, look how more advanced New York is. But then I'll stay in New York for 5 days and say, now I'm ready to go back home. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's weird.
Are you really for segregation then? It sounds like it might be more of a romantic idea for you, Born.
No, because I just think segregation would bring more community. Segregation is more we was forced, right? And I hate to say it like that, but when I think about segregation in those times, I think we were forced to do it. I would love to just do it without being forced.
Yeah.
Right? If they say, hey man, I don't know, we bought 300 acres in fucking South Carolina and we want to make this a black city, then that's voluntarily. I would love to move into that black city. Hell yeah. That would be dope. That would be dope. Man, I know this is a horrible example because of the shit he did. But the idea that Dr. York had was a brilliant idea. The idea was brilliant. Brilliant.
Agreed.
The idea was brilliant. Think what you think about Dr. York. The idea was brilliant. Let's get 300 to 400 people, bring your kids, families. We're going to go by this land and we're going to build our community on this land and build everything we need. Yes, you can leave and go visit. I know you have family in New York or this place or that place, and every so often you can go visit your family. Cool. But this is your home. I would love that. I would love that.
No, listen. I'm sure people even went from England, man.
Yeah. The idea is brilliant. I would love something like that. It's just history shows us that it's gonna get infiltrated, right? Everybody's not gonna be on the same page. Not only inside of the community, but outside the community, people don't like it. You know what I mean? I watch documentaries on Tamaray, and like all the sheriffs in that county was like, "Oh, we hated that. We did everything in our power to make sure that thing didn't thrive," which happens a lot in America, right? When black people say, "Hey, we're going to," that's another problem, Nine. What you said when you said, "Hey, you guys should just build your own inside of America." It's like, but those things always get bombed and destroyed some type of way. I've never seen it. I've never seen it prosperous. Even my segregated town here in Nashville, Tennessee. They just built a highway right in the middle of it. Just built a highway, and that highway was under construction for 10 years. Yeah.
So where is it going?
I mean, it just goes straight through the city, but they built it. That's another thing we had though. In those times, they did that to a lot of prosperous black communities, segregated black communities. Yeah, we have one of the presidents signed a highway and interstate act, and that it was just like, hey, to make sure you can get from this state all the way to the next 5 states, we need to build this massive highway. And some way, strategically, most of those highways ran through the black prosperous community.
Interesting.
So I'll take something like 40 West, right? 40 West is the highway that went straight through our prosperous black community. But I can get on 40 West in Nashville and fucking wind up in Oklahoma on one highway.
Did that do the addition of the highway that you're speaking about? Do you think it made the house prices go up or down? Did it add value to the area? Let me at least say, ask. Do you think it's added value to the area?
I don't know, man. I don't think it did. I know how it hurt the black community.
Okay, so how did it hurt then?
Because now we split up the black community. Now you used to could get from the black grocery store to the black gas station, no problem. But if I'm building a 50-mile highway in the middle of it, now you can't go that way anymore. So now you can't get to the black gas station. Or if you do, that 5-minute walk is now a 2-hour walk. Or that drive. You know what I mean? That 5-minute drive, now it may take you 45 minutes. to
big
go
difference.
around all the construction and go around all of this and get to that gas station. So it
That's a
was
big
more,
difference too. But
yeah.
that would have meant though that your local whatever would have had to pass. They would have had to ask you to be able to do that. So that means your local.
No, we have to think. We think we're talking about the 50s now, though. Now, right? This ain't 2024. Well, hey, we take a vote and we vote on it. No, it's 1950s.
Oh, I thought you meant this was a recent addition. This vote.
No. I'm saying that hurt the black community. That came before integration. That was one of the breakdowns. You know how they say. You know how they say we had those certain little breakdowns in the black community. You know what I mean?
Okay. Oh,
They
sorry.
said we had integration and then the introduction of hardcore drugs such as heroin and cocaine and interstates and highways was another destruction to our community.
Okay.
It was subtle. It was subtle, and it looks like, hey, this benefits everybody. But does it? You know what I mean? In the long run, maybe yes. Maybe it benefits me in 2024 because I can get on that highway and drive to Oklahoma if I want to. But it wasn't benefiting, my ancestors who just wanted to drive and get some gas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's interesting still because
I'm gonna Google it. Because I did do some research on this before. Was the Highways and Interstates Act or something. One of the presidents signed it.
yeah, I suppose these are the more sort of subtle ways that you describe that can sorry. Oh, that's better.
Oh, here we go. The Federal Aid Highway Act of 1956, also known as the National Interstate and Defense Highways Act, established the interstate highway system in the United States. President Dwight D. Eisenhower signed the bill into law on June 29th, 1956. That the act authorized the construction of 41,000 miles of interstate highways. The $25 billion construction took place from 1957 to 1969. That was a 12-year project. See what I'm saying now?
But that was around America, was it?
Yeah. But my research showed me that a highway came straight through my town. I think you had Stanley. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Liberty City in Florida, a prosperous black community. It affected that town. It's a town in Georgia, prosperous black community in Georgia. The highway affected that community. So I'm saying these highways just strategically affected the black community.
Right. Yeah. I can appear.
You know what I mean?
Subtle but effective.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Effective. And oh man, and now that we're on that now, that would make a person want to leave, right? That would make me want. So now when you introduce integration, it's like, well, you know what? Shit ain't convenient for me anymore. Yeah, I'd rather just move to another part of town where the other people live. Now that I'm allowed to live there, yeah, now it's easier for me to get gas and groceries. I could see how people was upset when you take away their convenience. And then you introduce them to them. Yeah, we took away your convenience, but look what you can do now. Now you can move to the suburbs with the other people, and you can go back to driving 5 minutes to get gas again.
By moving to the suburbs.
Yeah, absolutely. With the integration, yeah. It's the highways didn't affect the suburbs. You have to always think black people, the black community was always concentrated. That's why they call it the inner city, right?
Yeah.
The black population was always concentrated for the most part in the intercity. So yeah, if I run a highway through the inner city and you can move out and then I make it a law where we integrate y'all with our societies, which means you can move into the suburbs, then yeah,
Right.
people are gonna jump on that. Yeah, people are gonna jump on.
So sorry to cut you. Where you live, would you describe it as the suburbs or city?
Inner city.
You describe where you ever live as the city. Okay.
Yes, the inner city. Yeah. This is the inner city where I live. No suburbs. But I work. Sometimes I have to work in the suburbs, so I know what the suburbs look like. You know what I mean? But nah, this is the inner city where I'm at.
So where you are, is it very, very busy? Is it a 24-hour town or city? I mean, where you are, is it?
Yeah, if you go downtown, or if you go downtown to the metropolitan area, yeah.
What's that, downtown Nashville?
Yeah, downtown Nashville. It's like the home of, you have to think, the Nashville is the home of country music. So
Yeah.
now I am gonna say white people here. Nothing racist, but I do call it the white people's playground. It's their playground. Of course. You would love it. If you love country music, you would love downtown Nashville. But they
See
won't
where you are now. You could leave your, I mean, obviously it's 3:45 here, but where you are now, have they got clubs that are going on all night and stuff like that? Where you are?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I probably would have to travel 8 to 10 minutes away.
Oh, that's local, man.
Yeah, that's local. Yeah. I could be at a club. I could be in downtown Nashville in 8 minutes. If I got it.
So you're near to the city center.
Yeah.
Okay, you're near to the city center. You're near to this, well, what we would call the city center, at least.
Yeah. We just call it downtown. But yeah, I'm right there by downtown. I could be downtown in 8 minutes. Jump on a highway and be downtown in 8 minutes. And it never sleeps. Nashville doesn't sleep anymore. They want Nashville to be a big city. They want it to be Vegas, New York, LA. And like I said, their thing is country music. If you love country music, come here. If you want to be a country music artist, move to Nashville. The Country Music Hall of Fame is in Nashville.
Stand by you.
Yeah. Legend. They're legend.
Yeah, we didn't mind a bit of Dolly, man.
Yeah, no, Dolly's a legend. Dolly performs. We do a New Year's Eve. That's what I said. Nashville wants to be a big city. So on New Year's Eve, we do something like New York. They do the countdown and we drop the music note instead of dropping the ball. So we drop the music note. It's weird now. And Dolly Parton performs every year. Every year Dolly performs.
Big up Dolly, man.
But
been out here a long time, boy.
Man, you should Google Dollywood. So about I'll say about how far is that? Maybe 2.5 hours. I can drive 2.5 hours away and be in the cabins, like in the mountains. And Dollywood has an amusement park. Dolly Parton has an amusement park called Dollywood.
Oh, which is dedicated to Dolly Parton.
Yeah, I think she owns it. I think she had it built. Yeah.
Oh, why not, man? Blow your trumpet, yes.
Yeah, so people go. You know what's crazy? I've never been, but black people tell me it's a good time because, like, you stay in the cabin. It's nature. If you're into that nature shit, every black people tell me it's a good time. You can go stay in the cabin. You can get a vacation. Go stay in the cabin. Man, they told me it's nice out there. It's hot tubs, and everybody told me it's nice out there. They told me it's nice out there.
Sounds nice.
Nah,
Let me see let me see how cultured you are, yeah.
All right.
All right. Hold on, let me drink some water. Hold on. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Baby, when I met you, there was peace on earth. I flew out to get you with a fine tooth comb. Go on.
I have no idea what song that is now.
Oh my life. I'm ending the stream.
Yeah, don't take my black card. I hope it's not a black person.
This ain't even a black card situation, but no. No way. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there you go, Stanley. Stanley know about it. Gatlinburg. That's exactly where it is, Stanley. Good shit. Stanley, a country boy, man. Well traveled, Stanley.
Thank you, Stanley. God damn. Yo, brethren, I want to you, born man.
Stanley is cold.
You're there talking about Dolly Parton, yeah.
I'm not. I just know. Hold on. Did your Dolly Parton do "Stand by Your Man"?
Yeah, but we went past that one. We went to do a duo because there's me and you here.
Oh, I didn't know that one. I don't know how Dolly Parton song. I know Jolene, "Stand by Your Man."
Jolene.
Jolene is good. Jolene is a good fucking song. I like Beyonce's remix. I like Beyonce's remix.
Oh man, it's
now, did Dolly do the song that Whitney Houston made? "I Will Always Love You"? That's not Dolly Parton, is it? Is that Dolly Parton?
I think she did, you know. But I'm talking about the one she done with Kenny Rogers, man.
I don't know that one, man. I'm sorry.
Do you know who Kenny Rogers is?
Absolutely, the white guy that can sing.
So
Kenny
you
Rogers...
don't know the duet of Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers?
I don't. Okay, stand by you.
Oh no, you're gonna make me I'm gonna have to take a strike for this one, but fuck this. This is terrible, man. Nah, bubs. Nah, this is terrible, boy. Terrible. Hold on a sec.
I do better with names than songs, Stanley. I do better with names, man. Like, I grew up in Nashville, Tennessee, the home of country music. So I know the names. I just don't know the songs like that.
Stop saying that, man. Stop telling people that, man. Stay to another, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. You don't know that tune?
I have no idea what that song is.
Allow it, man. Allow it. Don't bother to tell the people about this home of Tennessee and home of all this, and you don't know them big tune there, Island in the Streams. Nah, you're not ready yet, man.
No, I'm not. No, I've never been a fan of country music.
But this is not even country. This is. You got no one. The real. You don't know. Oh, do you know what? You're gonna frustrate me, man. You're actually gonna frustrate me.
Stanley, come on, Stanley. You gotta help me, my Georgia brother. You gotta help me, man. Georgia loves country. You gotta help me, Stanley. You gotta come up and help your little brother on this one, Stanley. I'm struggling, man. I don't know. I'm not a country music fan like that. I'm telling you.
But to be fair though, Born, that was no, big and serious though, because obviously, but that was like just a big international, you know, that left the genre of country, didn't it? Really, that was a pop tune. So
I believe you. I just, when I hear Dolly Parton, I think country. Same thing with Kenny Rogers. I hear Kenny Rogers.
No, I hear you 100%. But I'm just saying that particular song. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember the right word, but it left the.
No, I got you.
You know, there's certain tunes that leave the genre.
Yeah. They cross over.
Exactly, crossover. Thank you. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, man, we got Dolly. So what are you saying? It's Saturday night. So you going out tonight? Or you staying in?
I think I'm staying in. You heard the kids running around here. It's 10 o'clock now. I ain't going nowhere. The kids, I don't hear the kids, so I think they're settled for the most part. But yeah, I'm here. I'm here with the kiddos now. I ain't doing nothing. I think it's a UFC fight that I'm about to turn on. I got a little bit more Jack Daniels. Pour me up some more Jack Daniels, and I'm chilling now.
Nah, well, you sound like you and that. You know what I mean? You and Jack are cool, calm still, man. Like,
Oh yeah. I'm chilling tonight. I did my podcast today, so I had a good show. Good show. Now, and I don't know if you subscribe to my podcast channel, sis.
what is it different to your normal channel?
Of course. Hold on, let me do a little promo before you shut it down, man. Hold on. Let you
drop it in the chat, man.
Yeah, we definitely gonna do that. I just thought about that, man. Yeah. We on the race to 2,000 subscribers, man. I got monetized on this channel. We trying to run it up, man.
All right. Hold on. Excellent.
Let me
I'm just on my phone. I want to go to your channel.
Okay.
I've got Born Rich Films.
Yeah. I just dropped it in the chat. And when you get a chance, Nine, I want to share my screen, to the audience, the people who may be listening now or who may want to watch this later.
Yeah, do that still.
Okay, it's ready whenever you are, Nine.
Yep.
But yeah, there we go. That's what it looks like. Born Rich Club podcast channel.
Born Rich Club podcast. All right.
Yeah. So we do musicians. A lot of musicians, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of musicians. And we also have other people though. We've had my brother from the Nation of Islam on there. We've had some, I have my Black Power people on there. We probably had about 5 or 6 of my Black Power brothers on there also. But yeah, man, we had one point with about 1,500 subscribers. We trying to get to 200, guys. I mean 2,000. My bad, 2,000.
All right, big up yourself, man. Will I drop a sub? No problem, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. And anybody else, man, click that Reanimator. I know you're a supporter. Stanley, if you're not subscribed, that link is right there in the chat. Subscribe, man. Give your boy a subscription, man.
This is part 2 of the
Oh, watch him now. All right.
interview that we did with Starlito.
All right.
Part 1.
Okay, so you need a little studio and thing.
Oh yeah. This is the one that the channel, that Born Rich Club Films. That's my live stream. But this one is I put a little time, money, and effort into that. Yeah, it's pre-recorded. I do the editing, and I'm trying to make it more professional.
Excellent. All right, well, I'll see you in this. I've just clicked on the Starlito Keeps It Real one.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, man. You've run up some views on that, so all right, big up yourself, man.
Yeah. Appreciate Starlito.
We speak with Starlito about the music business and its profitability. We delve into numerous topics such as having writer's block and sporting betting. Starlito speaks about being at the crossroads of making music, but not sounding redundant. He explains his relationship with the Donship. Sorry, I'm just reading the thing, man.
Yeah. I try to use good words on that. It's good to hear it out loud. It's good to hear it.
You don't want to miss this educational, transparent episodes. Nah, it sounds good, Born, man. Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
No, but that's good though, man. It shows what you can do when you just put your head down and do something constructive, innit? Good night, Stanley. I think he's telling you good night, but yeah, man. Oh, big up yourself, Reanimator. Woken up from his little slumber. Yo, Reanimator, do you still live in your van? Because I've been watching quite a lot. I've been watching some van transformations and people. If I was young, born, I'd probably do something like that,
Like what?
See, if I was young and I didn't have no responsibilities, this, that, never,
Yeah.
get like an RV van or just get a van and turn it into like a house and travel around America or Europe or whatever.
Yeah. I like that type of stuff too, man.
Just hit the open road type of thing and just see what's popping, man. So yeah, I've been
So I've heard, right? I've met some people. I don't know if these people are in the UK, but I met some people. Actually, Paylu and some other people was talking about this couple that they do that, and they pretty much YouTube all of it, and they get like their subscribers and their YouTube family to fund it, their travel. Yeah. I think Paylu said they drove to him. Like Paylu met up with them on their travels. They're just traveling all around America in an RV, and they'll drive to certain subscribers. If you're a subscriber and you're in their path, then they'll drive up on you. But that's what they're doing now. I was like, oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, born man. If you know what I mean, especially like I said, if you ain't got no responsibilities and you've not locked yourself into the rat race or the system, then why not?
No, it makes sense. It makes
see
sense.
what's popping, man. For real.
I love that idea.
Yeah, especially now, when obviously they can just make money from social media and whatever.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be stuck at a desk or at a job. Do it, yes. 100%.
When I heard that idea, because it's the same idea you had, but then it makes sense. Like, hey, if we're gonna just record our journey, then yes, we're gonna ask for donations. It makes sense. You know what I mean? It makes sense.
Especially if you can turn it into content.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So now people wake up every day, click on your YouTube just to see, okay, where are they today? And they may say, hey, today I'm in Illinois. Tomorrow we're going to Ohio. If you guys could donate, then it will really help us out with gas, food, blah, blah, blah. And people are donating, man. People are funding their road trip.
Oh,
I love it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I know that song.
This is a selection by Phantom Prophet. This is like
I know that song, Phantom. I know that 9 to 5 song. I have heard that one. I didn't know it by name. I didn't know it by name. Yes.
All right, Phantom. Thanks for that. I'm not gonna run the whole thing, obviously.
But I think somebody remade it. I ain't gonna lie, Phantom. I think the reason I know that song, Phantom, is I think somebody remade that song, though. I think a black person remade it. That's how I know that song.
DJs.
Yeah, but I think a black person remade this song. That's how I know it. But I do know that song. Working 9 to 5. I do know that.
Love how the Charlie Angels and the 95 movies both have the same feminist theme. Okay. All right, I'll definitely have a little listen afterwards because I'm a nostalgic type of girl when it comes to the music and that, man. But yeah, so are you, not to talk too much, but have you still got your eatery, Born?
No, I don't, man. I don't now.
Okay.
It was hard to keep it going. So now I've been doing like my regular, I guess my 9 to 5 now is truck driving.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent, excellent, excellent.
Yeah, I'm doing the truck driving thing, and I do have one that I purchased that I rent out. I
Excellent.
Yeah, so that's like my hustle now, and the goal is to just get get more trucks, man. That's the
Excellent,
goal.
excellent. Is it a special license that you needed to do it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You need what we call a commercial driver's license.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
So do you do long haul or just all short
I
haul?
did I did long haul for like 9 months now, but now I'm local. I was missing my babies now. I was missing my
Mm.
babies out on that road like that. So
No, because I've been watching some of them videos as well. Not necessarily of the journey, but again, some of them they got their cabins looking real.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, mine didn't look like shit, but I had one. I had one. Mine didn't look like shit because I knew it wasn't for me. I ain't gonna lie, now, I knew it wasn't for me. My ultimate goal was to just pay my dues and do whatever I had to do to get local, so I can be with my kids every day, so I can be home every day. I didn't like it, now, and it wasn't for me, man. It takes a different type of person for that, now. Like, can you imagine like taking showers? Can you imagine taking a shower at a gas station?
Mm.
You know what I mean, man? Like it just wasn't for me. It wasn't for
What was
me.
the longest trip you done? Like, how long was you away for the longest?
Um, I think I did. I left out on a Sunday and didn't get back home until Saturday. But
Okay.
the company I worked for tried to get was always Monday through Friday. So I leave out my normal schedule was leave out Monday and come back home sometime on Friday.
And how many days off would you get off in between?
Just Saturday and Sunday.
Just 2 days. Oh, gosh, man. Okay. Was it automatic or manual?
Well, mine is automatic. I tried the class I went to tried to teach me on the manual, but I went to a 4-week course to get my commercial driver's license, and I did the manual for 2 weeks, and then my trainer was just like, "Hey, boy, you don't got it. Like, I'm gonna switch you to automatic because if you keep working on this manual in 2 more weeks, you're gonna fail. You're gonna
Fail.
fail the test." I was
Mm.
so mad now. Oh, now and I felt defeated, right? You know me, a man with my ego. Oh, I
Mm.
felt defeated. But then I just started talking to people, that I know. I started talking to family, and family was like, bro, just don't be defeated. Your ultimate goal is to get your commercial driver's license. So
Mm.
whatever it takes to get that, then get it. So yeah.
So does
I
that just mean that you can't drive a manual truck?
No, I can't at all. I can't.
Mm.
So like a company wouldn't even hire me. Like you could see it. You know what I mean? You can see it on my actual driver's license. I
But
can.
do you
Well,
think that's restrictive? Is it restrictive?
yeah, it's a restriction. Damn, that's crazy. It is a restriction. Now I will say this, not really, because I did have to actually put myself on the market and look for a job. And for the most part, people don't even drive manual trucks anymore.
Right,
But it
right.
was a couple jobs that I missed out on. I missed out on a
Mm,
couple jobs because even in the job description, it was like, "Hey, you must be able to drive a manual."
mm. But you've not driven, I take it you never driven a manual car though, right?
I did, but it was so long ago, man. I didn't have the muscle memory. It was so long ago.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying, innit? If you've not got the muscle memory of a manual car to go to a truck, that's quite a
Yeah,
few bobby still.
yeah. I mean,
And
I was
then
probably. Let me see. I got my commercial driver's license at 38, 39 years old. I think I drove a manual at like 25, 25, 26.
mm, nah man, it's like anything in life, innit? If you don't do it for a long time, and I'm saying for you to then try to start to learn to drive an actual truck in a manual,
Yeah,
that's quite a
yeah.
jump still.
I didn't have the muscle memory. I think I was overthinking it. You know what I mean? I was intimidated by the size of the truck. It was just weird. I couldn't get it.
Well, how many? What wheel was it? How many wheels?
So the one I drive now is, oh wow, hold on, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. I think 16 wheels.
Oh, so you're driving a proper truck then?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. No, yes, it's a proper one. It's a proper one. Not as hard as people think, though. Really, I hate to say it like that.
Sometimes bigger vehicles can be easier to maneuver.
Yeah, it's not. You know, of course, the worst thing is trying to turn, but when you're
Or
driving, like,
reverse.
yeah, oh no, yes, no, you're right, you're right now, you're right now. Reverse is the hardest, of course, but for the most part, man, when you're driving long distances like that, you're gonna stay on the highway. So it's a lot of straight driving on the highway. The problem is when you have to get off the highway. That's the problem.
Have you got cameras at the back?
Cameras everywhere now.
Okay, so instead of mirrors, you got cameras.
Now, the company I work for now has both, but they are talking about removing the mirrors. I don't think I'm ready for that because I was trained with mirrors. But they are discussing it. They are saying, hey, the next 5 or 10 years, we want to remove the mirrors and be strictly cameras.
Are there a lot of female drivers?
Yeah, more than you know.
Yeah, no, because I do follow one female truck driver still.
Yeah, more than you know. Surprised me. Surprised me, man. I never knew it until I got into the industry. And it's like, oh wow, it's a lot of women that does this. A lot of women that do it. A lot of women. It was probably my training class had 14 people. 5 of them were women.
Well, there you go, man.
Yeah.
That's nearly half, man. That's not bad.
Five women, 3 black women.
That's not bad at all, man. Did you ask them what made them want to do it? Did you ask them?
Yeah, I did. Some of them had family members did it, and I think one girl said her boyfriend. Her boyfriend is a truck driver. I did meet a husband and wife combo.
Yeah, man. Because there's this Chinese couple. I don't follow them, but they do come about, and I think it's so cute because that they share the driving.
Yeah. That's what the married couple does. Yep. That's what the married couple does.
Yeah.
That I met in class.
That makes sense, man, because you're just making buck 24/7.
Yep. And it's called team driving. That's what they were in there for. Team driving.
That makes sense, man. See, I could do that because I'm all about group economics. I think that's a good formula for group economics, as it were, man. Cause like I said, you every piece of the money's getting scraped in it between the two of you. Like there's nothing being left on the table.
Yeah.
And I think they got a baby as well. And I think they drove with the baby boy. Well, when I say baby, but do you know what I mean? But even that, I was like, fuck it, man. For real. I'll do that, man.
Yeah. Because most of those trucks are double bunks. Two beds in there.
And they, you know what I mean, they're safe, so yeah.
Man, I met a truck driver, like you was talking about the RV. I met a truck driver who said he sold his home and he lives in his truck.
Boy, I'm telling you, man. Especially if I was a young man, that would be how I'd be looking to be living today. I'll be so real. And the new ones, they're so sophisticated, man. Like there's everything in a house that you can have in the RV, like shower, oven, blah blah blah, proper bed, all your all your media. Do you know what I mean? And just the freedom. I would, instead of a mortgage, I'd do it, man. Or if you could have a mortgage and rent it out, the house out, and then just live in your RV, I'd be up for that. But in America, I know it's, and I think maybe in England, but more so in America, I know it's definitely a thing. Like you got more young people, especially those that can make their money online and that.
Yes.
Just living out their cars, and they're not even an RV, like literally out their car, man.
Yeah.
I love it, man. That's real.
The guy who said he sold his home. He's like, yeah, for the most part, I live out of my truck. He said sometimes I make a good money on a good run and say, okay, I'm gonna buy a hotel room for the weekend.
Little bit of luxury.
Yeah. He said if I just really want to stretch my legs and have some space, then yeah, I'll buy a hotel room for the weekend. But he said for the most part, he just lives in the truck. He's got everything in there: a microwave, an air fryer. He has a little stove set up thing. That's it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I couldn't do it. It wasn't for me now.
The long distance one.
Yeah, it wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. Like I said, the main thing I was missing my babies.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Not saying I won't revisit it, once my babies get of age, but right now I was missing my baby.
No, it's good though. So hold on a minute. Is it easy to make money in America, born? As much as we cry about white supremacy and rare this and rare that, because I've always been under the impression, let me just even qualify my statement. I've always been under the impression that even within all the white supremacy and even I would even say blatant racism in America, yeah, if you put your what we would call shoulder to the metal, yeah, you could kind of make it, or at least fight your way through the ranks with hard work, even in the face of racism.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was my right. Whereas in England, it's a bit different, Born. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's always jobs, right? You know, so you notice they say this about Jamaicans, right? They say Jamaicans are going to work 3 jobs. So yes, if you're going to work 3 jobs, then yeah, you got it. You got to be making some money. It's not hard to get a job. I tell everybody that it's not hard to get a job. It may not be the job you want, but it's not hard to get a job in America. It's not.
Well, that's important though, Born, yeah?
It's not hard to find work.
That means enough people are not working because they choose not to work.
Absolutely.
Not because of A, B, or C.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's people who make a living, right? Now, this is what we was talking about earlier, right? Now, are you I forgot the word you used. I said surviving and you said something. It's not thriving, but I forgot what the word you used. But and I know a lot of people who survive, right? They make sure they have food, clothing, and shelter. They don't work a traditional 9 to 5. They could be out selling T-shirts all day, or they could be out cutting trees all day, hauling junk. You know what I mean? Picking up trash. Like it is. So when you say it's easy to make money, I guess it is. It is, and people have different ways of making money, but I guess it is.
Well, you see, and this is the thing, Born, now, and this is, I think, and maybe not for not for now, because it's late here and whatever. Yeah. But I think next time maybe we can have a constructive conversation around that, yeah, with a little bit of sort of, not the word honesty, but like, I can't think of a better word, yeah, because it could be argued that oftentimes, and even if we were to sort of extend it, although we're not to say that's what we're doing, but say if we were to extend it to external people that at least that might listen to us, yeah, and listen to our cries, this, that, and the other, right? They may be like, well, do you know what I mean? Because even if I'm asking you now, well, bam, is it hard to get a job in America? You're like, nah. And then I'm like, well, you know what I mean? Why does it seem then, or why is there so much people that look like they don't want to work? You get me? And then we go into other sort of problems or social aspects. Do you know what I'm saying to you in terms of what we dep on? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's like it, and that's why it's really weird, because sometimes we don't, not to say that but there are sort of similarities here between some of the cries of maybe like and I think we've had this conversation before, babe, of ADOS, and I think you was even trying not to make sure that you differentiated before, and the right wing people. You know what I mean? Because at the moment you got certain similar talking points in terms of you being indigenous of America. Do you know what I mean? And obviously them claiming or saying that they're the indigenous of England. Do you know what I mean? They're complaining about sort of immigration. You're kind of complaining about immigration. Do you know what I mean? So it's quite an interesting comparison, really, and I can see because at the same time, I think it was a similar thing that sort of woken up the patriots, if you want to call it. That's a similar thing that's kind of woken up the ADOS. Yeah. It's that like a time come where they've like woken up and they've looked around and they're like, right. Do you know what I mean? There's all these new people here. They've got A, B, and C. You get me? They're doing E, F, and G. And we're just here. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, fucking playing ball, smoking, drinking. Do you know what I mean? Just living life, innit? But not really seeing or really acknowledging what I want. And then you wake up and you're like, right. It's like you can go somewhere, you can go like, even where I live, like you can go to an area or you go down the road and all of a sudden there's a new fucking high-rise building or whatever. You're like, well, when the fuck did that get there? Do you know what I mean? Like, where the fuck have I been? Have I been under a rock or something? Like,
And another thing though, now I'll say it's a lot. I'll say the similarity that I learned on y'all's end, right? Even though we have the same skin color, we may not even think that we have the same enemy. I think that's what woke up ADOS, right? It's like, okay, look, man, we've always been here. We know that white supremacy exists. Well, we think. Well, I would say we know, but some people say we think. But we know it's white supremacy. The law of the land is white supremacy. And now you're not from here. You come over here. We think, hey, you got the same skin color. We're on the same team. And then we realized that some of those people were like, nah, we're not on the same team. There's no such thing as white supremacy. Why do you think the white man is doing anything to you guys? They're not doing anything to you guys. And we're like, well, bro, you just got here. Just wait and see. And they're like, no, I think you guys are making it up. And we're like, hold on, wait, hold on. You know what I mean? It's like at certain points that some of our brothers and sisters that come over here start taking on the talking points of the white supremacists.
Yeah.
That's what really made the quote unquote ADOS people say, hold on. Wow, we may not be on the same team like we thought we were. You know what I mean? Because over here, we like, hey, man, listen, I promise you, if you give it time, they're going to show you that you're black. And that they think they're supreme over you because you're black. But then it's hard to convince a person that who's never dealt with that before. It is.
I think it is that. But I think also they are so hell-bent on getting ahead in this so-called white supremacist system.
Yes.
That overrides, do you know what I mean? Whatever you're saying, because remember, they're coming from somewhere where, okay, there might not be quote unquote white supremacy blatantly like that, yeah. Although obviously it's in the background, especially if they're coming from a colonized system, but they may be coming from like, you know, poverty or lack of infrastructure, or do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
that you at this point take for granted, but to them it's like almost revolutionary without sounding. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. They come over here and say, "Oh wow, you guys got it good over here. Why don't you guys just fucking shut up and work?" Right? Like, why are you guys complaining about this shit? You guys got it
right,
made. I just
right,
told you, man, it's easy to get a job, and jobs may be scarce in the country they come from.
right,
So now they start taking on, oh, you guys are just complaining because you're lazy. And then
right,
we like, damn, you're gonna call us lazy? The white supremacists been calling us lazy ever since they ended slavery. You know what I mean? So it's
right.
like, oh, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. Well, you're right, now. At a later date, we can address that because that is something we can address. Because I don't know, now. It just seems like when you say ADOS, it kind of sounds like you're saying it with a negative connotation. And if
No,
you
not
are,
at all. You know, it's not even that. Definitely not negative. I'm saying it because again, I'm acknowledging that there is ADOS
uh-huh.
and then there's Black Americans, or there's because even because all right, then let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
In fact, this is quite an interesting one. In fact, stay there 2 minutes. Let me just go downstairs and come back.
Ah, that's perfect. That's perfect. I need to use the restroom anyway. I'm here. I got you. Yeah, and I just want to say this, Phantom Prophet. I mean, it's easy for you to say see past race. Like, let me ask you this though, Phantom Prophet, right? If I was a rich man, right, and thought I was being mistreated by the government, how would you feel if I said, "Hey, Phantom, I beg you, Phantom, stop thinking it's about the rich and the poor. The government don't give a fuck about any of us. The war is between the people and the government. It's not about rich or poor. Why do you keep bringing up rich and the poor?" As a rich man, it would be easy for me to say that, Phantom. And that's all I'm saying, brother. Like you as a white person, it's kind of weird when you keep saying, "Hey, no, stop seeing past color. Don't think they're mistreating you because you're black. They're mistreating you because you're poor." If me as a rich man say, "Hey, Phantom, don't listen. See past rich and poor. They're not mistreating you because you're poor. They're mistreating you and abusing you because you're the people and you're not the government, right? The government is colorblind, Phantom. The government is money blind. The government is nobody cares about rich and poor. If the government is attacking all of the people, it's the government versus the people. Why do you keep talking about rich and poor, Phantom? See, people will just use rich and poor as an excuse, and that's what the government wants you to do. See, that's all I'm saying, Phantom. That's how you sound right now when you keep saying, I beg, sister, see past race. The real war is between the rich and the poor. But what if I told you to quit saying the rich and poor? I beg you, Phantom, quit talking about the rich and poor. The wars between the government and the people. So thank you, bro. Like, come on, man. You can't keep telling black people, you can't keep telling people that's being mistreated because of the color of their skin to stop saying they're only mistreating you because of the color of your skin. It's hard to tell a person that.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, Phantom, and Peak Abu, even if you want to make that point, two things can both be true at the end of the day. So it's not even like, it's a fight between rich and poor, and therefore racism doesn't exist. It's not even like that. It's just that if you're black and poor, then you're even in a more fucked up position.
Thank you.
If you're black fucked up, if you're black, poor, and a female, then you know you're fucked. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's an either or, to be fair. And we've already said before that the division between, it's all part of the plan to divide, isn't it? So it's a division of both in terms of racism, in terms of classism, rich and poor, this and that, blah blah blah. It's all divide and rule tactics. We've acknowledged that. But at the end of the day, just because there's also a fight about between the rich and the poor, that doesn't take away from the fight against us as black people. Sorry to say.
That's
it. I mean, but this is what it is, and this is what I was saying before, Born Rich. Yeah, you see, the same people that we've been fighting from day dot. Yeah. These people are now sort of now having to, I don't want to use the word fight, you get me, but they now see them. Yeah. Where you're gonna call it white supremacy, they won't call it that. They'll just call it the government,
the elites, the Illuminati,
exactly.
And some people say the Masons, and like, come on, brother.
Right.
In my mind, I'm still gonna, I'm gonna circle it. No matter what word you use, I use white supremacy. You use the government. You use the elite. We use different words. Cool, but you're wasting your time trying to tell me to see it your way. I'm just gonna be honest, man. At 40 years old, I've seen white supremacy. I've experienced white supremacy. So you're not gonna tell me it's not about race. I've seen a rich black man. I've seen a rich black man be mistreated because of the color of his skin. Like, I've seen it with my own eyes.
To be fair, Phantom, I don't really understand the point that you're trying to make. You say, you know, I'm right, but you have to fly, you have your flag to fly, and you know my argument means you might have to accept it's not about race, it's about wealth. And what I'm saying to you, Phantom Prophet, in no uncertain terms, is that for myself, it could be argued it's about both. Yeah. But what I'm also telling you is that the poor versus rich thing does not discount the black thing. You see what I'm saying to you? We've not got that far. We've not got that far down the what would you call it? Down the dream line yet, Bab, whereby racism is not a problem. I'm sorry to say. No. And this is what I'm saying to you, Born Rich, about how we're in thingy bobby of history being rewritten in the future. You see what I'm saying? You can see it right here. You can see just by this argument being given. You get me?
Yeah.
Yo, it's a serious thing, you know. Because they're basically saying, what the fuck are you moaning about as a black person? You understand what I'm saying to you? Them thing they're now go on again. Right now, the fight is about rich and poor. What are you moaning about?
Yes. Take on my fight. Take on my fight. Forget your fight. My fight is more important. Right. And I'm trying to get you to see that my fight is more important. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you see, what you see? What? Look at this. You see this? Yo, Born. When I said to you, what do you think it's going to look like in the future? You know, I'm saying unless there's strong ones out here, right, that are willing to maintain the, what would you call it? the chattings. Yeah, I can't think of a better word. You get me? Or the backlining one, for want of a better word. You get me?
Yeah.
Then it's a problem, you know, bedroom. Because as soon as you got your own, see if your daughter starts saying, or my son starts saying this, you know it's all over. You get it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like it's never existed.
Yeah.
They would say, the classic thing is, man, that was a long time ago. Nobody thinks like that anymore. Yeah, we know that black people were enslaved. We know black people were mistreated because of the color of their skin, but that doesn't happen anymore. The government has changed now. Now they attack the poor. It's like, yeah, but like Nanita said, if you're black and poor, then now you're getting attacked twice. And if you can't, like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Like, if you can't be empathetic to that, then why should I be empathetic to what you're talking about?
I'm telling you, B, I'm born. Listen, B, I swear down, bros. It's like I said.
Can you give me an example? Hold on, I am going to entertain him. Can you give me an example of blacks abusing the whites? Since you said I can't give you any, you said I can't give you any examples of poor abusing the rich. Can you give me an example of blacks abusing whites? Like systematically, though. Don't tell me, hey, one black guy beat up a white guy. No, systematically. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Give me some examples. I can give examples of any race abusing any race. Perfect. Give me examples of blacks abusing whites in mass numbers for an extended period of time. Give me that example. No. I'm not worried about that. I want you to give me an example. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You type fast, so I know you can.
Jump on, Phantom, man. Don't be a stranger. We don't bite, man.
Yeah, we just gotta get this. So we can't just keep typing stuff and saying stuff. If you can give me an example of any race abusing any race, give me an example of blacks abusing whites in mass numbers for an extended period of time. Because I can give you an example of whites abusing blacks in mass numbers for an extended period of time. That's all I'm saying, brother. If you can do that, man, maybe I will just say, hey, it is about rich and poor. Okay, lots of caveats there. No, brother, no. That's not caveats. I'm going to read your quote verbatim. I can give examples of any race abusing any race. I'm just replacing the words any race with white and black. Can you give me an example of blacks abusing whites? Because when I talk about abuse, I'm talking about for an extended period of time in mass numbers. Yes, I am. I'm not talking about the one cop that shot a black guy. And look, you see what I'm saying now? And this is why you can't some people just want to talk. He said he can give me an examples, and then when I asked him for examples, he said, "What's your point?"
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Phantoms. I put the link out, and maybe they'll jump on it. They got a lot to say, so jump on. But Urban Roots has posed a question to you, and he's asking: does Bourne feel like there's been a swing from Democrats to Trump in the Black American community? Because my experience is there has been.
No, not in mass numbers. That's the loud minority on social media. That's it. You'll see when the numbers come out. Is Trump gonna get more black votes than he did last election? Maybe, but that's just because we're tired. Like people, period, are tired of the current regime. So he'll get more, but he won't get it in mass numbers like that. The majority of the black vote was still gonna go to Democrats, and it has for the last 40 to 50 years.
Hmm. Nah, my opinion comes from personal experience. Okay. So you expect a Democrat win in November then?
I don't. I actually think Trump is going to win, and I don't think it's because of the black vote, right? I think more Hispanics are going to vote for Trump like they did last time, and I think that number is going to increase. White women voted for Trump last time. I
Well,
think
one
that,
second. What the Hispanics that he's trying to build a wall to shut out?
man, they didn't care about that. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it was just in mass numbers like that, but yeah, that was a nice little percentage of Hispanics voting for Trump.
Well, that's it. That's really why.
Shit, they already here. Build a wall. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, build a wall. I'm already here. I don't give a fuck if you build a wall and
See,
keep the
this
other
is so
Hispanics out.
that's like a Banksy then, and so that's
Yeah, yes, yes,
an
yes.
immigrant that's like fuck it, keep the rest of them out.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here already.
Okay, so that's
I'm
a
here.
phenomenon.
And the people that I wanted to get over here are already over here. Yeah, keep them away. It's that. Yeah. Now that
All
I'm
right,
here.
we want to come back. I want to come back
Yeah.
to that because that's interesting again. But
All right.
Phantom has come to the stage and he said he hasn't got long, so
All
hopefully
right.
we can get a little bit of a discourse. So good morning, Phantom.
Hello, how are you?
Yep, not too bad, thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome. So
Yeah.
yeah, I believe you and Bourne were having a bit of a discourse in the chat, man. So I just thought it'd be quicker if you just jumped on
Yeah,
a conversation, and I don't mind having a little.
Yeah, the thing is, text never reads how you've wrote it. You know what I mean?
This is a fact.
You can write some text meaning it one way, and someone can read it 5, 6 different ways. You know?
This is a fact.
All I'm trying to say is, I do worry that you guys focus too much on the race side of things. You know, I think yeah, totally agree. Racism is a thing. There are people that are racist out there. I just think the real racists are very quiet and snide about it. You know, they're the kind that they'll be very polite to you at an interview, and you'll think, oh, they're great. That person was awesome, and then you just don't get the job. They're not ramming it in your face. Oh, you're black. You're not getting the job because you're black or Indian or whatever. You know what I mean? The real racists are very subtle. They've learned to hide their racism, if you know what I mean. But then you've got people that are, I don't know, it's a hard word, but I'd say race critical. Now, they're not racist. They don't hate people because of their race, but they've got concerns about certain races, like the Tommy Robinsons and stuff. I wouldn't say he's a racist. He's worried about Islam and stuff, which isn't a race and stuff. But I'm kind of sidetracking that. But to come back what we were talking about the rich and the poor, can we all agree there's a lot of rich people out there that just abuse poor people? They know you're a poor person. They can pay you the least amount they can get away with, and you'll do it because you've got kids to feed, a house to pay for, this, that, and the other. And that's what I mean by the rich versus the poor. I'm not giving a get out of jail free clause to the racists. I'm just saying the rich versus the poor war is the main war we should all be concerned about. And when it comes to racism, and this is something, sorry, I forgot your name, it's not on the screen, but something I think he was referring to. In Africa, it was the African warlords or tribal leaders or whatever that initially started the slave trade. It wasn't the British or the English or the Dutch or the Spanish or the Portuguese. They just saw an opportunity to what again? Rich people saw an opportunity to make money from it. Again, if you look through all of history, yes, there are race connotations to all of it. But It's always the rich that have the power. Look at today. You've got Dubai, Saudi princes and stuff that are paying white girl. I don't know why it's white girl. That's racism to me. They're paying white girls 30 grand a pop to go over to Dubai so they can shit on their chest. I mean, how disgusting is that? But it kind of proves my point. And sorry for being so disgusting about it, but that kind of proves my point that it's the rich that have the power. It's the money.
It might be, but everything you named was also taken over, and it just happens to be that black people got the short end of the stick. Now, cool.
I don't think they did.
If you want to say that, hold on, listen. Hey, you gotta hear me out. Yeah, I'll let you speak.
Okay, yeah. Go on.
Please let me speak. Now,
I really have not got a lot of time.
If you're saying the Africans started the slave trade, who took it over and even mistreated those Africans that started the slave trade? Non-African or non-black people. You talk about Dubai.
I'll be honest.
Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out, brother. You gotta hear me out, because why did you name
the white man, the African? Well, I'd say the Eastern Europeans, to be honest. It was more the Spanish.
You got to allow him to finish, because he did allow you to speak.
I'm sorry, I see where he's going. He's saying,
I'll let you speak.
No, you can't.
The Africans
you can't do that, man.
Okay, but even those
Africans, to another level.
Even those Africans that started it, right? Now, if we know it was started in West Africa, right? You want to give me in Ghana, Nigeria, what is it? The Ivory Coast, all these places where slavery, quote unquote, started, and they went in business with these European countries. Those European countries eventually colonized those African countries. Eventually, that means the black man eventually got the short end of the stick. It don't matter who started it; they still got the short end of the stick. You brought up something about Dubai.
Mate, you gotta see
in Dubai, we know the Africans that are shipped to Dubai to do free labor and low cost and low wage labor. They're being mistreated over there. I'm just saying, we can't say it's not about race when every time somebody has to get the low end of the stick or the short end of the stick, it happens to be a person that looks like me. But you want me to forget about race and just say, no, it's poor people. But every time it's poor people and people.
I don't know, bro. Don't see that there ain't no white guy taking you to Dubai and mistreating you. You go to a white country, you got human rights and all that sort of stuff. And your mate, I will point out at this point, you're making me talk about race, so please don't think I'm race. I'm arguing your point on you're kind of setting the scene. So
yeah, but
I don't think it's about race, though.
One second, Phantom, 1 second.
Can I quickly just say, please?
The first thing you did was you came and you gave an example about Dubai. Yeah. Now, neither Born Rich or ourselves live in Dubai. So
there's no white man involved in that transaction.
Let me finish, man. So that was a little bit of a red herring, yeah, because even now you're trying to make a comparison between here and Dubai. We don't live in Dubai. Born Rich lives in America, yeah, and we live in England. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, me and you live in England, Phantom. So we know when we're speaking about racism or this, that, and the other, we know what we're speaking about in England. Okay.
This is kind of what I'm saying to you. There is racism, but it's not on the scale you think it is. And this is why I'm pointing.
One second.
This is why I'm pointing towards the rich.
What credentials do you have?
I'm a white guy who has been enslaved in a job. I call it job slave. That's the modern slavery.
No. 1 second. You're going a little bit too far. 1 second, Phantom. 1 second.
Quickly finish.
Not quickly,
really
because
we're all enslaved by the military system. Who controls the military system?
Phantom, don't do that, because you're saying things.
China rules us.
Oh man, he's all over the place.
Listen.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get a lot out very quick.
Well, just calm down, man. Yeah, I know you said you've only got a small amount of time, but if you don't spend time on anything, then you would have said nothing.
That's the truth, though.
Right. So you just said, hold on. You said something about there's no racism to the degree that we speak of, or something, or something that will,
and that's important. No racism to the degree.
no problem. 1 second.
There is racism. Yeah, it's everywhere.
What credentials do you use to determine how much or how little there is?
Just observations from like my lot. I work for. Oh, do I say it or don't I? That's a bit doxing myself. You know, it's. Do you know what I'm going to? I worked for Valley Gas Fires for a while, right?
Right.
When I was younger, this was back in the 90s. They had an equality program where they had to employ a certain percentage of different ethnic minorities. They had to employ a certain percentage of disabled people.
Yeah.
And that come to the point where you could have someone, this is when I first noticed it, before it all became fashionable, where I sent a mate for an interview thinking, oh, I'll help him get a job, I can vouch for him and all this sort of stuff. And he got turned down for the job, and the person that took his job was a disabled Indian person, and they just didn't fit. You could just tell. It's like, how the hell has he got this job when I know my mate could do it better? And I realised this is the equality program. You know, the two certain companies.
Yeah, but Phantom, with all due respect,
hold on, please,
I understand you're talking about equal opportunity. You're talking about equal opportunities and quotas. Allow me to finish, please. And quotas being filled.
Because there's a difference between equal opportunities and equal outcome. And Jordan Peterson talks a lot about.
No, wait. No. Stop.
Hold on, please.
No, stop now. Because I've given
I've done it in 2 seconds. Equal opportunities is where everyone gets the opportunity to apply for the job. I'm for that. I totally agree. But companies should be allowed to pick the best person for the job.
No problem.
That doesn't always result in equal outcome.
No problem. But you know
equal
what?
Outcome.
You know what it is, though, Phantom. No, listen.
Please,
Stop.
This
because I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to make you know why. I'm going to make you stop. Yeah, because you're coming to say this right under a disingenuous banner. I'm going to say, if you were to come and make this speech, then you could have just let me finish, man. If you wanted to come and make this speech, then you could have done so, no problem. But what you've done is that you came and you basically said that basically, really and truly, racism don't exist. You know what I mean? You gave some dickhead example about girls being shitted on in. You gave some dickhead example about girls being shitted on in Dubai. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're trying to make an argument about the rich and the poor thing, but nah. Because this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, okay. What you want to do is like, it sounds like you just want to erase or eradicate the racism that does exist. Yeah, you just gave an example about an example of an equal opportunities quota that needs to be filled. That doesn't mean there's no racism.
No, you asked me where have I witnessed racism or something.
I said to you,
an example. I remember when.
No, you see, you're not even saying what I said. I asked you, what are your credentials for saying this racism doesn't exist? That's what I asked you.
My experience, when I witnessed the best person for the job or a better person for the job that didn't get the job because he wasn't of the right colour or disabled. And this is what I'm saying to you.
A good example to try to.
That's a horrible example.
With all due respect, that is not a good example to show as to why there's no racism.
One example that I've witnessed I've witnessed many.
Well, in fact, I asked you what are your credentials. Do you know what I mean? What are you going to witness? You live somewhere in Birmingham. What the fuck are you know what I mean? You're going to witness what you witness in your local area. You can't. That's not going to be able to speak for.
Well, you could say that about anyone, so no one's got a right to speak about it because they can only talk from their own experience. That don't make sense.
Well, considering that you would never face racism, like with all due
respect. I faced racism. I went to Matthew Barton College in Birmingham. Trust me, 95% Asian community, 3% African community, and 2% white community.
Yeah,
the only white guys there were from Valley Gas Fires.
What racism did you face?
Besides name calling.
Do you know what? If I knew
Yeah, besides name calling.
Indian,
Yeah, but what
if I knew
racism did you face? What racism
I'm
did you
telling you,
face?
but you keep asking, you keep
Okay, go
interrupting
on.
my answer with the same question. You keep repeating.
Yeah, all right, go on.
Right, the racism was, I wish I knew the language because I'd know it, but they kept spitting in front of our feet. We'd come out for dinner time, they'd be talking their own language that I don't know. So I honestly can't tell you what words they were saying, but the fact they were spitting in front of us, never at us, because then they knew they'd get kicked off the course. But it's always, they'd be looking, laughing, spitting, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? It was an eye opener to me. And I was like, I'm pretty sure they're being racist because they're not doing this. I don't know whether I want to bring this up, but there was it was never the Africans, it was always the Pakistanis and the Indians that were doing it. The Africans, they were sound, they got on with you, sit with them, have your lunch with them and everything, they were fine. And someone told me back then, call it a cliche, an anecdote, or whatever, a personal experience. And I don't know whether there's any truth to it, but it came from an African that they said the only reason, and I think there was a kind of tongue-in-cheek sort of take the piss sort of comment when he said it. The only reason they left the Africans in is because they knew we'd keep you safe from the fucking Indians and the Pakis. You know what I mean? So it's like this racism thing's always been an undertone.
So one second. So where was the racism? Where was the racism? I heard you say that
racism is in
language.
You know, the body language, right? You come out of the college,
Listen, Phantom.
Bear in mind, the college got bear in mind.
Listen.
Just want to head you off because I know where you're going.
In your own language is not racist, man.
Demolished and closed.
Did you hear? Listen. Did you hear what I said to you?
I don't think he heard you.
Did you hear what I said to you? Speaking in your own language is not racist, boss.
But spitting in front of people, looking at people, the body language. This is what I'm saying. You know, when
they probably just didn't like you. That don't mean that like it was racist.
Why would they not like me when I've never spoke to them? I'm just walking out of the college.
Did they harm you?
This is what I'm saying. There was like 12 white guys in the whole college, and they all.
Hey, let me tell you what racism is. Let me tell you what racism is.
That's not racism, Phantom.
Yeah. Let me give you
all you're describing is that you were outnumbered by a particular race. That's not okay. The spitting in front of you, that's disgusting. Of course, that's disgusting. But that's not racism.
They're looking at you, they're saying things, they're laughing amongst each other. I've got no clue what they're saying because I don't speak the language.
That's not racist.
You know. Oh, come on, Nines.
What do you mean? Come on, Nines.
I mean, to be honest, I'm
that's our
Indian,
position every day.
Which is ironic, isn't it?
That's our position every day, though, Phantom.
I look white.
That is our position every day. Every day we are outnumbered by the indigenous. But every day, if you are a black person that doesn't speak,
this is what I'm telling you.
If you are a black person that doesn't speak English,
Indian and Pakistani, 5% African.
That's crazy.
You just want to rant, man.
Yeah, that's it. He's drunk.
You just want to rant, man.
I don't want to rant. I just want to speak.
You're not, because you're not listening to reason, man. You just want to rant.
Say the truth. You hear something you don't like, and you want to tell me how wrong I am. But I'm telling you.
What do you think I don't? What do you think that you said that I don't like? 1 second. What do you think that you said that I don't like?
Well, I know what I said that you don't like. And
what's that?
You said it before I come on, and that's that I'm trying to tell you the race problem isn't the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the rich versus.
But even when I've given you the opportunity, to explain or describe its racism, what you just described is not racism, Bab.
No, but that's you diverting me onto your argument.
No, this is not me diverting nothing. No. I didn't divert nothing. Yeah, I asked you, what are your credentials?
Can I just explain my position? My position
I'm going to finish. Thank you. I asked you, what are your credentials for saying that this racism doesn't exist? Yeah, you gave this story about how many years ago there was a job. You thought your mate would get the job. Your mate didn't get the job because of the same Indian person got the job. I said that is not an example of racism. You then went to speak about. going to Matthew Bolton College, whereby
Yeah.
yourself and a couple other men were in the minority, and that the people
So I
then were
fell into
speaking
the
their
trap of
own
trying
language.
to explain
There was-
how anti-coloured racism doesn't exist.
Sorry?
I should have.
What?
I
Anti-color.
fell into the
you
trap.
say?
Hold on, can I finish? I fell into the trap of trying to, and I don't mean a trap. I fell into trying to argue something that I didn't come on to argue for, right? So let's put that anti-white racism to one side. The rich versus the poor. I've got lots of credentials for that. I'm a white guy. My ancestors come from the life of the Raj in India. That's why I'm part India. They had servants, multiple homes. Within 3 generations, I'm now living on the council estate because it's a war against the poor, the rich versus the poor. When we left India, in India, my family had all the wealth. They had multiple houses. When we gave India back, we couldn't take any of the wealth out of the country, right? You soon learn the father, what is it? The sins of the father will beget the son, or something like that. Well, that is true. But I have seen how good people. My granddad was one of the good people. When Gandhi did the Salt March to the Sea, he was one of the few officers that refused to make his soldiers shoot against unarmed civilians when they did the march. If there weren't people like my great granddad, that refused to fire on the Indians, that Salt March would never have been successful, and history would have totally changed. Gandhi would have been another victim of a British shooting. The whole Salt Sea March would have failed, and Britain might still rule India. But there was people like my great granddad who had married an Indian, assimilated with the Indian people, felt part of the Indian people. So when the orders came from London to shoot them, he said, "Fuck you," and he got court-martialed for it. And then when it all fucking ended and we gave back India, everything he'd worked for and earned and gathered and what would you call it, accumulated, all got given back, and we had to come back to England and start again. So
Right,
yeah,
so
I do know about race. I do know about the war between the rich and the poor.
So
And
what
I can
was
tell
that
you, the
then?
rich don't give a shit. There are
So
rich
wait,
Hold on, please.
1
Just
second, man.
summarize my big picture, and then you can pick it apart after. But at the minute, you're picking apart before I've made the picture. The picture is there's rich Africans out there that are enslaving their own people. There are rich Africans out there enslaving Indians. The rich.
Yo, listen, you
can't.
can't listen. I don't know who you're used to conversing with, yeah, but you can't just jump from bed to bed.
But sorry, I'm trying to get a lot into a short amount of time.
Slow down, brother. Slow down. Go then, brother. You have to slow down. You can't just.
I really need to go in about 5
All right, well then
minutes.
just go then, brother. Brother, we can't listen to you go on a monologue. We
So
cannot
you just
listen
spoke
to
about
you on a
your
monologue.
family in India, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a lot out in a very short amount of time.
You said,
I'll
but
do it a
why?
lot easier.
1 second. Have you come to have a conversation or have you come to preach? Because like I said, if you just want to get it out, I will go on mute and you can just talk what you want to talk.
No, fuck that, Nine. No, Nine. We're not doing that. If he want to get it out, he can go back to the chat, man. You came up here to have a dialogue, brother.
You asked me to join the panel to explain what I was saying. I said I've got.
Yes, okay, but you have to share the panel. It's a panel. It's a panel. It's 3 people up here. We're having a
All
three-way.
I want to know is, Phantom, yeah? You see that situation that you just described with your granddad, yeah? Okay? Yeah. And basically you're saying that they robbed him, yeah? Correct?
Well, no, he did not. What is it? He disobeyed direct orders from his superiors. And got court-martialed for it.
Right. And then
by refusing to. My great granddad was I'm not going to say the rank. He was the head of a regiment, and he refused to tell his soldiers to fire on them when they went to the Salt Sea March.
I understand that. So what do you call that? Now stop right there. Now you see that there. Do you call that rich versus poor, or do you call that racism?
I'd say that's the East India Tea Company controlling government, who then pass the orders down to the soldiers, but they'd made the mistake of letting the soldiers assimilate with the natives, marry
Is that
children with them.
rich versus poor or racism?
What do you think? What do you think?
I'm asking you. You're here making the
The East
assertion.
India Tea Company.
Brother,
Yeah, peasants.
what's the
aren't
answer?
they?
What's the
Yeah.
answer? What's the
It's
answer?
the rich versus the poor. The East India
Okay.
Tea Company was the most powerful fucking force
We
in
know who
the
they were.
world at
We
that
know
point.
who they were. So one
Yeah.
second though. Let me just check. Let me
So
just check what you're
powerful
saying.
they could tell the British government what to do.
Right. So are you saying that there was no racism in India? Sorry?
What part of the story have you just ignored? The fact that the British soldiers on the ground were marrying and having
I
children
heard that. I
with
heard that.
Indian. Hold on, but let me finish then. You've asked the question, I won't explain.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they've married Indians, they've had
Yeah.
half-caste kids or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad term now.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the orders come down from above to shoot on fellow Indians,
Yeah.
and you're somehow trying to insert racism into that.
So hold on.
It's not about race, it's about power. They knew if they were making their own salt by the sea, the British and British India Tea Company couldn't tax them on the salt. They were providing the salt to India. And Gandhi did the Salt Sea March to make their own salt to avoid the tax. If you can't see that that's about money and not race,
Okay.
I don't know what
Let me
to do
just
to help.
check the temperature again. Was there any racism in India?
I'm sure there was. No, in fact, you know what? Racism isn't in India, it's the caste system. That's where the most evil is, the caste system. You've got rich Indians, again, rich Indians that think they're above poor Indians. And that still has come back since the British.
So England's hold over India had nothing to do with racism then?
No, it was money.
Yeah.
This is
All
my
right,
point.
no problem, Phantom.
It's all
No
about money.
problem.
You look into all the
No problem,
there's injustices, if you want to call it injustices.
No problem,
This is where I
man.
think you get mixed up, Nigel. You're always trying to look for the race angle.
No
There
problem,
are lots
man.
of evils. There are
No
lots.
problem.
I'm with you, sis. I'm with you. There are lots of evils that are going on, and there are lots of people of all races that are having injustices done to them. I'm on your side, and we need to stop them. But if you're going to always look at it from the race angle, you're going to miss the fucking bullseye every time, because it's not about race; it's about money. Sometimes, yes.
So 1 second, but you're going on like we're trying that they don't go hand in hand.
Sometimes,
why
yeah,
are you
they
trying
do.
to separate them? Why are you now trying
Sometimes,
to
yeah,
separate
they do. Sometimes, I'll agree.
Like what are you
sometimes.
doing? What are you
No,
doing?
I'm
Why are you
trying
going
to.
on like they don't go
I'm
in hand in
trying
hand?
to
Like,
refocus you on the core issue, because you can right. If
you
you
refocus
try
me.
solving a problem that isn't there, you're never going to find a solution, because the fucking problem ain't there. So you're never going to find a solution.
Yo, Born,
But
are you still there?
if someone can point you into the direction of where the real problem
Please
is,
don't fall
you
asleep,
might
Born.
find a solution to the problem. Look at the Chinese.
I'll be
Chinese
real.
own
I'll be
our
real.
energy
Phantom,
industry.
listen, I'm gonna
Look
be
at Urban
really
Roots.
honest
There
with
are
you. Yeah.
Chinese-looking people that live in the north
You
of
see
India.
what
They
you're
live
doing now.
brown guy. India is
You're
a
never
mad-
you.
mad
What you're
racist.
doing.
I don't know why he said the races. I mean, look at China. White man bad. China owns the fucking world. China's got America in debt, Britain in debt. China own half our energy industry in Britain. Oh, but white man bad. You gotta let it go. Trust me, sis. We need people like you. We need Africans,
Have you
Indians. We
come
need
here to
people of
fucking
all
wind me up?
races. Look,
Have
we
you
need
come here
all
to wind me
people.
up?
No,
You've come here
I'm
to
trying
wind
to
me
give
up,
you
ain't
a
you?
fresh outlook.
You've come here to wind me up, man. You've
not.
come here to wind me
Honestly,
up.
I'm not. Sis,
Yeah,
honestly.
you've definitely come here
I'm
to wind
trying
me
to.
up.
In
Yeah,
a very short amount of time. I've
You've
really
come
got
here
to
to
go
wind me
into
up,
arguments,
man.
right? Trust
You've
me.
come here to wind
You're
me up.
right. You're right. There are injustices, but it's
You've
not all
come here.
about race. But yes, you are right in the respect that to solve all the injustices, it will take all races to unite as one. So that the black people unite, the Chinese unite, the Indians unite, blah blah blah. Everyone unites as one, solidify, and then go after the rich people. Because there's rich Africans, Americans, fucking white people, German, fucking Indians, Egyptians, Syrian, you name any fucking race of people. There are rich people within that race.
Do you know what, Phantom? Listen, yeah.
In that race.
We could have had a better conversation, yeah, if you
I wish
came.
time weren't so short. I've got to be up at 9
listen, wait, stop doing that, man. It's jarring me. We could have had a better conversation if you came up here and said, you know what, Nines, I hear what you're saying. Do you know what I mean? I might not agree with everything you're saying, do you know what I mean, regarding the race thing. But you know what I mean? But alongside that, Nanifa, let us not forget. And then we could have had a conversation. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, they're not excluded.
I know, sure.
It's not one or the other.
We've never spoke
I said
before.
that before.
So I only had a few minutes to kind of explain this big
people,
picture
man.
that I'm working
on. You don't want to listen.
Yeah, you must don't hear Nine talking.
You don't want to listen.
Talking over her, brother.
I know he doesn't want to listen, man.
Yeah, man.
The trouble is, I'm from the
ramble.
No, but you're forgetting that you've done a lot of live streams. I've heard a lot of your live streams. I kind of know your position, but I know I'm no one.
So what's my position then? What's my position? Go on.
What to simplify? If you sure you won't take offence if I
No. Please tell me what you believe my position is. Go on.
It's all about race.
Go on.
Hate to say, I'm oversimplifying. That's what I'd boil it down to. Is your position is white man bad, black need to unite. It's all about race, and I'm saying no. There are bad black men out there, bad white men out there.
No, 1 second. Okay, 1 second. So have you heard me? Nanifa 99 say, quote unquote, white man bad? Have you heard me say that?
I boiled it down.
Don't boil it down. No, listen. You went to Matthew Bolton College. Don't boil it down. Use your English words, innit? You're better than them people that weren't speaking any English, innit? Use your English words. Yeah. Utilize the fucking dictionary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna ask you again. Have you ever heard me, Nanifa 99, say, quote unquote, white man bad?
Not in those simplistic terms, no.
Right.
I'm oversimplifying.
No, but don't do that though. Because word sound, if you heard me, if you listen to me, then you know I deal with word, sound, and power.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So you wouldn't hear me say white man bad. What do we speak about? We speak about the system. We speak about the system. Yeah? Born
I've heard you. Yeah, okay.
You have to hold on, let her finish. Gentleman. And allow me to finish.
Gotta go.
Do you know what? Then fucking go then, man. Like you keep
go back
saying
to
what you want to say. You don't want me to talk, and then you say you want to go. I can't work like that, bruv. So
I know
come
it
back
seems
when you got better time, innit?
I know it seems unfair, but I have heard you talk on panels a lot over the years, right? So I kind of.
But I'm telling you that you're misrepresenting me. You've heard me talk so much that you're misrepresenting me. You've heard me speak so much that I asked you the first question and you're misrepresenting me. So that leads me to think that you're just hearing what you want to hear.
Yeah? I said that earlier.
Talking a lot of whatever, which doesn't even fucking relate to us.
Yeah, it's probably
You went to Matthew Bolton College, and you gave a story about Matthew Bolton College. You gave a story about Matthew, but I know exactly where Matthew Bolton College is, because I went to university in Birmingham. That's why I was very interested listening to your fucking story. We know where. Well, we know where it is, man. Listen,
they had to demolish it because of all the fucking racist shit.
Born, you see what you're listening here, Born. I'm stay there, Phantom. Don't even leave. But this is what I'm trying to say, Born.
I'm locked in now.
About when I was even trying to draw similarities, because this is an indigenous guy. He's obviously got qualms. You get what I'm trying to say to you. He said he's listened to me. And all I speak about is race, which is a goddamn lie. Straight off the bat. Goddamn lie. You see what I'm saying? You can check my channel. That's not all I do. You
To
said,
be pedantic, I didn't say that's all you talk about. I said you have a tendency to make everything about.
You see, you're switching it already. Then you're
No,
saying, no
different,
problem, man. Because listen, I don't mind being held to account. You know, I'm hearing it 90 for 99. You see me here, big and bold. I've been ducked so much, you probably even know what I look like now. Yeah, no problem. But I'm saying, I don't even use the terminology white man. I don't use that terminology. Even when I'm speaking about what I'm speaking about, I don't use that. I say the system, because that's what we're fighting. It's a system.
I'd agree with you on that.
I've gone to painstaking time and effort to make the people that know, say, yo, when we're speaking about these things, you know, we're not speaking about individual white people. We're speaking about the system, the very same system that you want to come up on my panel now and say it's not racism, it's rich versus poor.
Yeah, and can I explain that? The system you're talking of, do you think it's white man at the head of that system?
In the West, yes.
Any
in
race?
The West,
do you think
yes.
it's any race?
In the West, yes.
So the fact we've had a Hindu Indian prime minister still means it's white man at the head of the system.
That doesn't mean nothing. That was a puppet.
Yeah. When Obama was running America, when Obama was running America, is that white man?
Puppet.
So
that's a puppet.
So if they're not white men, they're puppets of white.
They're all puppets. Anyone in that position is a puppet. What are you talking about?
Do you see why you're kind of proving my point that no matter what point we take, you're going to spin it into race. It's not about race. It's about wealthy man. Right? Did you not see the bank balance of the Hindu?
You're actually starting to piss me off now. Yeah,
no, but did you see the bank balance of the Hindi? You know the last prime minister we had. You know the last prime minister we had.
You heard me say puppet.
Did you see his bank balance?
Race. You're the one that is more focused on race than myself, Phantom.
You know that the point I'm making,
think you can come up here and finesse me. You can't finesse me.
I'm not finessing you. I'm just trying to be honest with you.
You're more focused about race than myself. That's the conclusion that I've come to.
I was hoping that you would listen to my argument, analyze it, judge it, criticize it.
You've not made no argument.
Hopefully, I was hoping that I could just nudge you in the direction of, every group needs to solidify. You're right on that, of all races, of all creeds. But then we need to accept it isn't any particular race that's pinning us down. It's the rich that are pinning us down for profit. That's how they get rich. They use poor people to get rich. And that can be a Chinese businessman, an Indian businessman. What was it? Rishi Sunak. He's married to a woman that her dad is one of the richest people. What is top 10 richest people in the planet?
What's that got to do with me?
And yet you're saying that it's the white man, but it's an Indian in power, and his father-in-law is one of the richest men on the planet, but the white man's bad man.
So hold on a minute.
Do you see the how you're
now you see? Can you see what you're doing? Like you're not that slick, okay? You're not that. Slick.
I said to you when Rishi Sunak was in power, it's like the white man's fault, and you said he's a puppet. Yeah, he's a puppet for his own father-in-law. I agree. He's a puppet.
What are you talking about, man?
But his own father-in-law is another Indian that owns a building. How are they getting the money if the white man's in power? How are all these different races earning all this money? You've got Chinese multi-billionaires that could buy this country tomorrow. That's how much money they've got. You've got a Chinese company that made his billions from fake football T-shirts, and he earned that much money he could buy Manchester United.
Yo, listen. You know
what I mean?
Listen to me.
From
Listen to me. Yeah. Listen to me, man. I've allowed you to do your rant. I've allowed you to have your rant. Yeah.
Right,
now, just a few weeks ago, we witnessed a proportion of this country, doing the most racist acts, saying the most racist things, this, that, and the other. Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know who you.
Say the first bit again. Sorry, I missed the first bit. Who's doing the most?
I said just a month ago, we saw a proportion of the British population, saying and doing the most racist things.
The hotel one.
Yeah. Why is it that you
500 people?
I'm going to
500
fucking mute
people.
you if you don't shut up. Like, you have got no fucking manners, man. Yeah, seriously. We just witnessed a proportion of people saying and doing the most racist shit. Yeah. So how the fuck you're gonna come up here and go like there's no racism in England, this, that, and the other? I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, man. I don't know if you think you're gonna rock me to sleep or what. I don't even know what the fuck you think you're doing. Yeah, you came up here you speak about Dubai, then you went to Matthew Bolton College about all the fucking whoever's not speaking in English. Like you're bro, just go in it. You said that you ain't got a lot of time. Thank you for your time, but you're not even making no sense, man. You're just spewing all over the place and you're not making no coherent sense, man. I'll be so real. So if I that, then like that.
I'm sorry it went like this. I did say before I joined that I've got a short amount of time. I did join because you asked me to.
Yeah, well, I was expecting you to come with some coherent points. Born Rich is left now.
I've made it pretty clear that it's a war against the rich and the poor, not.
But it's not either or. All right, then let me make it
I've
clear.
never said it's either or.
For myself, it's not one or the other. It's a joint thing. Do you understand?
No,
for
that's
myself.
okay. There's no harm in that. I just, as a friendly viewer, I would just say ease off on the race side of things and concentrate more on the wealth and the poverty side of things. You'll get further. I think you are right. I think all communities.
I'm going to ask you, what have you heard me say? What have you heard me and I never say?
Well, tonight, the mere mention of me suggesting that it's about rich and poor seems to have triggered you into, like, somehow I'm the bad guy because I'm not accepting this race issue. I don't find. Look, I'm a 70s. I was born in the 70s, right? I've witnessed racism in the 70s and early 80s, mid 80s. Kind of died off. We were all kind of taught at school, people are people, judge each person.
What do you look like, Phantom? What do you look like?
Brown-eyed, dark-haired, black hair.
And what's your skin like?
Side me, semi-tanned, perma-tanned, perma.
So when people look at you, what do they think you are?
White.
So you're white passing.
I've never really thought of it like that, but yeah, I'd guess.
Right.
They're surprised when they. I have met. This is what I mean. I have met racists.
I've not finished.
And when they start being racist,
I've not.
Hold on, but you asked me.
Finished.
Right, you asked me a valid point, right? Oh. My life experience. Yeah, I've witnessed people being racist, and when I point out to them that I'm part Indian, all of a sudden their dick shrivels up and they all seem a bit embarrassed and shit.
So you're white passing, yeah?
I'm white passing.
Okay.
But yeah.
So
and I'm not a racist. I fucking hate
allow
racism.
me to speak, man.
Yeah, so we didn't say you was a racist.
He doesn't want me to. Born, you take over because he doesn't.
I mean, you have to. I'll be honest. I hate his style of conversation. I'm just gonna be honest, man. I hate his style of conversation. It's a horrible style of conversation.
I agree, but
it's more of a monologue. It's more of a monologue. It's more of a monologue. It's more of a monologue than a discussion. It is. It's what he was
sure when you listen back to it, though, I've said more contributory thing. I've not just overtaught me repeating the same thing 5 times just to interrupt me. What I've been trying to say has been valid.
That's what you're doing, though. What you're doing, and I'll say this though. Right now, he said he know that it was racism in the past. What changed? What changed, Phantom? What made the racism go away?
Education. People realise there are good white people, bad white people, good black people, bad black people. They stopped thinking in terms of, black man bad, white man bad, Indian bad, this bad. They realised living together in a multicultural society, do you know what? Arseholes are arseholes. Arseholes aren't fucking race. It's not just one race or another race that are arseholes. Anyone can be an arsehole. Anyone
Hold
can
on,
be
who was you
educated.
just
Anyone
saying
can
lives
be
in a
clever.
multicultural society?
Anyone can be clever. You get fucking clever. All
Wait.
races can be clever.
Wait.
You've asked the question. I've got a fucking answer in it.
Did he just say? Sorry, my bad. Because I'm right. Let me just read the chat and go on. Sorry, Phantom. Go on, chat. My bad.
I'm just saying, like, race isn't. I don't think that many people think in terms of race anymore. I really don't. I think Black Lives Matter tried making it an issue for a certain bunch of people to profiteer from, but it's not about race. None of the world's problems are going to be solved by one race or another race uniting, right? You've got people working on space expeditions and scientific discoveries from all countries, all nations, all races. It's about clever people, right? Clever people need to unite. Yeah, we can't all be
Let me ask you a question,
scientists.
Phantom. Listen, because I feel like you're trying to rock us to sleep. You see, in England, Phantom, yeah? You live in England, you live in Birmingham, I live in London, yeah? Okay, cool. Without the Equal Opportunities Act and the Race Relations Act, yeah, without them two, for starters, would we be where we are today?
I think we'd be further ahead without it, because the most qualified people for the job would have got the job if companies were allowed to employ the most qualified person for the job, regardless of race, religion, sex, or creed.
Okay, Phantom. So then why were these acts brought in the first place?
Because there's snowflakes out there that I don't know. Do you know what? Good point. I don't know.
Snowflakes.
Yeah, snowflakes. I don't know. That's not aimed at anybody. That's not aimed at. Don't take it out personally.
So it wasn't because
it's a kind of thing where someone's given a job and hold on, but you're asking a question and I'm answering. Right? I'll tell you what probably happened. There was a department of the council that was given a job titled diversity and equalities fucking manager. So he had to prove himself, he or she had to prove himself and come up with some sort of policies that made his job worthwhile and validated. Right, and then he comes up with, every company needs a 20% diversity of this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. Right, and then companies panicked and thought, oh shit, if we don't get 20% of this group, that group, the other group, we're going to get fined, or society's going to look down on us at race.
Do you know why? I just know you're just being.
So then they started. Hold on, but then they started not giving.
I'm actually going to just interrupt you. Yeah. The reason why I'm going to interrupt you is because I just think you're
what I'm saying don't fit your narrative.
It's not about. Do you know? It's not that. You know. Yeah, it's because you're being disingenuous. It's because you're not even. No, shut up, man. Shut up now. Shut up now. Yeah, I think I've given you enough respect. It's because I'm listening to you and you're not even acknowledging that once upon a time there was actually a problem. Yeah, you said, because there was some snowflakes.
No, hold on, that's a different question. That's a different question. If you'd have asked me, do I think there's a problem? I'd have said yes. You didn't. You asked me how the diversity equality program came about.
Stop it. I gave you the opportunity. Yeah.
You know what Morgan Freeman said? If you want to end racism,
do you know what I understand about you? You don't know how to have a conversation.
No, not in such a.
You got to use your mute button.
You don't want to have a conversation with myself.
Look, Morgan Freeman said, if you want to end racism, stop talking about race. Simple as.
That's not true. It doesn't go away because you stop talking about it.
Yeah, it does.
That's crazy.
It stops becoming the focus.
No, that's crazy. Let me give you an analogy. Hold on. I'll give you an analogy real quick. Will you end knife crime if you stop talking about it?
What's knife crime got to do with race?
It's the same thing. How can you end something by just not talking about it, essentially ignoring it? So, will you end knife crime by stop talking about it?
That's totally different. Knife crime is a problem.
What's the difference? How do you end something by just not talking about it? If it's a problem, I think race is a problem. Do I think racism will end if I stop talking about it? You think, and I think knife crime is a problem. Will knife crime end if we don't talk about it?
Can I ask you guys an honest question? When was
Have
the
you
last
no,
time?
but answer that question
When was the
first.
last
You answer
time?
that question first.
Yo.
Answer that question first.
I mean, that is, I'll be fair, that is a tricky one, but it's kind of non sequitur. One thing doesn't follow on from the other.
My guy,
Race and knife crime.
You're
Knife
pissing me off
crime.
now.
Yeah,
You're
for real.
you're pissing me off.
There's no difference. It's a
See,
problem.
you
They're
never
both,
let
they're
someone
both,
explain.
they're both a problem.
You never let someone finish their point, and then you make assumptions on what their point is going to
You
be.
think
And I say,
you're
oh,
annoying
you're
me
wrong.
now. You're
You're
annoying
wrong.
me because
You're
you
wrong
think
because
you're
I never
slick.
let you finish.
You've come up here and you think that you're talking to two dickheads. Yeah, don't do it.
No, I've
Now
come
answer
up
the
here
man's question
thinking-
before you go any further. Answer the
I've
man's
come up
question.
here thinking that I could have
Answer the man's
sensible debate with
question.
you.
He asks you if you stop talking about knife
And I've
crime,
admitted
will it
that
go
that is-
away?
Will
that
it
is
go
a
away?
good
Question.
And I've admitted that that's a good question that I can't really explain in those terms.
It's
but
a yes
I
or a
think-
no. It's not an explanation. He didn't ask you for an explanation.
He said, "How do you explain knife crime without?"
I didn't say no. I
talking
didn't.
about
I
No,
did
he
not
didn't.
say how you explain.
This
No,
guy
no.
thinks
Okay, let's
Flick,
get
man.
anally retentive then.
Yeah, I'll ask the question again.
No.
I'll ask you-
Yeah,
maybe
go on,
maybe
let's
you
do
didn't
it.
hear me because you were speaking. Maybe you didn't
Yeah.
hear the question because you were speaking.
He heard, man.
Yeah.
He's just trying to be some.
Yeah. So this is a yes or no question. If I and the first word is if, right? If
I don't know how I
we
can be
stop
more
talking
honest with
about
someone and still
if,
have them
hold on, no,
tell
I'll
me
answer it
that I'm
again.
lying.
You
I'm
can't hear the
lying.
question.
Stop lying.
You can't hear the question if you're
Answer
speaking.
the question, man. Yes or no, man. Stop all the fucking other filibustering bullshit. Yeah. If you stop talking about knife crime, is it gonna stop? Yes or no? It's a close-ended question for your information.
It's there's a word for it. There's a word for that kind. It's like a loaded question. Have you
No, it's
stopped
not
beating
loaded,
up?
man.
Yeah. What's the guy's name on the panel? What's his name?
Born rich.
What? Born rich.
Yes.
No wonder you got a problem with the war being about the rich and the poor.
Yeah, I'm rich.
Yeah,
I'm rich. So I don't
here,
see a
I've
rich
got a
and
similar
poor problem.
question for you. Have you stopped beating your wife yet?
What,
See how you fucked. You say yeah, you fucked. You say no, you fucked.
Yeah, I've heard that question.
You know what?
Loaded
You can
question.
leave now, Bab.
Yeah,
You see,
I've
with that
heard
last, if that, yeah, you can leave.
You see
now.
that how the loaded question though.
That's.
See how the loaded
I don't think
question
that's
is.
loaded. I think
How
you
can
made
you
a.
end
I think you made a
knife
loaded
crime?
statement. I think you
This
made
is
a loaded
stupid,
statement
man.
by saying
You
Morgan
did with the
Freeman.
knife crime statement. I'm
You
just
said Morgan
doing what
Freeman,
you did.
right? Me
You're
as
weak,
a victim.
man. You just fucked yourself right there,
Me
man.
as a victim of racism. You said Morgan Freeman said the way you end racism is by not talking about it. So in response, I said, "Cool. All right, cool. I love that statement." And then I asked you the question.
No,
well,
no. Hold on. Can I just
using your
clarify?
logic, using your
Morgan
logic.
Freeman said the way to end racism is to stop talking about race, not racism. You can
all right.
talk about racism. Just stop talking about race and race this, race that, race that. If racism occurs, you can talk about racism, the actual act of racism. And I'd say that applies to the knife crime question you asked me, right? Let's not just make everything about knife crime. But when knife crime occurs, yeah, we can talk about knife crime when it occurs.
You're trying it.
But stop making
You're
out.
trying it.
How do you not see the basic logical path?
So what did we stop talking about? Knives? You stop talking about knives? the end knife crime?
Yeah, let's talk about chef knife. Hold on, but talking about chef knives don't end knife crime. Right, I'll talk about Gordon Ramsay and his amazing collection of chef knives. Does that increase knife crime? Does that increase knife crime? No, it
Is
don't.
this how
you
you
can talk
have
about race? You can talk
conversations?
about racism. If you can't see the point I'm making, you're just uncomfortable because you know the point I'm making.
No one's uncomfortable, man. You've not made no one uncomfortable. I
And
don't
that's
know
why
what
you
you're
got to
talking
interrupt
about,
me all
man.
the time.
Yeah, this
Because
it
you
is.
know the point I'm making is a very solid point. It
It's really
transcends
not.
race, it
It's
transcends
really not,
race,
Bab.
sex, religion, sex, creed, colour, you name it. It's rich versus poor. The rich get rich by abusing the poor, putting them into fucking slavery in one way or another.
Do you think the Zionists
Getting people to earn you money to do jobs that earn you more money than they get, and that's how the rich get rich. And born rich, what's your daddy do? Born rich. What's your daddy do? If you were born rich, your daddy's got to be a fucking slave master, innit? Of some description.
He wanted to be a Zionist, but the white people told him no. He can't be a Zionist.
Oh, the mega rich wouldn't let the rich into their club. Oh,
Nah, man,
that's
because of race. Because of race.
That's a different topic.
Yeah, no, because of race, right?
The rich,
because of race. The mega rich wouldn't let my daddy in the club because he was black. Is that racism or is that classism? Because he had the money.
I think you're
One
lying.
second, Born. 1 second, Born. 1 second. What's your avatar? Just talk to us about your avatar.
Is right. The white lion if you see the black bits, you see the one eye of the white lion.
Yeah, I can see the lion. Yeah.
Yeah, and the eye of the phantom. That's a character from a book I was writing years and years ago, 2004. So the cloaked figure on the left is a monk with a staff, with a 6-pointed star, the Star of Judea, St. David's star, I like to call it, rather than it's not. I don't see it as a Jewish star, Star of David. Within the Star of David is an eyeball, the all-seeing eye, which I have placed where the other eye for the lion would be. Yeah. And then on the right, that's a statue of St. George. Yeah.
So the one on the left is what?
That's the cloaked monk, the Phantom Prophet. Hence,
what does that represent?
A Phantom Prophet that when I was writing the book, I had a feeling that I started writing the book in 98, I think 98 or 9. And there was all this talk about, the second coming in the new millennium, the year 2000, Jesus is coming back and all this sort of stuff. I was just writing a fantasy book, really, at the time. And started delving into Nostradamus and prophet, all sorts of different. But prophets aren't what you think. A lot of people think Muhammad and Jesus are the only two prophets. They're not. There's hundreds and thousands of prophets. Right, there's people that we don't even know about that have prophetic.
Do you think Asians have taken over your town?
No. Why?
No.
Where's that come from?
Because you spoke about being at South Bolton College, or at Matthew Bolton College,
yeah,
where all the people were Asian.
No, this is you're going to imply some sort of racism on my. I'm not racist at all.
Really I didn't ask you if you. No, listen, man. You need to stop thinking that you know me, innit? Like you've stopped doing that.
Well, you've inserted Asians into it. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because listen. If you remember, I asked you at the beginning, what are your credentials for saying that racism is no longer? Yeah. That's what I asked you, yeah? Because you said there's no racism, there's only rich against poor. I'm like, cool. I asked you, what are your credentials, considering you're a whole white man? But anyway, we'll put that to the side, yeah? Because how in 2024 we're going to have a white man saying that racism is finished, I think that's quite problematic in itself, because how can we
denying my Indian ancestry?
Now saying that there is no oppression? I don't know, but anyway, we've all.
Are you now denying me my Indian ancestry?
Only because it is not visible for anyone to see.
What, apart from the brown eyes and black hair?
White people can have brown eyes and black hair. Like,
yeah,
what are you
they
doing?
can, yeah, but trust me.
Listen, you already acknowledge that you're white passing. Listen. You already acknowledge that you're white passing, no problem. I've even asked you about your avatar. Your
Can't
avatar
you
is
see
very,
your own racism?
your avatar is very white passing. There's nothing in your avatar that denotes anything to do with India.
Oh my god! So
For
because I've
example.
got a white
No.
avatar, which is the background of the fucking St. George's flag, that makes me racist.
But you asked me no one didn't say. Did you hear me call you racist?
That's
Have you
what you're
once heard me
leaning
call you?
towards, isn't it?
Have
That's
you,
what you're leaning towards.
dude? You're not well, man. You're not
I'm
well.
not
Man.
well. You're the one that's fucking blinded. I'm color blind. You're blinded by color. Honestly, sis, that
Hold
you
on.
need to get
Who's the one?
put the chip on your
Listen.
chest. What, come
You're
on,
the one that
tell
came up
me. Be
here.
honest.
Shut up. You're
Right,
the one
there's
that came
only
up
us
here.
two here. Right?
You
There's not,
are the
hardly any. I
one
think
that
there's 10,
came up
8,
here
10 listeners.
and gave
There's,
antidotes about people going to Dubai. Yeah,
look, there's
and
8
your
or 10
experience
people.
Tell me, what's
What's your
at
chip? Where did
Matthew
your chip on
Bolton
your shoulder
College.
come from?
Now,
What
there's
did they
no way
do
that
to
you're
you?
then going to have the audacity to say that I'm the one that is speaking
What
about
did they
A,
do
B,
to you?
and C.
Who did it, and what did they do? Because they need sorting out. Because they've left this chip on your shoulder. Why?
What have I said?
It seems that your race is the only thing you've got to cling on to. You
Do you know
can't.
what it is? Yeah, I'm going to
You're
be
not
honest.
clinging to the fact you're a good
I'm going to be
person, you're a
honest with
funny
you. Yeah?
person, you're
I
a
gave
great
you the
mother, you're this,
opportunity.
you're that.
I gave you the opportunity to come up here and say your thing. Yeah, you've obviously come up here with a preconceived idea of myself.
No, I haven't. You asked me to come on to explain the rich and the poor,
you have
which I've
proven,
done.
you haven't got you really ain't got no manners. I'll be so real. You ain't got no
I'm
manners.
trying to fit a lot in. I am sorry if it comes
Listen,
across that
it doesn't
way.
matter if
Genuinely,
you're
I
trying
am
to
sorry.
fit a lot in or not. You still have to
I'm
wait
trying to fit
until
a
I
lot
finish.
in.
You still have to wait
I've
until
been
I have
such a
finished.
gentleman.
Yeah,
I've stayed here 40 minutes later than
bro.
I wanted.
No one's begging you to stay. You know, like
No, I'm just trying to help you.
I don't need any help, respectfully.
No,
Yeah.
to understand
Now
my
I
point of
gave
view.
you.
That benefits me, not you.
I'll tell you what. I'll go on mute and I'll allow you to talk because
No, don't be
too late
silly.
in the morning to
Why are
do
you being
this.
silly? Right. Let's just have a genuine one-to-one back and forth. Let's try and stop scoring points on each other. I'm genuinely interested. Something has obviously happened in your history to make you so focused on race about everything. I'm genuinely curious to wonder what it is. I mean, feel free to not tell me. I mean, that's totally, that's fair enough.
I don't think slavery. I think slavery happened.
But when was you enslaved, though? I'm asking for her. What personally has she experienced? I genuinely believe you've got a reason for thinking and that the way you do. I'm just curious as to why. Something's happened, bullied at school or something, and I'm not like making a mockery of that. I'm not saying, "Oh, you were bullied at school," and that's why. No, I'm not. Genuinely. No, don't want to tell the people. It's fair enough. Well, now I've got the floor. For the benefit of how many viewers you got in the side chat, let's all look. 19 watching. For the benefit of the 19 watching, I was asked on the panel to explain about the war between the poor and how I feel that the real war is between the rich and the poor. And it doesn't matter what race you are, you've got rich Chinese, rich Indians, all races have got their rich and their poor amongst them. What was it Jesus said? You'll always have your poor amongst you, right? And I'm saying we need to focus less on race and more on well-being and the poor and looking after the poor and taking care of the poor, and let the rich choke on their own fucking greed. And it's funny how there's a guy called Born Rich who's arguing against me. It's not about the rich. It's not about the rich. Look over there. I'm a banker. Don't look at me. Look at them. They made me do it. And then you've got Nine Ether, who's obsessed with race, who can't kind of accept, oh, do you know what? Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, there are some rich Chinese people that enslave people. I do buy people enslaving
That's
people.
why I'm saying you're a disingenuous.
Couldn't say silent that long.
Man, you
yeah, because you're
silent that long. I got you.
you're
Oh,
a
I
lying
fucking
You're gonna have to
baited
use
you out, you
your mute button,
little rabbit hole.
You're an idiot,
Baited you out,
man.
you rabbit
You've
hole.
not
Yeah,
even
for
come
real,
to have
he's
a genuine
drunk.
conversation. You just
Yeah,
come
he's
to
not.
spout your
He's
No,
bullshit,
drunk
you,
man.
for
hold on.
real.
You said
I've
you'd give
given
me
you
the
the
floor.
opportunity,
You gave me
and
the
I think that's
opportunity,
it,
and then
man.
it got too much.
That's it, man.
So what have I
Even when
said
I'm
that's
allowing
wrong?
you to read, even when I'm
So what
allowing
have I
you
said
to
that's
read,
wrong?
even
So
when I'm
think-
allowing you to recount the thing, you're lying.
So what have I said that's a lie?
Because initially it wasn't just about the rich versus poor. You said that the race thing doesn't exist. It's only rich. Don't tell me no, man. Don't tell me no. You said
No. I said racism does exist, but not to the extent you're portraying that it's the be all and end all of all world
but
problems.
no one hasn't
And I'm
portrayed
saying
that.
no.
No
The be all
one
and end all of
no
all world's
one
problems
has
is
portrayed.
the rich
Listen. Either you're not listening to my, either you're not listening to the stream, yeah, or you're just blatantly being a dickhead at this point. Okay, we already acknowledged from way
Has anyone in the side chat time how long they gave me on the floor? They said, well, I'm just going to go silent and you can say what you want. And then I said what I want. I think I've reached probably 40 seconds. And they couldn't stand hearing someone with different points of view.
Listen,
and I've got white in my fucking avatar picture, so I'm a racist.
Your point of view is not the problem. Otherwise, I wouldn't have invited you on. The problem that I'm having is that you're not talking the truth. You're not even recounting the truth on this stream. And even now, when I'm asking to repeat it, you keep slipping and sliding. Yeah, obviously people are here; they can hear. What the fuck, man? No one's not scared of what you're saying. Like, you're not saying anything revolutionary or nothing. Like, what are you doing, man?
You're used to talking to people I do to, and that where it's a win or lose or a.
Oh my god!
I know
you just mentioned this fucking girl.
Come on, stop trying to pick a fight with me. Then I'm not here to.
All right,
fight
you know
with
what? Talk to board. As I'm trying to pick a fight with you, talk to board, Rich.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I got a few more minutes.
He won't want to talk to me. His name's Born Rich.
I'm about to make a store run. I just want people to see like the disingenuous shit that some people would do. Like some people will tell you your plight or your fight is not important. You should ignore your fight and come and join my
That's not
fight.
what I'm saying.
I
No,
really want
that's
you.
not what I'm saying.
Let me finish, brother. You just had the floor. Please let me finish. I just said I'm gonna go to the store. You're gonna have.
Hold on, I had the floor until you both interrupted.
No, Nine said, "Hey,
white
Born,
man saying sense, and
Yeah.
we can't stop him. Quick,
who said that? But
derail him.
all right, now why did you do that? Why did you just say that right there?
And why don't you say a half white man or Asian man? You know what I
Because
mean? You're trying to insert on us that you're Indian.
You've been up here saying you was an Asian man, Asian man.
Hold on.
You want to
2
insert
minutes
that you're
ago,
of
you were
color,
denying my
and then
whiteness
you're a
because I've got
fraud,
a
man.
white avatar.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? You see that now?
You're a
You
fraud,
label.
man.
Hold on.
He's
So
been saying Asian.
so I
You
play
said you
along
was
with your
Asian.
label, and
You
that
said
makes
you
me
was
racist.
Asian, but then you
You're
just
a fraud,
said when
man.
you did my fake voice, you said white man. No, I would never
you're
call
a
you a
fraud,
white
man.
man. You called yourself Asian. I wouldn't call you a white man. So why even do that? Why do that? But what
You're
I'm saying
another
is,
pretender by the sounds of it, man.
yeah, it's weird, man.
When
Shit is
you
weird,
when you
man.
want to win an argument or get into you want to insert your Indianness, and then
Hey,
when you
King-
want to do it, you're just racist.
King K will wait till I find out
I've
I'm
got
an
you
Eskimo.
now.
Exactly.
That'll fuck
I've got
them.
you
That'll
now.
fuck them up when
Yeah.
they realise
I've got
I'm
you
an
now,
Eskimo.
bub. I've got you now, man.
They won't know how to fuck
I've
me.
got you now, man.
And I'm gonna be honest though, Nine. Now this is him being this disingenuous. Now I suspect him to be a
I'm having
white
joking. I'm
supremacist.
joking.
Now when people do this, Nine, I have to suspect that he may be a white supremacist. I'm not calling him a white supremacist,
Oh yeah.
but I suspect him to be, because one thing white supremacists do, they're deceptive and they're disingenuous. So when people start doing that, then I have to suspect these type of
Yeah.
people. And when a person is telling me, hey, don't focus
translation
on
for the white
race.
man. This
Hey,
is a
look
black
at
man
me.
saying,
Look
"Oh,
at
white man
me.
said
Hey,
something I
don't look
can't
at
argue
me.
against." So
Hey,
let's
guys,
call him
don't
a
look at me.
racist.
Hey, guys, don't
Yeah.
look at me. Don't look at racism or white
Translation at the bottom of the
supremacy.
screen. If
Look
this
at,
was a movie on Netflix, it'd have a
don't look at,
translation at the bottom of the
hey,
screen.
guys,
A white man said
don't look at
something we
white
can't argue
supremacy.
against.
Look at
So let's
classism.
just call him a racist.
Don't look at white supremacy. Look at
Yeah. When all
classism.
else
I
fails,
suspect you.
we
I'll
got
be
the
right back,
racism
man.
blanket. We got the racism blanket. Huddle up, everybody. Shit's not going our way. Oh, man makes logical argument we can't argue against because we got no facts or fucking information. So let's just
What
huddle in the
logical
racism
argument have you
blanket.
made?
Huddle.
What
Let the
logical
rich.
argument have you made?
It's the rich versus the poor.
But
Are
no
you
one
telling
did.
me there ain't rich
Listen.
fucking billionaire
Nobody.
Africans that are
You already
enslaving other Africans?
listen, man. You listen.
Who's
I'm gonna
doing more
say it
damage
again.
to
I
the
know you don't
African
want to listen
community?
because it's not going the way that
Who's
you thought
doing
it was
more
gonna
African?
go.
No, I'm sick
Yeah.
of this. Though,
No
right?
one didn't
I'm
discount
going
the
in 10
fact
minutes.
that
You
there
kick
was
me off
not a
or
fight
listen. Don't.
against rich and
If you
poor.
don't want to
No one
listen,
ever
that tells me you're scared of what I've got to say.
Shut up, man. No one never discounted the fact that there was a fight against rich and poor. That was acknowledged again at the very, very beginning. At the very, very beginning. Yeah. The only point that was being said is that it's not an either or. You're trying to make out that because there's a fight about rich and poor, then therefore there's no racism. We're like, nah. Yeah. There's many people in this party. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So I don't know what you're trying, and that's what I'm trying to say to you, Born. That's why in the future we've got to be very careful, man, because if narratives like this get through, then you know what
I
going in
said
the future.
clearly when I joined the panel that
You see what I'm
racism
saying to
does
you?
exist.
Yeah. So
but it's not the be all and end all that you're making.
It's not the be all and end all to you. No problem. That's fine.
Yeah.
Because you're white passing. You're white passing, and you forgot like you can hide your history. You can hide your ancestry. That's not a problem. Unfortunately, we can't hide shit. Yeah. At the end of the day, we.
Oh, because I'm white. I mean, is that not racist as well? Like to say I'm. What is it you called it? What was it you called it? So I'm white passing. I pass as.
Yeah.
You think that's not racist? Like you're thinking in terms of race.
Are you stupid?
Right.
How is
Do
that
you even know what racism is?
No, I don't. You tell me.
Racism. Right. Racism is when you judge other people, or deny them services, or you hate on them, or you think you're superior to them, based purely on their race. Right.
So how are we saying your white passing is racism? Are you stupid?
Because you're thinking in
no, I'm not thinking
of
anything.
race.
I am stating
you're thinking
the
in terms
fact
of. Are you
that
thinking
you
in terms
said
of race?
that you are white passing.
No, you said I'm white. You said.
Shut up, man. Listen, it's not a big deal. You're white passing. I'm black.
I never mentioned white passing. It's a new term for me.
You're an idiot, man.
No.
You're an idiot, man.
You're the racist, and you don't realise you're a racist because
you're an idiot, man.
Every brain
come
part,
to say absolutely
every
nothing.
brain part you ever have revolves around the race.
Okay, no problem.
You can't think in terms of. Do you know what this
anything else?
I might be a cunt. I'm a cunt.
Anything else?
White or Indian?
Anything else?
Indian. Yeah, I'm saying it. You're asking me if there's anything else, and you're hearing my voice. So yeah, there's something else. You see, it's easy, isn't it? You've got to stop thinking in terms of race. I don't know what fucking damage was done to you.
Why must
I'm explaining why. If you listen,
go on.
You'll learn why I'm telling you, and you'll hopefully realize I'm being genuine.
The problem that you have is that you still haven't given me your credentials to be able
because
to tell
every
me
time I get
you
3 words into a sentence, you interrupt me because you're panicking about what I might say.
Where you were surrounded by Asian people who were speaking in their own language.
Yeah, I made the mistake of joining the panel to make my argument.
That is not a credential for you to talk to me about race. Yeah.
Of joining the
thus
panel,
far,
letting
you've not
you
given me
distract
any
me.
other credential for you to talk about.
I made the mistake of letting you
You see what I'm saying to
distracted me
you?
into an
Yeah, no
irrelevant
one didn't
argument.
distract you from nothing.
I was in the side
Yeah,
chat
don't
saying
bother with
that
all of that. You ain't been distracted. You've been
I
given the
was in the
free
side
one
chat saying
to
that
have
the
a
real war,
conversation
the
and to
real
bring
war is
some
about the
points.
rich and the
And
poor.
all I've really heard you say is, Nine Ether, don't think about race. Think about the rich and the poor.
No. See, this is where nuance, as Jupiter would say.
Oh,
I said
please.
concentrate.
Now I know I'm going to
Concentrate.
bed, man.
Don't
Nuance
concentrate.
and dummy. I'm going bed. Fuck this one. Yeah,
Fucking hell.
I hate that, man.
Right, Nines.
You
On a
can take
serious
your
note,
nuance.
Nines. On a
and
serious note, maybe we
you
can
know
have a
what you
chat
can
when I've
do,
got more
man.
time and I can like walk you through it
Yeah.
and actually explain in more detail. To be fair, we were both up against it. You ain't gonna like me because I
I
disagree.
ain't up
with
against
Jay.
nothing.
I ain't got enough time to explain my
Oh,
thoughts.
you've been here over an hour telling me you're going for fucking, you know what I mean? You ain't said nothing, man. You've been given the opportunity.
Don't that prove that I care? Don't that prove that I care what you think? And you trying to straw man me?
I'm not
I
trying
want
to
you
straw
to
man you
understand.
nothing, man. I don't know what you think you're doing. I've given you the opportunity to say what it is that you want to say.
I think that
you've given me an example
all
about
the
Matthew
groups,
Bolton College. You
you're
talked
part of it.
about
I've heard you mention
Dubai and
your
women
community
getting
and
shitted
stuff.
on.
Your
And
community
spoke about
needs
how
to
many
unite.
generations previously your people then were part of the British Raj, or your great granddad married an Indian woman and refused to kill some Asians and all the rest of it. That really ain't really spoke about, you know, what we were speaking about still. I don't think those antidotes really
Well,
proved
that was
anything.
kind of a preamble to prove to you I'm not
Respectfully,
racist.
you know.
How am I going to be racist when I'm part Indian?
But no one didn't call you racist.
No, but that was my preamble to disarm the bomb that you've carried on throwing at me. I mean,
You're
I'm
chatting
white
shit.
passing.
Now you're chatting shit.
So
You're
you're part
You're
Indian, but
shit,
you're
man.
white passing, so you're still kind of white.
You know
so
what?
you are
Yeah,
racist.
you're chatting shit, man. You're chatting shit.
I'm not chatting
And do
shit.
you know what
Anyone
you've
can
shown?
listen back to
Do
this.
you know what
Anyone
you've
can
shown?
listen back
I'll
to
be
this
honest.
and listen
Do you
to
know
what
what you've
I
shown?
said and
You
listen
have
to what
shown
you
that
said.
actually probably Born Rich is right. That probably you are probably the white supremacist or the racist. Do you know what I mean? Because you've come with these pre-conditions and these pre-vibrations. You see what I'm saying to you? And when it didn't go your way, you're still trying to end in the same way. Yeah, I gave you ample opportunity to come and make your argument. You see what I'm saying to you?
Argument.
You said
And
nothing, but you said nothing.
You haven't even addressed my argument. How have you
But
addressed?
you've
right,
not
I've
made.
made the
How am I
argument
going
that
to address the fact that your great
hold on.
granddad
Yeah, listen
married
to
an
this.
Asian woman?
Quick
How am I
statement,
going to
right?
address that? That your great
I've made the
granddad married an
statement.
Asian woman and didn't take
No, you're
orders and
going
got
off a tangent. You're just waffling.
How am I going to? What is there to address?
I made the statement that the bigger war to focus on is the war between the rich and the poor. You've done nothing to address that argument. You've not told me how. Oh no, the rich aren't really.
But you're lying
in
again.
Control over the
You're
poor.
lying again.
You've always tried to resort it back to
You're
race.
a lying
You've
cunt,
always
man.
tried to
You're a
resort
lying
it back
cunt.
to race.
You're a lying cunt. You're a
Am I a
lying
lying cunt? Anyone can replay
because
the
I
stream
acknowledge that
tonight
from the
and
very
hear
beginning.
exactly what
I
you said.
acknowledge that from the very beginning. You're a lying cunt.
Yeah, and then
That's
you
why I said
started
you're
straw manning me
disingenuous.
saying that I'm
You're
saying
disingenuous.
racism don't exist when I
You
clearly
are
said
a
when I joined the panel.
disingenuous lying cunt.
I know
Yeah?
racism
You just
exists,
come to
but
talk
it's not
shit,
the
man.
main.
You just come up here.
See,
to
all you've
talk
got
shit.
is like insults and.
I don't
throwing
care. I
shots
don't
at me.
care. I don't care. It's nearly 20 to 6 in the morning. Why the fuck am I going to be respectful now after an hour of you talking shit and lying on top of it? You're lying.
Shit stirring with his little.
You're a lying cunt, man.
Stick in the side.
You're a lying
Sister
cunt.
Nine Phantom is deaf and ice supremacist.
Yes, fuck
His
off,
mannerisms, behaviour defines it. No, fucking ice, man.
Yeah, fuck off, man. You know what I mean? I gave you the opportunity and you showed yourself, but I appreciate that still. At least I know.
Well, you asked me to go on. You don't like say it's not like
I'm speaking to now when you're in the chats. So I appreciate that at the very least. But yeah.
Maybe one day we have a sensible conversation. And by the way, 95 is a top fucking remix. You should have it as your intro. With nine as well, your name's Nines. You know what I mean? It matches, it fits. You know. See, we started
I
on a
think-
good note. Music, wasn't it? That like opened the door. Do you really hate me that much just because I'm saying that race ain't
Why
the
are
issue
you
and
using
rich
these
versus poor
words?
is?
Like, I don't know you to hate you. Like, what are you doing? Like, what
No,
are you
well, it
doing?
seems it from what you've been saying. Oh, I'm full of shit. I'm just trolling you. I'm full of bollock.
I
Nothing
didn't
said
use the word troll. I've never used the word troll. I've never said that. Yeah, I've never said that. You just keep saying things that I've
It's
never
all
said.
right.
And it's
I
very
got broad
annoying.
shoulders. I got
Yeah,
broad shoulders.
I'm
Don't
very
worry about
clear in what I'm saying. Yeah, and the things that you are saying that I've said, I have not said. So that leads me to think that you just come with an agenda to try, like you've got this pre-planned thing about 9 ether, like you've already said. You know what I mean? It's not really going your way. To be honest, I never once called you racist and all these various things that I've never done that.
Yeah, it's
I
like King
invited
Cloud
you
doing it in the
because
side chat.
you was having a back and forth with Born Rich about this whole rich versus poor thing. I said, instead of doing that, just jump on. I wasn't even talking to you in the first place, in the first instance. So
Well, yeah,
that's
but
untrue again.
to be fair, though, please,
It's just
to be
untrue, man.
fair,
Like,
I did come on and I said,
there's
I've
no
only
point
got a
in
few minutes.
having a conversation, man.
I did join though, and I said, I've only got a few minutes, so if I can just get my bit out quick. Yeah, I'm going to make a lot of assumptions. I've heard more of you. You've heard nothing about me or my opinions. I've heard a few streams you've been on with different people. So I kind of got an advantage. I know more about you. But from your point of view, I get it. You're going to be sitting there thinking, I don't know this guy. Why has he got so many assumptions about me? But then we all forget, oh, you've done fuck knows how many streams.
But the thing is, if you could substantiate your assumptions, then I wouldn't mind. But thus far,
Well, yeah, but I ain't got time for all that. I was hoping I could just come on, quickly explain my theory about the war versus the rich and the poor. No one take it personal. No one think I'm attacking them. But the only thing I was saying was, I think you focus too much on the race bit and not the wealth bit. It's the rich, Nines, honestly. That's my only kind of the thing I wish you could take. The only thing I wish you could take from this tonight is that Phantom come on. He said, yeah, racism does exist, but that ain't the main issue. The main issue is rich versus poor, because there's rich people of all denominations and they're fucking poor people of all denominations.
Yeah, but all of them subscribe. All of them
are all in it together.
To global. All right, cool. They all subscribe to global white supremacy. No matter what ethnic group, you don't have to be a white person to practice white supremacy. Do you know that?
Yeah, King Kale is saying Phantom race dictates wealth. Well, go tell that to the the Dubai sheikhs and all that are like got billions coming out their arseholes, and tell that to the white man living on a council estate. Yeah. Oh, the white man on the council estate is more wealthy than the African.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Orange farm.
That doesn't make sense. You're going to have people. You're going to have poor people of all races, just like you said. You're going to have rich people of all races. Now the problem is. Now the problem is. Slow down. What changes it is.
Look, dude, I
wish I could get a word in. I wish I could just get one word in, Phantom. All I want to do is get a word in. All I want to do is get a word in, Phantom. That's it. You don't have to respond to everything.
I just want to say goodbye. I've really got to go. I've got to be up at 9.
All right, bye. Goodbye. You already said goodbye. You said goodbye. Goodbye. You said it. You said all I want to say is goodbye. So let that be all you say. Goodbye, Phantom. Nice talking to you, Phantom. Goodbye, Phantom. Nice talking to you, Phantom. Nice talking to you, man. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night, brother.
Nice cock blocking.
Brother. Have a good night, brother. That's it, brother. You said all you want to say is goodbye. Say goodbye and exit. Then,
I love the way they'll spend 5 minutes repeating themselves to cut you off rather than letting you say
goodbye, Phantom. All you want to say is goodbye. Let's have a goodbye, man. Salute to you, Phantom. Great conversation. Great dialogue. But as I was saying, is you have different races.
What was you saying?
You have different races of rich people and poor people. But even in the rich and the poor, even in the rich and the poor.
Before that, what was you saying?
Oh my God! Man.
Yeah, I can be annoying.
It's horrible.
Yeah,
I know. Now you got to learn how. Now you got to start
See you
using
later,
that mute button. All right, peace, peace. Yeah, get him out of here, man. That was just a whole ball of confusion and chaos. That's it, man. And
Yeah, bless up people, bless up Divine, bless up EIE, bless up King Kel. Yeah, man, that was. But it was frustrating, but interesting, right? Oops. Hold on, sorry.
And those are the people who they want you to listen to them, and that's what I said earlier. Is hey, take the eyes off of your struggle. Nobody cares about your struggle. You guys should see my vision of my struggle. I was what did he say? I've suffered racism also. People were spitting in front of me while I was walking. It's like, what?
He's shutting up. Blessed be self divine. See, he was quite a good example of what these people are kind of writing about and the excuses that they're making for their riots and their writing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, divine, well, go on, man. Let's go.
Hey sis, big up everybody, bless up the family. Sis, I was out last night. Yeah, I was out all yesterday. No, I came in quite early actually. I'll say 1 o'clock is early. But because I was out all yesterday, I was so tired in it. I fell asleep, but I'm awake now. I'm here. Yeah, what's going on? What have I walked into? Why is Born badding up people on the panel? What's going on? What's going on?
That guy was a waste. I went to the store and came back, and he was still on his bullshit. Like, no, we're not doing that, man.
What was the conversation? I didn't even hear it. I just heard you saying, "Yeah, you can
He's
go
just
now."
basically trying to make the assertion that race or racism isn't the problem. It's rich versus poor.
Do you know what? Let me say this. If that is the argument that was at hand, I will say this, and this is where I think we fail when it comes to us as Black people, because obviously our struggle is racism, right? That's our thing. Our thing. That's what we suffer at the hands of. But I don't think, and I'm not trying to excuse it or anything, so don't take what I'm about to say wrong, but I think it's something that we overlook as melanated people. When we're looking at their thing, we don't put ourselves in their predicament, in their situation. And if I'm going to be honest, yeah, after weeks and weeks and weeks of going down this whole, remember, I'm not into politics and all of that yet, but after being on the block and going down, I'm starting to get interested in it. And one universal mantra I've heard from the white community is classism. That is definitely something they do go through. So if that is what the guy on the panel was saying earlier on, that basically it's a classism thing. I can understand.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's not what he was saying. Okay.
No.
Right.
He's talking about rich versus poor. And basically in that argument, he's saying that racism then is no longer a qualifier.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not either or. It's both.
Yep.
I'm with you.
And I'm saying even for a woman, then you can add sexism to that. If you're a Black, you get me, Black female woman, whatever. So I'm just making a point that it's not an either or. Yes, we know that there's a rich versus poor thing. If anything, that's what slavery could be argued is based upon. So that ain't nothing new to us. Yeah.
Right.
The classism thing, that's nothing new. You know what I mean? These things, and this is the next argument I'm trying to make. Yeah. The things that they are now making arguments about, we done been running out from a long time.
Yeah, we have.
Rich calls it the system. I mean, white supremacy. We'll call it the system. They're calling it the politicians. But it's all the same people.
All the same. It's the same enemy. But what you're not gonna do is say, hey, what I'm fighting for is any less than what you're fighting for. You're not gonna tell me to stop fighting for what I'm fighting for and join your team, even if we are fighting against the same enemy. You know what I mean? If we're all fighting against the system, right? And I say, hey, the system is giving me the short end of the stick by practicing racism. And you say, well, no, and you say this. You say the system is giving me the short end of the stick because they're practicing the rich versus the poor. You can't, or classism. You can't tell me that, hey man, you should stop thinking about your fight and join my team. And that's kind of what he was trying to do that thing. Like, you guys should stop talking about racism. Let's make it about the rich versus the poor. And we're like, yeah, we understand. We understand the poor is being mistreated by the system, but you cannot minimize the fact that black people are being mistreated by the same system because of the color of their skin. Like, we can't do that. That's all I was saying.
Okay, and did he not understand? Whoever that was on the panel, did he not understand what you lot were saying?
No, he started saying we focus too much on it, and
what, on race.
And he kept saying he didn't think we had the same. In a sense, he was kind of saying we have the same enemy, but then again, he wasn't, because he was like, well, Nine Ether thinks white man bad, black man good. It's like, what?
That's
like,
not true. Where did they get that from?
Yeah,
that's not true.
Yeah. So when we say the system and racism, they think we're just saying, oh, white man, the white man. It's like, no, we're still saying the system, but it's people that's being mistreated by the system because of the color of their skin. But he could not hear that. He heard. I said that earlier, when I kept saying white supremacy, when I said white supremacy, man, the comments went crazy. They was like, oh man, he hates white people. And I'm like, no, I never said that. I never said anything about white people. Yeah. I'm always speaking about white supremacy and white supremacists. If you're a white person and don't practice white supremacy, I have no problem with you. That's it. But they only hear white. When I say white, everybody says, oh man. Somebody in the comments earlier now said, I'm starting to feel guilty and I haven't even done anything. And it's like, why are you
guilty by association?
Yeah, why are you feeling guilty when I keep making a pure distinction between white people and white supremacists? Because they only hear white. They only hear the word white, man. That's it.
Oh, I understand what you're saying now.
Crazy how that works. It's just crazy how that works, man.
So why are they bawling about King Kale in the chat? Because Kale's not on the panel, and I didn't hear Kale up here. What were they saying about Kale? What's Brother Kale done this time? It's actually, let me apologize to Brother Kel, because Brother Kel, I believe, got some of the firing line I gave to Buddha the other day, and it was never my intention to aim it at Brother Kel, but I know it must have felt like I was talking to him. So before Brother Kel gets up here or whatever, or thinks anything that I was trying to send for him the other day, I really wasn't, Brother Kel. You just happened to be in the way, yeah? It was a kind of casualty of getting at Buddha. My bad, and I apologize. Let me just say that from now before he sent for me.
Yeah, Kale cool, man. Kale don't bother nobody. Kale don't bother nobody, man. And people, boy, I don't know, man. The chats are funny. This Urban Roots guy slowly came in. Hey, Born, what do you think about the immigrants and this and this? And then now you start to read his comments. It's like, oh shit. Why do black people have these hang-ups and Chinese people don't have these hang-ups? Like, you just let people keep talking and keep typing. They'll reveal themselves, man. It's just kind of crazy. It's a crazy place, man.
But what have I missed today in the show? What was the actual show about? I didn't even read the title or nothing. I just saw you alive and I was like, let me come and show my face. What's the title of the show, 9?
Oh, bleeding in these streets.
Oh my, are they still out here fighting?
Yeah, I think. Let me see. I think. But then it switched up a bit, no problem. But yeah, caught a bit of. I was gonna, because you know, Gummy, Esau must have went on to Gummies and was bawling and bitching.
Yeah, I didn't get to none. Listen, I was out living my best life while these heifers were out here bawling about Lady D. Let's go. What did they say?
But yeah, I can't even I'm not saying yeah, because he I don't even know, because he was bawling to Auntie Gummy and Auntie Wendy.
I did see earlier when I did try to quickly look and see what was going on the streams. I did when I was out about, I was on the car in it, and I was looking quickly. I did see Wendy went live at some point, but I don't even get to hear what she had to say neither. Did anyone catch it? I did see Wendy was live at some point yesterday. Oh, okay, I didn't know what she had to say.
But yeah, man, but it was just a quick late night, and he gets jumped on. Hold on. Well, unless people are I'm a self your diet.
Oh, Jafar said it's the same old politics. Okay, but you know, if you need pasta, you need to ask Jafar. Jafar would tell us all. Go on. Jafar, they still out here bawling. Look here, this is what happened, Jafar, yeah? I ban out this gal, yeah, because she's been having me and Nanifa's images on her panels for the longest. Listen, Jafar, I've never spoken to this heifer, never had any interaction with this heifer, ever. In all the years I've been on things, never had any interactions with her, yeah? Now, I know her and Nines has have interactions with her, but I've personally never. This heifer for the months have been months, and she's been using Gummy as well, yeah, to come up there, use our images. We've never responded.
People
Never
on
said
there,
a word.
right? There's a lot of people on here that got severe mental issues. Honestly.
Yes, I think you're one of them at times as well. I'm not gonna lie. Just like you think I'm one of them.
You know, I think that your biggest problem is that you want friends. That's what
No,
I think.
I don't want friends. I just want people to leave me alone. Is that too much to ask? Can we not like have a live stream here? Where like you've heard, I don't know if you've actually heard me and Chris or other people talk about like like martial arts in depth.
Right, we got Belly coming up now.
You've also seen, oh god, about to go left.
Biatch.
About to go left. How you doing, how's life, Kayon? Have you learned to fight yet?
Hey, are you straight still? Yeah.
Are you straight still? Your white girlfriend Luke's been getting a lot of abuse on your channel. Are you not going to stop? Are you not going to stop Chrissy Morris from doing that? Your little white girlfriend Luke's been getting a lot of abuse, tons of abuse. Are you going to step up? You going to step up?
Oh shit! Yeah. All right.
You going to step
Mr.
up?
Homo.
You going to step up? Are you? Your mum's a
The Pink
homosexual.
Power Ranger.
Your mum's a raven lesbian.
Yeah.
Seen
You're
the
actually a
pictures?
gay though.
Oh, you're actually gay though. Have you heard yourself? Grow up. You're nearly 50 years old, like, for fuck's sake. Grow up. I'm a lot younger than you.
Yeah, this is how we know you ain't even black anyway, man. And you're not from the Caribbean.
You start your live streams.
We speak like
Listen
Caribbean
to how you
people.
start your live streams and tell
That's how
me
Caribbean
how
people speak.
40-something-year-old man should be speaking.
My nan says
Grow
Wagwan
up.
because she's from Jamaica.
Grow up.
You know that?
Grow
Yeah,
up.
man. My nan says Wagwan. You know why? Because she speaks patois.
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We don't even know if you're black, so you
use
shouldn't
that
be using
word
that.
on here. Don't use it on here.
Alright?
N-word.
We don't even know if you're black, cuz.
Grow up.
Some little Asian Trini. You
Grow
get out of here,
up.
man.
Grow up.
Alright?
Is that how you
That's how we know you're not from the Caribbean, cuz. Are you actually from the Caribbean, yeah?
He's definitely.
Are you from the Caribbean? Tell us some Trini words. Tell us some Trini words.
Grow up. What's am I hurting your feelings by telling you to grow up? What's wrong with that?
Where's
How old
just
are you?
repeat.
Yeah. That's the truth. That right there is the truth with what Biggie is saying. That's how we know he's not from us. He doesn't understand no words. He doesn't understand the way we operate. He don't move like us. He don't operate like us. There's no drop of Caribbean about him. In fact, if he knows any Caribbean word, you know who taught him? Lady D. He doesn't even know his own island's fucking culture, language, nothing. You see, when he learns words, it's because he hears Lady D speaking. Hence why I deliberately do not speak my own country's language. I deliberately do not explain my own culture. I deliberately don't. Why would I want to put these cretins onto our lifestyle? Why? I deliberately keep it AA, mate. I cockney. I deliberately do that. Yes, I do. Because I ain't teaching these fools out here. I refuse to do it. No, absolutely not. But let's go, sis. That's a fact that Veli's saying. He don't know nothing about us. He's not like us. Let's go.
Repeating the same stuff,
How
man.
old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
How old are you?
45 years old? And listen
How,
how you
yeah, okay, I'm 45.
You're
Yeah.
obsessed with
How old are you though?
who's a lot years younger.
How old are you?
About
and what do you
nearly
look like?
60 years, nearly 16
Exactly,
years younger
man.
than you.
Some little pussy, old man.
I'm
Another pussy.
I'm actually old enough to
You're
be
a
your
pussy.
son. I'm old enough to be
Yeah, all
your
right,
son.
mate.
So why
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
you calm down and try and actually have a proper conversation?
Yeah.
I'm literally throwing back.
Why don't you actually? I'll tell you what you can do. Yeah. Turn your camera on so we can see who you are.
No, turn your
if you're so
camera on
big
so we
and
can see you,
you're so
yeah,
big
yeah.
and
Are
scary
you
and brave,
obsessed?
right?
Are you obsessed? Are you obsessed?
Yeah,
over this?
yeah. We're obsessed. We're obsessed. Yeah, innit? But turn your camera on, innit? Yeah, we're obsessed, innit? We're obsessed. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. Exactly.
Tell your mother
Yeah.
to turn her camera on and show her pussy.
Yeah. Tell your mum to come back to life.
Tell your
innit?
mother to turn her
She's
camera on
dead.
and show her dead, dirty, stinking
Hey.
crotches, you fucking waste man.
Hey. What about that?
Who are you?
The Kia Sportage,
Who are
yeah?
you? You're a pussy.
What's
You
that?
can't
Kia
fight. I've
Sportage,
seen
yeah?
You can't fight.
Kia Sportage. Why don't you come and beat me up then, man? I've been waiting for you to beat me up for ages.
Why would I waste my time?
When you gonna beat me up then, bro?
Why would I waste my time? That 6-year-old fucker had you on your
Hey, wait,
phone.
I swear you're gonna beat me up though, cuz. All right, I'll do you a favor, yeah. I'll wait wherever you want me to wait, yeah, and I'll wait for you to come and beat me up. Yeah, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you, innit? So come and beat me up, please. Esau, can you do me a favor? Will you beat me up, please? Exactly, man. This is what faggots do, man.
It's about to film your knockout.
Hey,
World star, your shit.
hey, Esau, do you take heroin?
Who needs enemies when you got
Hey,
friends?
Esau, do you smoke heroin? Because you fall asleep
He
at like
does
8 o'clock
smoke
in the
heroin.
daytime.
He definitely does. He's a cokehead.
You smoke heroin?
You can't fight, G. You can't
Yeah,
fight.
I can't fight. Yeah, cool. But do you smoke heroin?
You stood there, you was like, we were
Esau,
backing away like,
Esau,
you can't chat to back,
do you
man.
smoke heroin?
Suck your mother, man.
He ain't
Do you
no
smoke
fat
heroin?
man. He's
See,
a
this is
cow.
what I just don't understand. Why people just want to
Well,
get
he
each
came on
other.
here to start you.
Esau, calm down.
Esau, you smoke heroin, man. Listen to him.
Calm down.
He's on the light right
Try
now.
and
Is it the
have
crack?
a normal
Oh, is it the crack?
conversation. Because all you have done, right, since you've come on, Esau, is highlight
Mama's a bitch.
exactly, yeah, why I don't like all this shit.
He came on here and started you. Do you want to rewind it back now and hear it yourself?
Shut up, crackhead, man. Listen to your cracky voice.
Suck your mother.
You sound like a ditty, bud.
Your dad's a crackhead. Your girls are crackhead. Your children probably are crack babies. Everything.
Yeah.
Argue, right? Do you think at some point?
But your mum gave birth to a disabled child, and that's you.
Is a fucking bitty. I've seen her.
That's why you won't turn your camera on, because you're disabled.
I've seen your
You're disfigured.
girlfriend.
You're disfigured, man.
I see
We seen your, hey, you know what we seen, yeah? We seen your mash down yard. Hey, update your wooden flooring, cuz.
You see now, Jupiter, this is what Kale wants, yeah? Because he was trying to find out. I'm a lot younger than him, but he wants to get socks back and forth because this makes it feel like,
Esau,
your mug,
you
can't
nitty.
fight, suck your mother. We all
Shout
know
out your
pussy.
crackhead, man.
Your brother's a pussy, your mum's
Shout
a pussy,
crackhead, man.
everything. And your kids are pussy just like you. What? I'm saying it.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh,
you know when
that hurt my feelings. Esau, you hurt my feelings. I'm gonna cry now.
Only people.
Alright, Esau, listen to this. Alright, Esau, stop speaking a sec. Stop speaking a sec, innit? You're gay. Alright, Esau, you're gay. What are you gonna do about it?
Your mum's
gay.
Your mum's gay.
I remember you was online saying, "Oh, if someone calls me gay, then I can't take it. It gets me angry."
I've seen your mum.
You're gay.
Can you both?
Your mum's gay.
Esau.
50 years old. This ain't gonna try and chat to me.
Listen. What is it?
Don't Esau me. Talk to Clay on as well, Drew.
What is it? Yeah, but you're the one making the most noise. That's why I'm dealing with.
I lie. You gotta shut up, you little crackhead.
Right? No, he's being just as insulting as you, Esau, but you're the one making the most noise.
He can suck his mother and die.
What is it that you two think you're getting out of this?
You ask him, he jumped in to talk to me. I was talking to him just finding out before he jumped on. You ask him. Ask someone.
Yeah, man, look at this little trini crackhead, man. Shut up, man.
I'll go on mute. Yeah, you can ask
Shut up, crackhead,
why
man.
did you jump on? Just go on, you ask him.
I jumped on so I could invite you to come and beat me up. I jumped on to invite you to come and beat me up. That's why I jumped on.
Yeah, so he wants you.
I don't want to go to jail for murder. I've seen you fight. You're a pussy. I don't want to orphan your children. So I'll see you in your own time.
You see, what are you saying? You declined, yeah?
I'll see you in my time.
You declined, yeah?
Sorry, I rephrase it. I'll see you in my time. Decline what? You're nobody. You're a nobody. You're a nobody.
You declined, yeah? All right, so you're not under, man. You little bitch, man.
Suck your mum, you're a nobody. I hope you die.
All right, I'll give you another invite. Yeah? So I invite you to come and fight me. How about that?
Wait, what? So what address? Give me your address.
Right now.
Give me your address.
Any address you want. Any address you want. Any address you want.
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
I swear, I'm gonna lick your window down.
Yeah. Come there now.
Go on then.
Oh, you're so scary. Little bison. You're gonna come out your house, yeah? Shut up, man. I'll put you in the suitcase, cuz.
Carry on.
And treat you like the Bristol Don.
No, you want your pussy.
You'll be in a suitcase, man.
I guarantee you use target practice. Carry on.
I use your
I
target
guarantee
practice.
I use target practice.
Yeah.
Guarantee.
Bring your guns,
Guarantee
then,
I
man.
use target practice. I guarantee.
Bring your guns.
You'll run. You will run.
Bring your
you
army.
Will run. You
Bring
will
them
run.
all, man.
Trust me, you will run. I know you.
All right.
Pussy.
How long are you going to take to get there?
You will run.
How long are you going to take?
I've seen you in action. You will run.
What time are you going to be there?
Suck your mother and die.
What time are you going to be there?
That's how pathetic this cokehead you is.
What, did you run off?
No, he's still here, but he's just gone on mute. I just don't understand what anyone gets out of this abusiveness all day long.
Oh, man.
I mean, I understand sort of like bantering, understand even not liking each other and having a couple of disses, but fucking hell, this is ridiculous. Going into people's
The man
family.
who can't fight wants to fight a man who can fight, and now also wants to get his windows licked down as well. I mean,
Come and smash them, man.
Fucking
come and smash them, bro. Come and do it, man.
Yeah, but we all know you're not going to turn up, Esau. I mean, this is what
No, you're right. I'm not going to do it. Someone will do it. Trust me. I can sit right
Exactly.
here. I guarantee you.
Because you're a bitch.
And watch his windows go straight and go,
Bitch.
Get any window. Get any window. I hope no one got hit.
You're a bitch, bro. That's why.
No one got hit.
That's why you're a bitch,
Someone got hit in their
innit? Little
chest.
crackhead bitch. A little heroin head bitch. Or you gonna fall asleep?
Your mum smokes heroin, so your dad.
Did you fall asleep?
Heroin,
Did you fall asleep? Yeah.
You know a lot about heroin.
Because you smoke heroin, innit? You little skagghead. Shut up, man. You're skagghead. You're a nitty, man.
Gurdeep
You're a
says
cousin.
I'm one at the moment.
Is that why
You're a customer, bro.
Is that why your teeth are like that?
You're a customer, bro. Customer.
Your
Yeah.
Your teeth are hard. Your teeth are hard. Your teeth are fucked. You know they're fucked as well.
Yeah. But we ain't seen you though. Put your camera on so we can see your teeth.
Wait, play on. You're meant to have money.
Put your camera on and show us your teeth, man.
Why don't you
show us your teeth? Show us your teeth.
Why don't you go see a dentist?
Yeah. Because I can't afford it. But show us your teeth.
Why
I can't
don't you go
afford it.
see a
Show us your
dentist?
teeth. Show us your teeth. What do your teeth look like?
You're working.
Go on then. Yeah. I'm always
Fix your
working. man.
grill. You're
I'm always working, man. I'm poor. I'm poor. I sign on. I don't even got a
You
job.
must be well embarrassed.
I collect job seekers allowance.
Why are your teeth not fixed?
Yeah, because I collect job seekers allowance.
You're meant to work. Do you not know what a dentist is?
Why can't we see what you look like though?
Are you afraid of them?
Yeah, what do you look like? What do you look like again?
This is pussy obsessed.
But what do you look like?
Are you afraid?
What do you exactly? But how could you make comments about anyone's looks when we can't see you?
Fix your teeth.
Exactly.
I swear your kids.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point, isn't it? Because we can't see you. We can't see you. We can't see you. You ain't even got kids. Yeah, no one's willing to have kids with a little crackhead homosexual like you, brother. You mad? Leave yourself, man.
Have you seen Kate's dead back off?
You pretending? Hey, wait. You pretending? You pretended that you got children. You even pretended to have a girlfriend. You tramp. You just a babysitter. You little nitty. Shut up, man. Stop babysitting and shut your mouth, man. You little crackhead. Fuck out of here. Get a real girl, man. Invisible Fanani. What happened to this brother? No wife, no life, no kids, no legacy, just cracking heroin and gay porn. What happened to you, brother? I swear you just watching videos of Simon bumming dudes. You're gay, bro. Are you all right, bro? What? Are you okay? Hey, Batiso, Enons, what are you doing with that? And you're sharing people's children's pictures as well. What happened to this nonce, cuz? And group of nonce. And your group's called the Y group. Are you mad? Why for that, cuz? Yo, to this little fucking buller boy. Is he mad?
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Where you gone? What, you hiding? No, you gone on mute now. I thought I was scared of you, cuz. Every time you keep telling everyone, oh, you're very scared to talk to me. And now you're on mute like a little bully boy. You're getting bullied. A little chichi, man. Are you going to wait till I jump off and then start running up your mat, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You're a pussy, man. That's what I know about these little dickheads like you, cuz. Yeah. Anyway, say nothing, man. Enjoy your show, Droops, yeah? Hopefully you got the numbers up now, right?
I don't think I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. It's not really my kind of thing. Well, that was mental. He wasn't muted. He muted himself. Oh, we got 5 minutes apiece. You know, I don't see how any of that is worthwhile. Any of that has solved any problems. I don't know what either of them got out of that. I don't know why either of them thought that. It makes them look hard. I just find it quite strange. Seriously. And all this stuff that he was saying, how do we know that that's true either? All this stuff about they meant to have seen your house.
Because he showed it, you dumb cow.
Means
You're the only
there's
slow
groups in
bitch
the
that wouldn't
background
know
looking for
that.
his house. Are you okay, Esau? Esau posted a video of him in his bedroom, like saying out the little house on the prairie. Oh God. Yeah, I know. I don't think that Esau's gonna. I don't think that he's gonna meet up with Ellie at all, ever. I think that if you want my opinion, I think Esau just wants.
In due course, look, you never say never. You've never heard that saying, never say never. But then again, I don't think you will. Listen, I don't make my time to go out my way for pussies, and Crayon is a pussy. Like, you have to realize, you know, when I see that 5-minute speaker's corner when he's preferred those pathetic hands, that 16-year-old boy is walking him down, I see a scared man who thinks he's a bad boy, or probably maybe in his heyday in the 90s or the 80s, you know, maybe robbed 1 or 2 white people, stolen through push bikes. But what the man he is now, he's a pussy. He can't, literally try to fight a 16-year-old. That's a nonsense in my eyes. Try to fight children. Who does that? I've never tried to fight a child. No,
I think that's a bit. I think that's a bit of a reach, but I will
it's
say
not a reach.
this.
Would you fight a 16-year-old?
No,
you didn't even fucking attack. It's a better
problem.
problem.
Well, it depends. If a 16-year-old was running at me with a machete, I might have to.
But he stepped to a 16-year-old boy, and his 16-year-old boy stepped to him and showed him, listen, batty boy, you and me aren't the same. That's what he did. He said, you and me aren't the same. You're a pussy and I'm a bad boy. And Crayon got showed up. Facts. He has to live with that. And you know what the funny part about the recording was? The man who started it, Raspect, was backing away, filming it. He was filming
Yeah, but all of this makes all of this. all
That's
of
how
this.
weak the Pan-African black community are. They literally
Listen,
film each other fight and then laugh at each other afterwards.
listen,
Hilarious.
He's a
all of
fucking
this
idiot.
makes absolutely no sense. Honestly, I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less that Billy had a fight and he lost or he won. I don't care. I couldn't care. I couldn't care less.
They fought a boy and lost.
I couldn't care less, right? If Veli thinks he's a gangster or not, I don't care. I couldn't care less if you're gay or straight, whether you got kids or they're your fucking nieces or nephews. Couldn't care less.
Pause there.
I would
Pause
like
there.
to see people be able to just have a fucking discussion. Reality is what's happening in our country right now, yeah, and how it's affecting society.
We can't do that, Jupiter, because he's obsessed with what I look like. You heard him. Turn your camera on. Like, that's gonna work. Who the hell does he think he is?
Nobody is
Like,
obsessed with what you look like. The
you
only
heard
people
it
that
for
want to
yourself.
know.
You heard it for
Because
yourself.
they want to come.
Turn the
Because
camera on, Esau. Turn it on, please, Esau. Let me see you. I want to see you, Esau.
Because he's making the point. He's making the point that you haven't got. You haven't got much. You're a man, right? And you obviously are scared to say who you are.
No, I'm not. I don't want to. I don't have that right to. Do you know that thing that's called rights? You have the right to do. You don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do. Same way I'll go and say Wendy's turn the camera on or the others. It works with me as well. It's not one rule. This is what it comes back to, Jupiter. I'm glad you brought it there. It all goes back down to that. You don't tell me what to do. You don't own me. You don't pay nothing for me. You don't do nothing for me. You don't tell me to do anything. None of you do. You don't come online and say, do this to me. You can suck your mum first, not you, but Veli, before I do anything for you. You don't ask me anything. You have no right to ask me anything. I'll ask you shit. You don't ask me shit. So every time someone says to me, turn your camera on, Esau, I will always say to them, go and suck your mother and ask your mother to turn the camera on her pussy. Because I'm not asking you shit. And obviously you're obsessed with it. Go obsess somewhere else. I'm not the one, okay? And you'll prove my point, Jupiter. People are obsessed with me and you're literally showing they are by excusing why they want to see my face.
No.
You got friends. You got people. Did you ask Wendy?
I know why they want to see your face.
Did you ask Wendy to see her face? Did you ask Wendy to see her face?
I know why they want to see your face.
Did you ask Wendy to see her face?
Because either they want to come find you in the real world or they want to report you.
Now listen, did you ask Wendy from saying some naughty words to them? Please grow up. Now, did you ask to see Wendy's face before you started getting all personal with her?
It isn't only hurty words, though. You go down.
I'm asking you a question here. Did you ask Wendy to see her face when you started exchanging phone numbers, going back and forth and messages and all that shit? Did you say, Wendy, turn your camera on so I can see, like, please?
No, what's that got to do with anything?
That's the whole point. That's exactly where I'm at right now. You didn't do it. No one has any right to ask anyone else to do it. You don't have no right to ask me to do anything.
I don't know why it worries you so much.
It's not about worrying. That's what I'm trying to explain. This one, you're literally doing it again. It's one rule for me and another rule for everybody else. That's what you're doing right now, Jupiter. One rule for me, but another rule for everybody else. So it's okay when doesn't have to do it, but I have to do it because people are asking and demanding. Are you fucking kidding me?
No one said
realize
you
what
have
you're
to
saying?
do it. Yeah, but no one said you have to do it.
You literally have just said that. You literally said you want men to do it, you want me to do it, and they ask me to, and I should do it for them. But yet your friends who sit down there anonymous don't have to. Are you fucking for real?
I said that people see people that don't show their own faces as lesser people, as people that are more.
So you see Wendy as less and Moon as less?
Yeah, most people do. Yeah, they see her.
Yeah, you see Wendy as Moon as less. Okay, so you see Lodger as less. You see everything else is faceless. Everything else is faceless.
As not being
all eyes on you. You think all eyes on you is face
secure in themselves. I know who all eyes on you.
You think all eyes on you as well.
I know who all eyes on you is.
Yeah. Okay, let me think. All right, another person that know and the chat you get along with. There's loads of accounts. So you think the exact same thing about them you just said about me, yeah? Yeah? That's what you're saying right now. The exact same thing you say about me, that's how you view all those people you notice in their face of as well.
More respect. More respect.
You're mental, you know. This is why me and you never get along, because you literally
No, I'm not mental. More respect is given to people that actually have the guts to say what they say with themselves.
There you go. You're doing it again. Have the guts to say it. But if it's me, I have to, do it a different way. But for everybody else, it's different. You're literally a walking contradiction.
No one says that. No,
contradiction.
No, you have every right to decide for yourself.
You actually are a walking contradiction. I gotta be honest. You are. You're doing it right now. You're giving other reasons for your reasons to be anonymous. But when it's me, no, you don't get no read. I have no right. What the fuck? Are you mental or something?
I think you're mental. You can't hear.
No, I think you're mental because you're literally telling me I have to do something, but everybody else doesn't have to do it.
I've literally told you I'm not telling you anything.
It's one rule for me, another rule for everybody else. That's what you're saying, Jupiter.
No, I've literally said that more people give respect. The majority of people give the majority of respect to people that can say things with their own identity.
Ricky Millwall, an account used to dig up all the time.
People don't respect them.
Scummy Mummy, another person. Remember her? Like used to bring up a clipping channel. Yeah, no respect for her either, right? But you're applying the same shit to me, so you got to apply it to them as well. Because like you're trying to say it's not one rule for me, another rule for me. You're saying it isn't, but I'm telling you it is. But you're trying to say
that to them. Yeah, but I would apply that to them. I don't know why you think I wouldn't.
Because you're directing at me, and when I have to literally make you say it by pointing out other people who do it. Because you
don't have to. You don't have to make me say it.
Listen,
you're saying it because in your head you think I'm saying that I'm not doing.
Listen, you're just mental. I'm not mental. I'm literally pointing out to you the hypocrisies, and you are a hypocrite, Jupiter, a big hypocrite. You do tell lies as well. You do. You know you do that, and this is why we have back and forths. But what we're not going to do here is tell me to do something, and everybody else can't do what I'm doing.
Everybody is a hypocrite.
To turn my camera
everybody
on,
is a hypocrite.
You're not going to tell me to.
Right, sorry, Esau, in the back. You can come back up in a minute or fuck off. So you keep talking over and talking over and talking over, Esau. You're welcome to come back at any time, but you've run, okay? But the fact of the matter is that the majority of people give the majority of respect to people that actually show their face. Now, there are people that have got legitimate reasons for not wanting to show their face, and you might be one of those people. But the natural assumption is that people who don't show themselves or their ID are actually afraid of something. And I would say in your case, Esau, you're afraid of all the things that you've done, that you've actually got yourself in so deep that you know that legally you could actually get done for harassment.
Boom, right there, sir.
Get done for, cyber stalking.
Boom,
I don't know.
right
You
there,
might
sir.
even be able to get done for other things. I don't know, in the real world, because you have gone down Facebooks and stuff.
Boom, right there, sir. Case in point.
Do I think that there's other people out there that fit your criteria? Absolutely. Absolutely. People saying it was easy to find Esau. I don't know. I never bothered looking for him. I don't know. And I don't care. I don't really care. Even if they came and showed me his face, I really don't care what he looks like. I'm not interested. Would I be interested in his identity if he did to me what he did before? Now, yeah, I'd go to the police. But I've already come to the conclusion that I've sorted it with Esau and leave it at that. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. But would I be a witness for other people for what they've done to other people if they wanted to go to the police? Yeah. But the police have told me they found him and spoke to him. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Could be lies, could be truth. Why other people are so invested in seeing what you look like is up to them, Esau. For me, no, it doesn't make no difference. I'm still going to believe that you, Esau, ended up putting yourself in this position. And I do feel a little bit sorry for you. I know people won't understand that, but I do, because I think that there's obviously something lacking in your life, because when you went onto Reels, even then you used to talk and 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 talk as if you was taking some kind of drug, and then you'd fall asleep. Because even back then, I think Real made a t-shirt calling you he snore, didn't he? He had that. So I do think that. No, this is only my opinion. Go deep. But I do think that it's because you want to get on with people and that you want to be friendly with people. And I think that There are some social skills missing. Why? I don't know. But I don't think that you would have ended up as bad or as nasty as you ended up if people hadn't done a lot of the stuff that they did to you. That's what I believe. But maybe I'm too kind. You know. Yeah, transporter. Yeah, I do think that he got sent crazy after. I don't think so. Personally, I think he was quite young, and if he's not quite young, he's quite young intellectually on the
He's a
emotional
big
side, not
grown man.
necessarily on the intelligence side. And so when he got ridiculed for liking Real and wanting Real's panel to stay and be everything else, he couldn't. To him, that was a public humiliation that made him so angry. He hated everybody, and I do feel for him in a way, because I do think that some people can laugh things off or just ignore stuff, and other people, it really hurts them. And I do think that he really got hurt by that. And because people went on and on and on and on and on at him, he must have felt like everyone was against him completely. And most people were, because he didn't need to get himself involved with the situation to do with Ashley and Wendy. He didn't need to, but he did. But I'm guessing that's because he wanted to be part of something, and because he feels strongly about racism. But he was, I don't know, virtue signalling, a bit like Triller. You know, Triller virtue signals. Triller's oversensitive. Likes to be involved in something. Likes to make out it's something. You know, and then obviously as time's gone on, he's got himself involved in more and more stuff where he's angry. But that doesn't absolve everybody else that's done stuff to him either, though. We've all done it. We've all done the tit for tat, all of us, including myself. It's human nature, I suppose, that when you feel like you're attacked, you get defensive. But it just becomes a really big mess. Yeah, you become the very thing you say you hate, yeah. And it is quite common today. And I think that there's I don't know, I think there are some masterminds out there that know that that's what happens, that if you put some people under enough duress, they turn into what they don't like without realizing they've turned into it. You know? Pauline says maybe a drunken father, a crackhead mother, and that's sad if that's what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I just, for me, I just think to myself, and this is totally 100% genuine, even though myself, I have stooped to the levels of saying nasty stuff to people in defensiveness. What do you really get from it? You don't. And even though when you're under that duress, you know that, and you don't want to listen to what people are saying. Because I had good people all the way along saying, Jupiter, you know, just ignore them. Jupiter this, Jupiter that, Jupiter this. All the way along I've had it. Good people like Kenny and others. And when you're up in that moment, you don't listen. You don't listen. But the more that time goes on, I'm just like, what really is anyone getting from it? Can they, any of these people, tell me that they really enjoy this? And if they do, then be honest about it and just say that you're sadists and stop pretending that you've got selective outrage and everything else. Because honestly, seeing the way that Esau is and the way that most people agree that his behaviour is bad, I don't know what satisfaction you would get out of having a go at him at this point. And when it comes to Esau, I don't know what satisfaction he gets out of arguing with people at this point. It's just sad. Yeah, but transport, I don't think it's just them. I think there's loads of it. Yesterday, this is what I was talking about. Yesterday, over on that channel, near enough everybody on there, I could have called them out for something. And yet they were all sitting there making out they're better. You know, mental. Instead of everyone just saying, right, let's just call it quit. Let's just stop. We've all gone too far. We've all, even though there's some people that haven't gone down people's Facebooks and took kids' pictures. I know I haven't. There's plenty of others that haven't. But let's just say, okay, for the argument's sake, everyone's gone too far. It's all getting out of hand. Can we all just stop the arguing and just move on? You know? No more going down people's Facebooks. No more getting in touch with people's family. But they won't. They do it. They excuse it. And then what they do is try to scapegoat other people or blame other people. Because me, I've got to a stage where, what's the point in me arguing with Esau? I don't know who he is. There's no point. It's not like I can go round his house and chin him. It's not like I can go down the legal route. I've got no control over what he says or does because he's his own person. Why waste me energy? But none of them want to get themselves to that stage. They want to keep arguing with him.
Wait a minute. What
and
am I
then let him
listening
get
to
more and
here?
more worked up and then him getting angry with them. You know, but the point is. And then you've got all the other groups that get satisfaction out of pushing people that are traumatized up front. For example, what they've done to Taffy. Pushed him up front, angry, and then Taffy's family gets attacked while they all hide in the background telling Taffy how big and brave he is. And, you know, for arguing with someone who's an avatar that he's never going to get no justice over, but keep arguing with him so that the bloke keep having a go at you and ruins your family, but you just sit there in the background. This is what they do. Same things happen to Veli. And you get other people around these people who say to them, oh, yeah, but it's weak. You know, it's weak. It's weak if you actually go and say, oh, do you know what? There's no point to this. No point at all. You're weak. They must have something on you. No, no one's got anything on me. I just can't see the point in continually arguing with someone and then everyone around me being attacked, when there's no way of getting any balance. How's he trying to encourage people to kill themselves, Baz? Seriously, is anybody going to listen to any of the shit that he's doing? Do you really think outside this little corner, people see this shit? Most people don't give a fuck. Honestly, they don't. People have become too selfish. Yeah, but you're saying a damaged mind can't take that shit seriously, Dukes. Yeah, okay, Teddy. But what about his damaged mind? Yeah? Look where easy got himself. You know, they're all damaged, but they don't mind damaging other people. He's not depressed, he's just a cunt. No, he's a snowflake. If you can't tell that he just wants to have friends and doesn't understand that people don't like listening to him rattling on, and that most people are not interested in the rattling on, yeah, because he talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks. Yeah? He doesn't understand, he's not socially aware that when he talks and talks and talks and talks and talks, the people get bored listening to him. He thinks people are just targeting him for nothing. He didn't understand why people targeted him because he was on Reels and he liked Reel. He didn't understand why Wendy could come and call him the N-word and get away with it. But having said that, he wasn't bothered that Amy got away with it. All selection. See, all selective. All of it's just sad. The whole lot of it. I think he acts up for his friends. I do. I think he acts up. I think he also tries to be loyal and he tries to stick up for his friends. And yeah, it's got disproportionate outrage. I've told him this anyway, so he knows I'm not having a dig at him. I think his anger, disproportionate anger. You know. I just think that some people, they lose control and they want to be in control. And when they lose control, instead of looking at realistically at the situation, which is what I did, by the way, and go, I don't know who he is. I don't know. He's got the upper hand on that because his identity can't be seen. There's not really much I can do. I can't go down one route and get justice or the other route and get justice. There's no point arguing. Let me fucking just try and sort this situation out and find out what the real problem is. And to my surprise, when I went and asked him what the real problem was, it was because I sided with Wendy and he felt that I'd done that on deliberate because he didn't be racist to Wendy first. I thought he had been. He played the stream. It proved that he hadn't been. And so I said, okay, I apologise. You didn't say it first. And after that, he was fine. Because it mattered to him what people thought. Didn't matter to me. What mattered to me was my family. You know? Didn't cost me nothing. Just going, oh, all right, you're right, I apologise. You know? Wendy said it first. Doesn't take away from the fact that Wendy was put under intense duress because there was two guys screaming and shouting at her and she didn't understand what was going on. You know, more than one person can be at fault in a situation, you know. Doesn't always have to be one person and the other person's negated. On here, though, childish people think it is that. And they're like little school kids, you know. Weren't me, it was her. Weren't me, it was her. Weren't me, it was her. You know. Mental. I find it highly hysterical that there's so many people on here that can't see themselves. I know I'm opinionated, by the way. I know that I can be quite blunt. I know that when I get bored with people, I can be quite rude. I know that I can be quite sarcastic. I know I laugh sometimes at inappropriate times. I know that I say controversial things. I know that I don't mean to hurt people, but I know that sometimes people get hurt. You know, I've had to admit sometimes I've been wrong and apologise. But I also know that people on here tell fucking big lies and then try to gaslight you. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he already lives in Spain. If the people wanted me, right, so I've got no proof of this, by the way, but if people wanted me to guess where Esau lives, I'd say Spain. Yeah, I'd say Spain or one of those European countries that are not so wealthy. If you was to ask me why I think that, I would tell you, well, because of certain pictures and that he's shown us. I also think that he's shown us beaches and stuff. But, you know, I wouldn't care. He lives in a shithole in Acton, says Teddy. How do you know that, though? You know, you'd have to know that for definite. Yeah, it was too much. I know what it feels like to have everybody going at you and blaming you for something that you didn't do. And I guess that he got himself in that situation and then he couldn't calm down. Don't forget, at one point he couldn't go on any panel. There he was sitting with little wisdom, spying on people. He said but he went to school there and we'd seen his place. Well, he said he went to school in Acton. I don't know. Well, that's up to him. I think there's some people on here that probably ain't got a pot to piss in and pretend they have. I reckon there's people on here that have got a lot of money who pretend they've got fuck all because they're tight cunts. And I reckon there's a lot of very lonely people on here. For me, it weren't about the people. It was about, I wanted to talk about politics, and people started off talking about politics. Before you know it, everybody's talking about everyone's private lives. It's mental. And making stories up and grouping up against people that they think have hurt them somehow because they've got something that they ain't got, or they're more popular, or someone's got more views, or all sorts of different fucking reasons. Gurdeep said he's been nothing but nice to me, just like the Clark family. Who? Esau? Yeah. I don't know. I reckon in the real world, he's not a horrible person. I don't, you know, this is what people don't get. I reckon in the real world, he's not a horrible person. They want to use panels to spread their shite. Go back 3 years, things are so much better. I don't agree with you. From day dot, I think people on it, there's been certain channels that are decent and others that have been shit. He's horrible, vile inside and out. How would you know that, though? I've seen myself say really horrible things to people in retaliation for horrible things they've done to me. Doesn't make me a horrible person. I've seen Wendy cave and say some really horrible stuff she doesn't really mean. I've seen lots of people under duress on here say stuff that I can almost 100% guarantee they really didn't want to say, they really didn't mean. You know? What's he threatened to do to kids? Oh, for fuck's sake. So you're threatening kids now as well, we saw. That's a bit stupid. I reckon in real life, Katie, he's really quiet. I think he's probably really quiet, really shy, doesn't have many friends, and I don't know. That's what I think. No, he didn't. Brian did. That wasn't Esau. That was Brian. Baz. But I don't understand why people who originally all came on here to talk about politics all dragged each other left, right, and centre. For who? Ethnic minorities to sit and laugh at. Because that's what happened. You had extreme right turning on people that were just conservative. That's what happened. Getting into bed with the extreme left and attacking people. And then people started attacking back. And before you know it, all because somebody might say that they like Tommy Robinson. Before you know it, they all joined forces to go against anybody that agreed with Tommy Robinson. And before you know it, those people were under attack, being made stories made up about them left, right, and centre. And yeah. So no one can tell me about being put under duress. I've had these mental cases coming out of the woodwork from literally every angle. But it still don't make it right to fucking do the shit that they're doing. Yeah, Esau's gone. Yeah, he has done horrible things. Look at the stuff he said about your family. Said, Babs. Said. Not actions. There's others that have actually done actions that are far worse. But they're not hated. You know? It's because his personality is a bit grating. That's what it is as well. I didn't know what he said he wanted to do to where did he say this guy works? Where? If anyone was able to clip what Esau said he'd do to Taffy's daughter yesterday, I'd be interested in them presenting it. Wow. What did he say? I don't know. If he says that he wants to do fucking shit to Taffy's daughter, that's sick. I don't know why these people go to those lengths. It's mental. Transporter said, I think Tommy has lost his mind. He's gone direct at Starmer. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know what he said to Starmer. It's so bad. It's mental. I don't agree with him saying things about Taff's kids. I think people should leave Taffy alone now. Should leave Taffy alone. Like they fucking should leave my family alone. But they won't. They go on and on and on and on. Then when they get it back, cry. They should leave Velly's family alone as well. And Luke's and Bleeding's. Just stick to cussing each other if that's what you want to do. Ah, I'm glad he's in Scotland. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that have said loads of shit on here, and you try and help them sort it out, and all you get is abuse anyway. I can honestly say I've not enjoyed this stream. Right, so I am going to get back to what I like talking about. And I'm sure the viewership's going to go all the way down. But I'm not really bothered about that because I can play this, make a coffee, and talk about this. So this is what I want to talk about. But it's more productive and more interesting. You know. We'll start it about there, I think. Give me time to make coffee. Okay.
We're bringing them together for what we intend, I hope, to be a proper debate. The topics will be the Israel-Hamas war, anti-Semitism in public life, American involvement in Israel, and Israeli involvement in the United States. And we'll even talk about Michael Jackson, who is relevant to this debate. Both guests will get roughly equal speaking time and a chance to question each other. Speaking of the other guests is not encouraged. Ad hominem attacks are strongly discouraged. But knowing these two as I do, I can make no promises. Returning to Uncensored, host of the Candace podcast, Candace Owens, and the author of The Israel Warrior and the Michael Jackson tapes, Rabbi Shmuley. So welcome to both of you. First of all, it's great you're doing this. You've had a public feud for a couple of years now. You've torn into each other in various forums. This is your chance to take each other on. And at the center of this, as I said in the intro there, is a very serious global story, which is the Israel-Hamas war and all the complexities that come away from that. I want to give you both the chance to make an opening statement. So Rabbi Shmuley, you won the toss. We didn't really actually toss, but we both agreed you can do this. You go first. Your opening remarks.
Thank you, Pierce, for having me. And Candace, thank you for debating me. I have spent my life bringing together the Black and Jewish communities, emphasizing that we share not only a history of shared persecution, but of spiritual promise. Today, we debate an American tragedy, a woman of unique eloquence who has abused that eloquence to become simultaneously the foremost anti-Black rhetorician in all of the United States and the foremost anti-Semite in America. The statements that Candace has made against her own community, that they cry wolf and constantly say that they're victims of racism. Her attacks on George Floyd, a man who was suffocated to death for a $20 counterfeit note saying that he was a horrible human being. A woman who went up in front of CPAC and said, "I was never a slave in America," as if that's the only form of discrimination, is what has led her community to call her not Candace, but Clandis. The first ever female Black woman who appears in her rhetoric against blacks, calling LeBron James dumb and stupid, an icon to the black community, as Clandis. Simultaneously, you have the Jewish community beginning to call her not Candace Owens, but Candace Ovens, because her Goebbels-style rhetoric against Jews, that Jews are nearly all pedophiles. The State of Israel has set up a Theodor Herzl, a pedophile, as a haven for pedophiles, that Judaism is a demonic, satanic cult that only protects pedophiles. And by the way, her absolute obsession with Jewish sexuality and Jewish genitalia, the first lady of France, Brigitte Macron's genitalia, is disturbing. It's one of the reasons I think she hates Sigmund Freud so much, because she's a Freudian field dream in terms of his arguments that the greater the sexual suppression and repression, the greater we see violence. But when you say that the Jews killed JFK because he was about to ostracize Israel, when you invent all of these fabrications out of whole cloth, what is the result? The result is the demonization of Jews that leads to violence.
Yo, Divine. Oh. Oh, she's gone back to bed. Yo, people. Fucking hell. Still people in the building. All right, good morning, Bomber. It's, oh my gosh. Oh. Morning, people. Boy, sir. What are you lot doing up, man? Divine jumped on, you know, by the hell. I ain't got a lot to say, man. Was you lot listening to the video? Should I make it play? Yeah. All right. I'll make it play. And yep, nope. Is there better sleep? I can't work out if he's saying yes or no, Star. Divine. Divine went raving last night, boy. Look, you asked 2 questions. No, for real, man, because I'll catch you. All right, listen, big up the people them still in the box, man. Obviously, it's sleep time, man. Hit the notification bell, man. You never know when I'm gonna pop up. Let me leave it there still, boy. God damn. What's the time? Yeah, it's 7:15. But yeah, Grand Risings, people, man. Whoever's here, give thanks and praise. You don't know. We've awoken to see another day, man. So give thanks and praise, man. But yeah, I'll leave it there, family, man. Oh, come back. But yeah, I'm your little sleep, man. I know some people are just getting up. But yeah, family, listen. I'll catch you lot on the other side, Star. I can't even believe it. Oh dear. I'm so glad I can't read, Star. I don't even know what's going on. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, family. I'm gone. See you on the next ones, man. Make sure you oh dear. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Watch out. Oh, what happened to them people, yeah? About you're ready for something. Anyway, I can't read stuff. Should I turn on my camera so you lot can watch me sleep? Apparently that's a thing, boy. People just watch people sleep. I'm turning on my camera. I look cute sleeping, I've been told. Anyway, don't get myself in a trouble. Yo, Divine. Your fans are up, man. Oh my life. All right, no problem. What is it now? 7 o'clock. All right, people. Oh, Bumbleclot. Oh boy. Fucking hell.
Sorry, sis, I'm back. What happened? Whew, I feel better now. I'm awake. I'm awake now. Can you hear it? I'm awake. You have to go freshen up, man. Yeah, where were you at?
You you take over, apparently a couple people in the chat, them are wait upon you, boy.
Waiting on me for what? I don't even know what's
want
going on.
They want breakfast, my girl.
They were what?
They want breakfast, man.
Yeah, you look, I find in the kitchen. What? Look. You ain't gonna find in the kitchen. Get the pot boiling, draw for the caramel. Come on, let's go. Breakfast time, breakfast settings. Yeah. Caramel and festival for breakfast. I say it, Carl. Yeah.
Today is Sunday, the 15th of September. The
What's
time
name
is 7:20 a.m.
Oh, dear. I had to make a
It's
coffee.
With mostly cloudy skies. You might see some drizzle in the afternoon, most likely between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m., when there's about a 26% chance.
Get Brecky ready. Breakfast time. How you mean, sis? Kushni's in the house. Caramel and festival. What settings we say? Yeah. Caramel and festival. I say to go on for breakfast. I'm so tired. Sis, I'm awake now. I'm awake. I had my freshen up. I made my coffee. I'm here. Where you at?
Go my bed, my girl.
Jesus. So what was you talking about earlier? What did I come in? I see Bourne was on something. Was you having a discussion about a subject?
What was we talking about? Oh.
She told you don't remember.
We were just talking about what was we talking about? We talked about a few things, to be fair.
Remember, we're just coming in now, so we don't know. Like, nobody in the chat's gonna know. I don't know if Cold and Kushti and EIE were there from the beginning, so we don't even know what we missed. So we just coming in.
Man,
You been up from all night, a lie? Allow it. I was sleeping.
Yeah, man. Ask what they would have. Yeah, we just spoke about a few things. Some other guy jumped on some patriot, I presume.
What did he come to say?
That it's not about race, it's about rich versus poor.
No, it isn't about rich versus what isn't about race. What they're marching and they're protesting.
Saying that we make the problem about race, whereas the bigger problem is about rich versus poor.
How do we make the problem about race? Did he explain?
No. Apparently he's been listening and he just came with a lot of preconceived notions, I would suggest. But
he's not going to come back up, is he? So I can talk to him.
He said he's got work at 9, but
no.
I think I've seen him in the block. But yeah, man, Bourne jumped on. He looks well, really. You might want to take him back, man.
Think about it.
But no, he was just saying because he was just talking about his new job and blah blah blah. But yeah, man, listen to a bit of like I said, that first my girl was bleeding, was bawling out. You got Triller.
What is she crying about? Hold on. You've got the nerve to use our images. You sit down there talking about us for months and months and months. You've gone down to the fact of you tried to get Ultra, you've tried to get Valley, you've done the most for months. And the one time you get a response, bitch, you want to be crying. What are you talking about? What are we saying here? What are we saying here? Do these people actually hold the mirror up to their own damn faces and look at the shit that they get into? And then they'll be bawling how they got there, how they're a victim, how they're all this, how they suffered. None of these heifers have suffered. Every last one of them have been as disgusting and degenerate as the each. And you know what thing they can't say about us? This is what I'm proud of us about. So they can say what they want to say about us, yeah, but what they can never say, none of us in the black community indulge in their fuck shit. None of us get involved in their flipping pedophilism, their doxing, dropping locations, screaming and what's it called? Divulging each another's. You know what? We might be a lot of things, but one thing we are is loyal to ourselves. And evidence shows this, and history shows this. You see, when they're ready over there, they will go back and forth with each another. They will leak out each another's information. They will dox each another. They go down each another's Facebook. Name me somebody in the black community that does this. Name me one. All I can say is we can sit up here, adjust our crowns and keep it moving. That's what we need to do, yeah? Because not one of them, especially that gummy heifer, not one of them could ever look at any of us and hold down mirrors up to our faces. So none of them thing there. Not one drop of them thing there. But then they will be the same people that want to sit up here and scream, I'm innocent, my family, they done to my... Fuck off, because every last one of you lot have indulged in this shit. You lot are all disgusting cretins. You're all pieces of shit, and I see why they call you the scum of Britain. It's a joke. It's a joke. But yeah, carry on, sis. Let me hear. What else was they talking about?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so yeah, so I think that's it. Because like I said, we were just taking in some. Because Triller was chatting to my girl, innit? And yeah, and then like I said, Born Rich jumped on, and we just chopped it up a bit. Listened to a bit of did you hear where Biggage went on and slewed Esau a bit?
Yeah, I heard when Biggage, and after that, yeah, I don't want to, I can't stand the sound of that bitch's voice, yeah. So I went and washed my face, brushed my teeth, and went and made my coffee after that, and I come back and we're hit. But yeah, once I heard the Velly jumped off, I was out. Velly done him, of course, and rightly so. Velly done him, and rightly so. That's right. Call
That's
him
what
out.
I'm saying. He just keeps getting run up on, but he just goes silent, man. He just goes silent, and then when when you leave, he'll be talking the most, man. So.
Do you remember when Ultra ran up on him as well? Ultra ran up on him. Where did I think Ultra catch him slipping? Is it on Dave? No, Ultra caught him somewhere, or did Ultra go directly to him? Ultra caught him somewhere. It must have been, is it Shahid's panel? Somewhere. Ultra caught him slipping somewhere and ran up on him. He had nothing to say. Remember, he was talking to Ultra and telling Ultra about flipping. I think he was trying to tell Ultra about his OnlyFans or something. I can't remember. I'll have to find it. Oh my days. Ultra ran up on him a few times and came back to the block and let us know. Yeah, it was Shahid's. It was Shahid's because he said, yeah, go to Shahid's. And by the time I went there, Shahid, Shahid likes to take his flipping lives down. It must have been on Shahid's, I think. Yeah, they've been run up on bare times. It's not 1 and 2 times. It's bare times they've been run up on. This is not the first. Like, let's keep it 100. But yeah, go on, sis.
No, well, so yeah, man, I didn't even review it, to be honest, because by the time it came to that, it was done in Feebob, so I didn't really review it. But yeah, that's it really. Just some quick last orders, man. Okay, but yeah, it was nice to see Born again. Still, it's been a hot minute.
What's he saying for himself? What's going on with him?
Nah, he's all right, man. He was just talking about what's we talking about? Because just some similarities, between what's going on in America and Britain at the moment. There's some similarities where some maybe the ADOS points and the Patriots have got sort of similar talking points at the moment, and blah blah blah. So. How traditionally we voted Labour, come what may, and he was like saying that we should be more tactical with our votes. Similar
I
to
don't
Disney.
think taking advice from Born Rich and any American, no offense to my American, but duck EIE, no offense here, but we should not be taking absolutely no advice from our, especially our American black men counterparts. Oh, hell to the no. These men are lost. I'm sorry, sis, their man are lost. Yeah, I just have to put that out there. Yeah, we definitely should not be taking, definitely no talking. Them man, they are done. They're finished. Wallahi, they're done. Wallahi, they're finished. Yeah. Maybe this is strings them, but not the man. Definitely. You lot keep going. Yeah, you lot go and support your boy Trump. Yeah, you lot are done out here, man. Finished. Wallahi.
Why did you say that?
Time will tell, sis. Let's see where the tides turn. Time will tell.
Well, like I said, we were just saying in terms of similar, like I said, talking points, you know.
Sis, I see it's equivalent of this. If the black man them here in the UK were supporting reform, that's how I view it. Case in point. Yeah, we definitely should not be taking our talking points from them.
Well, not taking talking points, but if there are certain similarities in instances or situations, then of course they can be discussed, right? But yeah. Anyway, I'm all right, man. I'm all right.
Okay, EIE says don't let the black man them hold on. EIE says don't let these blacks for Trump fool you. They are a few of them. No, but EIE, when I go into our circles in our conscious side and I see the amount of support for Trump within our side of things, yeah. Well, I can't say no chattings from no black man in America. Absolutely not. Again, it will be the equivalent of us the black men here in the United Kingdom supporting flipping reform. Absolutely not. Hell to the no. No, we're not doing it. Nope. You know, man, they are done. They're finished. Those few you call in a few, they are finished. Game over for us if that's the case. Hold on, Nines. What did you do? Hold on. Nines, I hear it's worse than I thought. I heard you did fight for your life defending the principle of Britain and a culture securing your ticket to the continent. Nah, sis. What the argument was about is kind of like when we had the argument with Buddha about whether Creole is an ethnicity or a culture. And again, he doesn't understand between ethnicity and culture. So again, when we was trying to point out what we believe and perceive to be English culture, he was just trying to bring it back to the flipping origins. And we're saying we're not talking about no damn origins. That's not what we're talking about right here, right now. What we're talking about is what we believe and perceive and grow up to know as English culture. And he just doesn't want to hear it. So that was what the actual argument was about at the time, the conversation, I should say. And yeah, it wasn't about fucking, securing nothing for no England or nothing. It was actually correcting Buddha on what the conversation was about. Yeah. I could see what Kel was doing. I couldn't understand what Buddha was doing at all. because he tried to liken some stupidness to tea and flipping Japan, and it was just some stupidness he was doing. That's all that was, nonsense. When he knows English culture is part of drinking tea, he knows this. He knows this. Like, it's just stupid to me. Like I said on the show, it was just dumb arguments, just dumb arguments for argument's sake. When he knows what English culture is. What I did find amazing though is when we was asking white people what English culture were, they struggled to actually define their culture. I found that crazy. But you know what was amazing for us is that we are outside of English culture and we can describe their culture. You know why we can describe it? Because it's not of our culture. But they can't describe their culture. That was crazy. It was a madness. A lie, 9? Yeah, it was a madness. A lie that they couldn't define their culture. But we could easily
I think the
just
problem with
list
that
it.
one is though, and maybe another time because I'm not. But the thing is that and like we was even saying, cultures evolve, right? So what was their culture 30, 40 years ago has now evolved into something different, just like their national dish or whatever is now flipping chicken biryani or whatever the fuck it is. Whereas once upon a time it was fish and chips or whatever else. You know what I mean? So, and I think that they're sort of having a problem, not evolving with it, but just being able to describe it in its current evolutionary form. That's what I would say. For some of them, and if you look at the internet and whatever, what they say is culture is a next thing again. So, and that's the next problem. The
Internet's
internet.
a culture. Maybe. I don't know. I never thought of it like that.
Sorry?
I've never thought of the internet being a culture, but maybe.
No. I'm not saying the internet being a culture. I'm saying, and now with the internet again now, like, because you can go on the internet and get different definitions. You know what I'm saying? You can get old ones, new ones, but yeah, I agreed with you. Like when you try to start listing some of the things from your childhood that you considered British culture, you know what I mean? I agreed with some of them things there still. But yeah, obviously it's changing, isn't it? British culture is definitely changing. And I think that's one of the problems that they're having, you know, that they maybe to them they can see their culture changing, which, you know, because it's not as strong.
But again, this is where Brother Kel's point now came into play. This is why I wasn't trying to aim for Kel, but he was in the firing line because he just kept trying to guard and secure Buddha, and I'm trying to get to Buddha in it. Brother Kel, sometimes you got to let just get out of the way, son. Get out of the way sometimes, please. But yeah, what I was gonna say with Brother Kel's point is, oh shit, I lost it now. What was I gonna say? Oh, Brother Kel's point was, yes, that's the thing. So because they don't actually have a culture of their own, and their culture is basically a amalgamation of everybody else's culture, that's why they're struggling to to define what their culture is. Britain has never been one for pride of culture. Like the only thing Britain was known for when it came to culture back in the day would have been things like top hats. Hence why when they were building things like black taxis, they made the ceilings of the taxis so high to accommodate men that were wearing top hats and those kind of things. That's a part of their. That's why we have black taxis today. I don't think people realise that. Yeah, that's a part of British culture. Things like teas and 11s, these things are British culture, but these things is what Brother Kel's trying to say is also has come and they've taken it from other peoples to make it, and that was the point we're trying to highlight to Buddha. We don't care where it comes from, they've taken it and it's now part of British society, British culture. This whole thing of what's it called, them having tea time and stuff, but these are not our culture. We don't have these things. We don't know what the hell is tea time, supper time, 11s is. These are not our things. These is British culture. I don't care where it came from, where they adapt it from, where they learned it from. This is what we know today as British culture, yeah? Even though it's not practiced as much now, because you know why? Yet again, Britain doesn't stay within its own culture. It's so busy grabbing everybody else's to the point now Britain doesn't have a culture anymore. It's Jamaican culture, it's Caribbean culture, it's Asian culture, it's everyone else's culture but their own, and that's their problem. They are their own demise. They do not hold on to their own culture. They're too fast and grabalicious and licky. They want everybody else's. So while they're grabbing everybody else's, they've lost their own. That's the problem. That's the point I was trying to make. That's where I'm going with that. So I was kind of trying to back up Kel, but at the same time, he was getting in the way, man, because he's letting Buddha just do the most. Sorry, brother Kel, sorry. Why is this Nikki you here? Nico, why is everyone there, you there? Nico, why are you here, sir? So hear this. Schools are getting shut. I think he meant shut, yeah. So schools are getting shut down in black neighborhoods to make way for immigration centers. That's a lie. Show me which black neighborhoods are you talking about? If you can give me an example of that, tell me where the schools are getting shut down in black neighborhoods to make way for immigrants. I don't know of that one there. But I'm still a MAGA nut. Just know how good the economy was under Trump compared to what it is now, bro. I don't know what they're talking about. It wasn't a case of begging to... Here's Kush, are you following the conversation? It wasn't a case of begging to... It's a case of letting Buddha... Remember, Buddha's the one that's out here claiming to be British, you know? And this is his culture he's talking about, if that's his claim. So if he now is even trying to dash his... It's a mad thing. I don't think you understood the conversation at hand. Most of the people are Mexicans and people. When you come on the panel then, sis, and explain it, because maybe I'm not reading what you're saying correctly. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying then. If you're saying that you are clear, I don't understand where this is going then. Who is Urban Roots and who's he talking to? Big up, brother. Big up yourself. Just rolling back a bit. Do not let banks transfer you. There are a few of them. Nines are he. Well, the internet says different, EIE. The internet says he has. It's a mad thing. Although I did see where him named there again? Styles P going in on him yesterday still. I did see Styles. Yeah, but Roots is Max Central. And Kanye and all of them shit there, they're not even helping. Let me tell you something. That you lot talking about the support is far of it. No black men in their droves are supporting Trump, from what I can tell. I wish Big J Triple X was here, you know, he'll be the perfect guy to have this conversation because I know he's a major Trump supporter and he speaks on behalf of the Black American manosphere and all of that. If Triple X was here, EIE, you would have to eat those words. Yeah, you're living in a bubble thinking it's a small minority. It's a majority. Yeah, there's no small minority, nothing. The tides have definitely turned in the black male United States way of life, because there was one point in time there wouldn't have been all these black conservatives so much in them. Now they're in job, but then I think it's a lot to do with this whole manosphere thing as well. I think that's got a lot of influence on why the tides have turned so drastically. Yeah, so Yeah, if I can get, when I get them Manosphere brothers over here, I'm gonna get them over here. Yeah, and when I get them over here, you're gonna hear what I'm saying. You're gonna see for yourself what I'm talking about. It's because you're not in them circles and you don't know them, man. That's why you can say that looking for man outside. But when I get them over here and you hear them, I think you might eat every last one of those words. They're not having it. They're not having it. Speaking to everything. Okay, Urban Roots, I hear you. Oh, you're speaking to EI, okay. Yeah. You should make sure Night is present. Yo, sis, what the hell have you done to Kushti? She said, yeah, next time, Lady D, one punishment at a time. Sure, Night is present. I feel so she has left the breakfast table. Nah, so she could never do that. You know, I'll be dragging her back and vice versa. If I try to leave the breakfast, she'll be dragging me like, my God, come back to the light. When you're there, you get lost. Yeah, she'll draw me back, trust and believe. And I will draw her back. Like, oh, you're gone too far, yo. Come back, my girl. We're there. We're really there. No, oh, sis is there. No, but you're there to drag both of us back. So what we have to talk about? That could never happen. That could never happen. And then EIE's over there cooking. Listen. Hey, EIE. Buddha had the most energy for me the other day, you know. Remember, Clark? Yeah, the energy he didn't have for you, he had for me. Yeah, just to be clear about it. Yeah, let's be clear. And I want people to pick up on this pattern when it comes to Buddha, because I've noticed it a long time. It's more so with nines, but recently it's been me, because I've been obviously on the panel the most, isn't it? But it's more so with nines. I do notice he's got he's got that same energy Jed's as for nine. Yeah, I've noticed it's a growing pattern. He doesn't have this energy though for Gummy. I've noticed it. He's another one. Go on with you and Buddha. No, sis, I don't know. I don't know if you've heard the last few interactions. I don't even want to put. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard it. I don't think. Obviously, you're not really keeping up with what going on over there. But yeah. No, I'm getting the crossfire for banning out the fucking far right. I'm getting the crossfire, yeah, for being that other side of calling out their BS and their victim crying and all of this two-tier rubbish that I don't support. Buddha does support it. Buddha does believe they're getting two-tiered. Buddha does believe that they have a right. Buddha does believe that immigration should be stopped. Buddha does want to vet and all these. Buddha's on their team, basically, yeah? So because we're going at it with Buddha, obviously he's been on the other side. Whatever. I don't know if you are aware. So when Kel was doing his, I was like, Kel, get out the way. He's doing the trick. Kel was doing the Triller, trying to get out the way. Kel was doing what Triller normally does, tries to get in the way. Yeah, I know Buddha is, but basically Buddha is, and he doesn't see it. Yeah, that's what was going on, course. So when you heard that culture conversation, that was all tied in. That's what I was saying. I don't think you kind of understood where it was going. It was all tied into that. Yeah, Buddha's definitely on that team. That's a fact. We can't. We've been calling that out for time, but yeah, Buddha's definitely on that team. That's a fact. There's no one. It's undeniable. Yeah, I just don't know why he just don't fucking vote reform and done. To be fair, I don't really. The only thing difference is Buddha's not anti-black to himself or to others. That's the difference. He's not a full-blown Danny Roscoe, but he's definitely on their team. That's a fact. So yeah, that's what Guan says. Give me a sec. Where is 9? I need 1 second. Was she reviewing something or anything, guys? What else did I miss? Someone needs to jump on if they want this thing here to last, because you now got to start washing clothes. I've left all the laundry till the last minute. I got uniform to get through. I got hair to braid. Today's not going to be it for me at all. Chacha. I got the most to catch up on that I should have done yesterday and didn't get round to doing. It's a mad thing, sis. Yeah. So if you're only hearing and catching little bits and pieces, obviously how it's going to be come across to your ears, you're going to hear it one way, but not know the whole reason behind what it is on. Yeah. Let's just drop this. Oh gosh. I'll put this in there. Yeah. But I noticed when EIE was calling out Buddha for upholding and thinking, EIE, Buddha never had that type of energy, but he definitely has it towards us. He's just doing a Jedi, straight up. Nine, do you agree or do you disagree with that, actually? I should have asked you. Where is she there? Do you agree or disagree with that? She's going to sleep, you know. I know she is. She must have been up all night. She's tired. What do you want to do now? Knock off the stream?
Yeah, man. I'll come back. I might come back a little later, man. But
okay.
You got your pee soaking already?
No, I need to go and wash uniforms. Everything I'm supposed to have done from yesterday, because I was on the road all day. Then I went out in the evening. I ain't done shit. So you know I need to wash clothes. I need to I need to do laundry. I need to cook. I need to braid hair. I got the most to do. I'm not even going to really have much time for the internet today, to be fair, because I got so much to do. That's what happens when you procrastinate and you go and book and do other things, isn't it? I didn't even plan to go out or nothing, isn't it? It's my last minute. My sister, my cousin pull up and was like, yeah, let's do something. I was like, okay, you know what, forget it, let's go. Next thing you know, I forget everything else I had in my long list of duties to do.
Well, put the clothes on first.
Yeah, I'm going to do that in a minute. I got colours, I got whites, I got the most to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, because she said go sleep, yeah, you're tired. Yeah, go sleep, man, sis, man. You look like I'll play back the show to find out what I missed because clearly I didn't even get to hear the show or nothing. Yeah, that's what we'll do, of course. We'll just play back the show and listen back to what we missed because we came in at the end, so we don't even know what one. Yeah, sis, I got washing, I got hair braiding. Make sure you homework's done. You know, get prepared for the week ahead. Cook. Fucking hell, I got the works to do. And I pray nobody don't knock on my door today. Today is not the day to knock on the door. Keep it. In fact, Tana on a yard. Tana your yard. Don't even pass by mine today. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Everybody Tana them yard. Don't come yassa. Yeah, that's what we're telling them. Yeah.
Gonna get a massive pile up now, boy.
I know. It's one of those days. I don't even know what I'm cooking today. Even that, I don't even know what I'm cooking. I haven't even looked. You know, normally you do these things the night before. I haven't even looked in there, so I don't even know what is in there. Look here. We'll mix it up. We know how we do. We'll make something, multi something.
All right.
Come on. Might even do our one pot.
Oh, you're gonna make me hungry now.
No, for real. I might just do our one pot and done.
One pot? What do you mean? Okay.
Roll some dumpling and throw in some dasheen and some yam or whatever. Yeah, I understand. Just do a one pot where it's not even too much. And I could just focus on the car. I ain't got to do hair, sis. Remember, I got to braid in it. I don't have time to be turning up over cooker. So I'm just thinking of what's easier right now, quicker for us to do. Yeah, you need to count your blessings, you know. Like, yeah, pick me. That you need to do.
I hear it, man. It'll be very expensive, boy, because I'll have to. No, I would have just learnt by now, to be fair. Needs must and that. But alright then, man. People, I'm gone. Until later, man. I'm about to get sacked as we speak. I'll see you lot later, man. I'll see you in a bit, D. Have a good day, man. Big up everyone in the building. You don't know. We'll speak, man. But yeah. I'm done out here. I'm done out here. Alright. One love, people.